2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles. It's the match play round. The top 12 teams are here. Mike Flanagan, Boudouris, and Matt Turek bringing you the action today. This is the best part of the tournament. This is what we live for, guys.
It sure is. It's going to be real exciting, especially after the round of 32 that just bowled. The roll-off was really exciting. I don't know. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, our 12 teams are separated by about 300 pins.
Really?
But there's only about 100 between 5th and 12th.
Okay.
Oh, so wow. Lots to do here, so let's flip it on down. See what we got.
Let's flip it on down, as Lee would say.
Flipping it, just as Lee would say. We're going to start here on 7 and 8, our banner pair. Starting here, we have a couple good teams here, Mike. There, Lee.
This is Adcock and Queen.
Oh, Queensy. Been on a roll. He's on a hot streak.
Yeah, he is.
To say the least.
They are bowling against Matt Gasson and Anderson.
Yeah,
they moved up 9 spots in the last game of the Cashers round.
This is a match that I was looking forward to, and to get it out of the gate is even more exciting. I can't pick a winner here. They're two of my favorites.
Winner takes home $8 grand, second place $5 grand, third place $3 grand, fourth place $2 grand, fifth $1,500 down to $900 for 12th. Mike, C squad is gone.
Yeah, that's interesting. Something to talk about. Yeah, they're all gone. They all got knocked out.
2 teams left from A squad, including Ship and Richmond, who had to bowl an extra game to get in.
So you're telling me out of all the teams that bowled on C squad, none of them are left?
They're all gone.
Wow. Nobody made it to the top 12 from C squad.
It's pretty shocking. So look at Matt Gasson. Matt started out with a strike. Leaves the 9.
It's like Adam Barta's viral solid. No worse for the wear after hitting the rack to start practice.
Yeah, they have to cycle the pin setters, and Jerry was making an announcement. Hey, don't forget the pin setters got and then you hear a clunk.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. The match I'm waiting for is going to be Edskis and Queensies up against Adam Barton and Liz Johnson. But my pick to win the entire tournament, Lee, is still Dupree Dickey and George Gohagen III.
I'm going to make my pick now that you guys made it late. I'm going to make it even later. I'm going to go with Gasson and Anderson.
Oh, there you go.
Right here in front of you.
So yesterday at about 1 or 2 o'clock, I picked Ryan and Kraus, and they're still bowling. So why change now?
Yeah, and I picked nobody, so.
Well, nobody is, they didn't quite make it.
No, they didn't.
There's a lot of somebodies here still bowling. Not a lot of nobodies.
We're using lanes 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, skipping 9 and 10, which is one of the highest scoring pairs we had during the last round.
It really was.
11 and 12, 13 and 14, 15 and 16 will be used as well. And our final position round game, the 1 and 2 seeds will be on 11 and 12. Third and fourth position will be on 13 and 14, and fifth and sixth will be on 15 and 16 right here. That way we can bring you all the coverage here because we'll put our wireless on 15 and 16. We'll use the booth cam for 11 and 12, and we've got 13 and 14 as one of our featured pairs. And after Andrew Anderson delivers this ball here, maybe we can go down and check in on 13 and 14 and see what's going on.
Let's check it out. Who do we got rolling down here? Looks like
Team Rockford.
Yeah.
Dolan Lemish against
Bate
and McKinney.
I like Zeke's jersey today. It's got the B on the back of it. It's kind of being blocked by the scoreboard right now, but you'll see it when he gets on the hardwood.
Both of these teams after 4 games were not in the number. 4 moved in, 4 fell out just in the last game. And that would have been the case regardless of who won that roll-off.
Got 251 viewers at the moment. I want to welcome everybody in to the broadcast. Don't forget, you can interact with us in the chat. You can tweet us at Inside Bowling. Don't forget to follow us on Twitter at Inside Bowling. We also have an Instagram page at Inside Bowling. And if you're watching us on YouTube, it's real easy just to hit the subscribe button.
Sure is, Matt. Thank you for that.
You're going to want to go and do that so you can get your notifications when we go live or post videos.
Hey, good call on Jordan Reed or Josh Reed. I forget his name. 2 touchdowns.
Jordan Reed, and he's on the other team. So we're not rooting for Jordan Reed or Tom Brady.
Mike Dole
We're rooting for Mike Dole.
runs down his
But we're not rooting for Jordan Reed and Tom Brady or Adrian Peterson.
Brady and Gronk hooked up earlier. Is Gronk still playing hurt?
I think so, yeah.
Is he ever not hurt?
Or didn't he have like a broken hand or something crazy like that?
He's had broken everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, how do you play
It's
football
like
with a broken body
he's
part?
bionic. They just 3D print him whatever he needs.
Bobby, you're getting me in trouble up here in the booth. Bobby Schmidt has been with us all weekend long. He's been delivering some hot takes in the chat room, making me laugh. Looking down at the other end of the house, the low end, Matt Gasson just pounded the hole on lane 8. It looked like he opened up with strike spare 3-bagger.
Mike, I did give out when Bobby Schmidt asked the New England defense, and they have a touchdown. So you ask and you shall receive from this group.
So Bobby says that the match play graphic game 1 of 12 is misleading.
Is it? I know. I don't understand. It's because I had left practice on.
And for whatever reason, Matt forgets to change the graphics.
I've got a lot going on down here, Mike. You know, give me a hard time.
You're going to get a call after this from the senior director of graphic design.
Yeah, I probably will. Uh-oh, Peterson is limping off the field, according to Bobby Schmidt. Dan Lemish runs his 10-pin down. Let's check in on our other half of the house here. Tom Adcock. 279 max score.
What was Jason Queen doing in the first frame? He picked a spare.
Yeah, I don't know.
This could only be construed as a disappointment.
So this match down here is pretty close. Matt Gasson and Andrew Anderson, they got Matt Gasson's got 280 off. Andrew Anderson with 279 off. Tom Adcock 279 off and Jason Queen 290 off. So 10-pin game. $30 bonus pins to the winner. And they're going to be much needed to rise to the top of the standings with such a commanding lead that Gohagen and Dickey have.
They did oil the lanes. This is a fresh shot, and we will see them break down for 12 games. Do we know how many lefties and how many righties, Lee?
1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6, 7 lefties, I think. I got them all.
7 out of 24.
Matt Gasson with another strike. It's turned out to be a good match.
Tommy Barish has the first 5 over on 15 and 16. His partner struggling, though, a little bit with 56 in the 4th with a strike up in the 5th. We've really got 2 bays here is how I like to call it. We've got the 3 through 8 bay, and then we've got the 11 through 16 bay. This is a great match on 7 and 8.
It's a barn burner. Still a 10-pin match. Andrew Anderson now stepping up to keep it that way.
Adam Barta and Liz Johnson have changed their lineup. Adam Barta's bowling leadoff. Liz Johnson's bowling anchor. And Barta is perfect through 6. Liz opening, ham bone, spare, up in the 6th. You'll see her on the left side of your screen.
There she is.
They are bowling with Marsala and Adams. Marsala, rough start, open, strike, single pin miss, strike, spare. Adams also opened in the 1st, doubled, 9 spare, double. John Brown and Jeremy Hunt are bowling Dickey and Gohagen. And neither team really off to a roaring start by any stretch of the imagination. Both teams are going about a 4-0 pace through 5.
Well, Adcock just struck in the 8th, and Jason Queen left a 10-pin in the 6th. That kind of opens the door for Gasson and Anderson. Queensy knocks that 10-pin down perfectly.
What did Mike select from the lunch here? Pretty
Lee, I tried to do it incognito so people don't know that I'm eating.
Well, too late. Mike Flanagan will be back in 10 minutes. It's got a nice looking wrap there.
No, I'm right here. I just set my mic down. Whenever I'm spoken to, I'm still here.
Gasson strikes again. Still on a 280 max score. Andrew Anderson still has 279 going. Adcock also has 279, but Jason Queen has blemished in the 7th. And mixes them up in the 8th to get back on the horse, so this is close. 30 bonus pins are at stake here.
Here's Jer Bear.
Gasson and Anderson really like the fresh. Remember, they were rolling phenomenally well in about game 4. They hit a brick wall in qualifying.
Oh, man. 10 pin for Gasson. Tom Adcock now up. Gotta go. Roll, kick, nothing. So they are human.
Sometimes.
There's a Deadwood on lane 6. Gasson runs that down, no problem. Looks to be about a 9-pin match. Although Gasson and Anderson has the slight advantage, Anderson is on a string. Queen is just on a spare strike. Oh, man. Spoke too soon.
That's a terrible break for Andrew Anderson.
Yeah, it is. Right in the 8th frame, 9th frame, foundation frame.
Zeke Bake on the front 6 with a block. His team's up by 13 over Dole and Lemish.
Queen strikes in the 9th. That could put them on top. Let's check in on our other match over here. We have Zeke Bate on the first 6 in a row, as Lee just noted. This match is close as well.
Helps Zeke keep their lead at 13. Everybody's on a double. Oh, it's 23, I'm sorry.
And we're going to shoot on back over to our low end where Adcock and Queensy and Gasson and Andrew are battling. Oh, another 10 pin.
Gasson doesn't miss the pocket very much, I can tell you that. I've noticed that the whole weekend. And, you know, there was a guy in wrestling known as Arn Anderson, and they used to call him Double A.
Yeah.
I want to call Andrew Anderson Double A. So bad. Plus, we go through a lot of Double A's up here in the booth.
We sure do.
And he's here a lot. He likes to come up here.
All right, so we're going to watch Tom here throw his first ball on the 10th. Big strike for Tom, and let's shoot on over and watch Zeke, who has 7 strikes in a row, and he's up in the 8th frame. Gasson ran down his 10 pin on 7 and 8.
This is entertainment at its finest.
Don't unplug it. Golly. Help me out. I'll get him out of there, no problem.
It's an exercise of
Watch.
futility up here.
If I get him out of there, no problem, you're giving me a raise. So Zeke left that 10 pin. Let's throw her on back down to 7 and 8, where we'll check in on this match. Tom struck the second ball of the 10th. That's put them on top. Matt Gasson, oh man, 4-pin, rockin' 4. 247 for Matt Gasson. The best that Andrew can shoot is 243. To give them, what, Lee? 480, 450?
490.
490.
Adcock just shot 258. Queen can strike out for 269.
And they can take the 30 bonus pins
But he
if
needs
does.
to get to 233 to win the match.
Which is what, first hit?
Well,
A spare?
Spare would put him in the 240s,
So,
depending on count.
yeah, just needs to stay clean, I guess. Zeke spared his 10-pin.
That's not how Jason Queen thinks.
No, not at all. I bet he flushes this one. And he does. Good shot. That should be enough for that. $290? Yeah. Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there. You want to do it?
All right.
No, I'm already standing. Mike.
Matt, we've got the front 9, 15 and 16 as well. And it's actually a very, very close match. The leadoff bowlers have a combined 1 non-strike. And the anchor bowlers have 1 double apiece.
I'm going to take you there now.
So it's a 10-pin match in the in the favor of Barish and Parlow.
This is Tommy Barish, correct, Lee?
Yep.
Up now in the 10th frame. First ball of the 10th on lane 16. 10. Ah.
I told you there was that chance of rain a while ago. So now our qualifiers here.
All right, Mike, thank you. We're going to go over to our other bonus coverage, 11 and 12, where we have a 290 max score working. I do believe Queen and Adcock took that win down on 7 and 8.
516, I think, plus 30.
So 146 plus that game.
So 11 and 12, Matt. We have Michael Holloman and Jack Zuniga. Zuniga's got spare 7 in a row. Kenny Ryan is bowling on 11 on a 4-bagger. And
wow,
he threw it too good.
Who's this guy here with the? That's who I
This
was
is
referring to.
Jack Zuniga.
Okay.
Partner Michael Holloman had 3 perfect games
Yeah, it was pretty awesome
out of
to
their
watch.
game qualifying block.
What did he say? He averaged like 267 or something like that.
Something
261.
something ridiculous.
261.
Once he starts with a 2 and a 6, the rest doesn't matter terribly much because you know you're inversed.
Let's check out the end of the Mike Dole, Dan Lemish match over here. We got Zeke Bate and Tyron.
So Team Lemish is behind right now by 13. Plus Dole has a spare. Everyone else has at least one strike working. So to win the match, this is a must strike for Lemish. More than likely.
Oh, man. That's a tough break. Tough break. There's Tyron now. Tyron is working on a 5-bagger. He got him all back. 6 in a row. First ball of the 10th. Zeke's coming up to give him a high five. Dan Lemish with a tough break. The 4-10 split.
Yeah, and you know what, Matt? These guys are part of Team Harvey, and I know Harvey's back there pacing around watching these guys bowl. And you know, we talked about Zeke a little bit today and McKinnon, but these are a couple of guys that could certainly shoot some big numbers.
They really can.
Win some matches
move.
and get in there.
Yeah, that's how important the 30 bonus pins are. Lemish is going to make his attempt. Gets the count.
So Ship and Richmond had a tie to get in here.
Tyron's going to roll the 10 pin.
And they're currently tied right now.
Ooh,
in the 10th frame.
Wheeling it in.
Tyron's having fun out there. Yeah, hey, Matt, can you bring us over here?
I sure can. Here's Theo Ship.
As Lee was just explaining, right now it's 452 to 452. Both players are up in the 11th, and they can tie.
Theo gets him, hits him thin and watches him spin. In the event of a tie, I imagine they split the bonus pins, correct? 15 each. Mike Dole left a 6-pin over on the other pair, 13 and 14. Oh, my God. An 8-pin.
So that's going to be a win for Ship and Richmond.
There you have it. Shoot on over here to 13 and 14 where we'll watch the conclusion of this. Tyron has got 7 in a row. The ham turkey dinner looking for 8 to finish out the game. Zeke is going to strike out for 279. It looks like they're gonna ship that win and the 30 bonus.
Kind of funny how the 5 through 8 bay finished already, and this bay down here took a little bit longer to bowl.
There were some close matches down here. I think Adam Barda is going to be on our next pair, 7 and 8. I think they're going to be bowling Kenny Ryan and his partner because he's down here watching them conversing with Kenny.
It was
waiting.
472 to 462. Ship and Richmond over Barish and Parlow. Adam and Liz bowled 494 and got 30 bonus. Yeah, Masson and Anderson with that 489 and a loss. Hunt and Brown started with 467 and got the win over our tournament leaders. We've got quite a crowd in here today.
Yeah.
Again.
Well, there really is. Lots of spectators. And Zeke missed his 10-pin.
Still on
67 for him.
shot 5-14 plus 30.
Here's the conclusion of the match on 11 and 12.
Which is not quite over yet.
No.
And it's still not entirely decided.
Okay, so it looks like
Yeah, it is.
Barta and Johnson are going to bowl. I can't see who's down there.
We'll find out in a second.
Wow.
That still puts him at 494, though. Ryan and Kraus can get to 485. If you're not going plus 100 right now with bonus, you're losing ground.
Okay, so, well, we know the outcome of this match. Let's shoot on over to 7 and 8, where game number 2 is getting underway. Adam Barta starts out with a strike there.
I want to give a shout out to Kennedy Strode, who joined us in the booth yesterday. Thanks for joining us. He's at St. Charles Lanes, and he's got us streaming there along with football.
Over on our other feature pair, we're going to get a look at my favorites to win, George Gohagan and Dupree Dickey. They're going to be on 13 and 14 this match.
So one game in the book, game 2 of 12 of this round-robin match play. Don't forget the 12th game is position round. We're here at Concord Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri at the Hammer Holiday Doubles, the 2015 edition. Mike Flanagan, Lee Boudouris, and Matt Turek here bringing you the action. Happy to have all of you watching this Sunday afternoon with us. This tournament's been going on since 1978. This was a venue change this year. It's a new building. It's always been conducted on a house-type condition. That's why the scoring is so high. Concord Lanes has a nice wood surface. It's been maintained quite nicely. And, yes, you are seeing tracers down the lane. The range finders were also put in with the bowler in mind. It's a great bowling center. Dan and Devin and their entire staff here are committed to scratch bowling and keeping their bowling center afloat for many, many years to come, and we appreciate them letting us come here.
Mike, we also would like to congratulate Phil Watson, who bowled this tournament, went over and won the holiday singles.
Oh, nice.
At Bel Air Bowl. And
Thank you.
he averaged 264.
Wow.
At which Michael Holloman says, well done. Not many this weekend in the that stratosphere.
Liz Johnson starts out with a pocket 7-10.
That's just bad luck. But remember, we do give away an Aquafina bottle of water if you do pick the 710 here. So, you know what? I've seen Liz pick the 710 with the 2-pin at the Lucy Bonneau doubles, and I have that highlight out on our YouTube channel right after Barnes picked the 810. So right now I'm going to call it. Liz Johnson is going to pick the 710 right here. This is live on InsideBowling.com. Liz Johnson going for the 710.
Oh, I thought it was going to
All
bounce
right,
out.
well, hey, that would have been a great clip. That would have been a great clip. I hope Liz doesn't have to throw at that anymore today.
Me either. Let's shoot on over to our high-end bay.
Let's do it.
Here we have Dupree Dickey starting game number 2.
Tournament leader.
Fired 10. Bradley Krause and Kenny Ryan. Krause is getting this game started on 14.
They had yesterday off, but they were in the building probably longer than most anybody in here except for us, and they set the pace Friday night. I think they were 640 over Friday night.
664. That put them in 4th place after qualifying. I think they were in 6th or 7th. Mike, you've got my sheet. They were in 7th.
Dan Lemish starts out with a Greek church on lane 15. That was his second frame. He went 9 spare Greek church. Kenny Ryan puts 10 back.
See you, Carl.
And here's GG3's first shot.
Now today his shirt says Gohagen the 3rd and then number 3, so it's actually Gohagen 33. Either way, his grind is respected. His culinary skills are apparently top notch.
Let's
And he's
head
got
on
a
down
strike.
to where Adam Barta and Liz Johnson are. I think there's some problem with the scoring, I think, on this pair, because it did not count Adam's last shot. So while they play with that, we'll come back here to Bradley Krause. Got the 10 out.
So perplexed look for a strike.
It was, yeah. Georgie now up on 14.
Georgie.
Georgie. Week 10. Looks like they're back to play down here on the low end. It's Theo Ship, who won the roll-off after the cashier's round. Looks like we've just been handed an update on standings. Mike
Standings
Flanagan.
after game number 1. Dickey and Gohagen lead at plus 1237. 40 pins behind now is Johnson and Barta, and just 4 back of them is Hunt and Brown.
Ooh.
In 3rd position. In 4th, Queen and Adcock. Old Queensy and Adsey, they are just about 80 behind the leaders right now, so it's getting tighter. Marsal and Adams sit at 1091 in 5th. Bate and McKinney at 1090. Holloman and Zuniga at plus 1073. Gasson and Anderson at 1058. Ryan and Krause at 1042. Ship and Richmond at 1020. Dole and Lemish at 994. And Barish and Parlow are at 982.
Did you see that?
We didn't get that on
it.
camera, though.
No. Dupree Dickey just gave a little shimmy when he struck there.
Missed Dan and held, and he ran off the approach, saying he'll take that.
Riley Kraus, 10 back on the other bay. I'll take a look at Liz Johnson throw her next ball. She has got 2 in a row to start this match. They're still having some arrow scoring issues down on 7 and 8, so put her on down to 13 and 14, where we have Kenny Ryan.
Yeah, Kenny Ryan's got an opportunity here to open up with a triple and match what his partner Bradley Krause has done, opening 6-bagger here, if they can do it.
They did it just fine.
You know, Kenny Ryan, this is back-to-back St. Louis final rounds for him, as he qualified for the stepladder at the IB Open this year. He was the 5 seed on the show.
Oh, George just missed that 7-pin.
We talked to George yesterday. George actually led at the IB Open this year, heading into the cashers round, and bowled himself right out of it. Something he said he will never have happen ever again. Said he learned a lot from it.
I would tend to believe that. Dupree, though, he's got 10 back there.
He better be careful. The Zebras might get him for excessive celebration on one of these shots.
The Zebras.
Eric Binky's here as well, a 4th member of our team, updating social media for us. Make sure you go follow us over on Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook, as he's been posting some really cool stuff out there. I'm going to go actually check up on his work right now. Heading over to Instagram. Hey, Eric, can we get can you just do a screenshot of the finalists, who the finalists are, and put that on there on Instagram? You know what I'm talking about? I did that yesterday after all squads, I think.
Bradley Krause coming in light. Messenger takes the 7-10 out to keep the string going for him and Kenny Ryan.
Up to 3,610 followers on the old Instagram. If you're not on the Insties, you should head over there.
George with another 7. Kenny Ryan left the 7. Let's throw it back down to 7 and 8. We have Liz Johnson now up. She went 7-10 spare strike. Adam Barta started with the first 3 and then went spare. George looks like he's going to the ball bag to get a change. Kenny Ryan misses the 7 over on the other side.
Wow, very uncharacteristic of these bowlers.
Yeah, on the same lane too.
You know, that could be fatigue setting in, but hey, there's a lot of bowling left, guys. Come on, we can't have that stuff happen.
Theo ships 10 into the pit.
What do you guys think about at our events making it mandatory that if you miss a single pin spare, that there's a price you have to pay? You have to do something. Like you have to come up and put $1 in the live stream tip jar,
I like that
or run a lap around the building, or something. I'm sure they'd be thrilled to miss a single pin spare and have to walk up here and give us $1. I'm sure they'd be very thrilled about that.
I think if you miss one, you owe $1 to the tip jar. If you miss 2 in a game, it's a $5 donation to Bowlstrong.
Oh, that's not bad.
And if you miss 3, we're not going to talk about that. It's like Theo has righted the ship a little bit. Yes.
Yeah.
See what I did there?
Righted the ship.
There we go. Yeah, he had the last couple of games struggled a little bit. Start with the front four. And they jumped 2 spots the first game into 10th.
Nice. Well, here's Theo. He's working on a 4-bagger. Trying to make it 5. And does so perfectly. Let's jump on over to the other side here where we have George G. Up on 13. He made a ball change and it looks like it worked for him. Tyson, no, Liz is not the only woman to bowl this tournament. I know Amanda Green was here. There's a few others. Lee has got a full list there.
Well, Aaron McCarthy bowled.
Aaron McCarthy bowled. Yes.
There was one lady Friday night who I don't know.
Hey, you guys ever play slot machines?
Yeah.
No.
You ever hear of the double-double bonus?
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Double-double bonus poker?
Yeah.
Well, we've been giving you bonus coverage. Well, I've got the double-double bonus coverage.
Well, you got it.
And, just a moment. Adzi is up in the 10th frame, second shot. Got a possible 239 down here against Adams and Marsala.
All right.
But Queensies, guess what?
He's got a lot of strikes in a row.
He's got the front 9.
Wow.
And I'm going to bring it to you here in just a few moments.
You let me know.
Call your friends. Share it on social media. You're about to watch Queensy go for his second 300 game today. And a chance to defend their title.
See, when you think of double-double bonus, I was thinking more like, did you see the film Inception?
I have not.
So what we could do along those lines, have you cover a game and then have Mike cover you covering a game.
Well, until that shot is ready down there, we're going to see what Bradley Krause is going to throw at a 10-pin. George Gohagen, who is trying to get himself back on track, made a good ball change the last frame and struck. He's up now on 14.
Do you remember in the roll-off how Richmond carried Ship?
Yeah, and now Ship is probably carrying Richmond.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's a good doubles team working together. Bailing each other out, helping each other out. Old Tom Adcock down here, old Adsies, he's striking out for 239. Queen says, you're getting heavy, though, Tom. You're getting heavy.
I bet. George strikes again, gets a good, much-needed double.
Okay, you can throw it down to me now. I got old Queensies here on the front 9 looking for 10 in a row.
Boy, that was a perfect shot. Old Queensies. He had 300, and then what was it, Lee, his second game when he was over on 15 and 16?
278 or 9.
Oh, Marcella just tripped out the 6-8. Here's Jason Queen's second shot in the 10th. He has 10 in a row already, looking for 11.
Push.
Didn't like it.
Oh.
4 pin. I thought that might have carried. Well, that's all right, though. It'll be a 289. 289 if he spares it.
Yep, you off me?
You sure am. We're going to check out Liz Johnson now, who's got a little string going. She had the 7-10 and then a spare, and now 5 in a row, but Theo Ship is rocking and rolling. He's up in the 7th frame. He currently has 6 strikes in a row.
Tell the people in the tournament office. Yep. Matt, Michael Holland's partner, Jack Zuniga's the front
Yeah,
7.
he's got a string going.
Michael only has 2 9 spares, and one of them was a labeled 8-pin.
Ugh.
They are bowling
That's
Dolan
good.
Lemish and are hit by about 100.
Looking around here on the high bay. A match of Zeke Bate and Tyron are. It's kind of they're kind of up by now. They're up. Arrows just switched, and they're bowling Hooley. That's Tommy Barish.
Yep.
George Gohagen left yet another 7-pin. But this time covers it no problem. Throws
And
the
the
deadwood
deadwood.
out. Looks like Liz Johnson is going to bowl, and then Theo Ship will be up in the 8th frame. Is it dead? Theo Ship now stepping up onto the hardwood.
It's at about a halfway battery. I was just gonna plug it in, charge it for a bit. I didn't see the string over here. I'll get it up in a second.
That's fine.
If it gets to 10.
Theo Ship left a 10-pin. Let's go back over here to the high bay. Bradley
Wow.
Krause.
That's Holloman's second 8-pin. And I think he threw that one better than the last one, which is tough to do. Might need to move like a 1/8 of a board on 16.
Bradley Krause with a nice shot there. Get him back on track after he's had 2 splits this game. He picked one of them. George Gohagen has been struggling with 7 pins on this pair.
He needs to come bowl the team 9-pin January 17th here at Concord.
Yeah.
Nothing but 9 spares and strikes for George.
There's a good shot from George.
3 out of 4 strikes, Matt, since the ball change.
Yep, that's good. Only 1-7.
I like his jersey today, too. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Kenny Ryan working on a turkey. Got 267 max score. If he can finish it out here, he's got an open.
This Kenny Ryan is something spectacular. I mean, you know, thinking about lefties that have come up over the years, I mean, 20 years old, Kenny Ryan. Is he even 20?
I don't know.
Kenny Ryan is 19 years old. He's
Wow.
going to be 20 on May 6th.
Wow.
Oh,
Holy cow. Saw that on the left side of your screen. That ball looked pretty good for Tyron, and that's just 4.610.
a slightly high 4.610.
Yeah.
They're still
4-pin with a fast 8. Bradley Krause, that ball looked a little bit off his hand, right off his hand.
How old is Kraus?
I don't know.
can't be too far away from Kenny.
You want to go ask him?
Of course, these hard-hitting interview questions are brought to you by Hammer.
Yep. It's hammer time.
Even though these aren't really
Oh, man, Dupree.
hard-hitting questions, though. How old are you? That's like a bad intentions without carbon fiber. It's not really that hard.
No, not at all.
It's still hard, but it's not as hard.
Bradley Krause, 18 years old.
Wow.
So they got a combined age of 37, and they're out here bowling with tenured veterans such as Johnson and Barta and Atsees and Queensies. I mean, think about the youth right here, and these guys are hanging in there, and they're currently in what position?
9th place.
9th place. I mean, that's impressive. Where are they going to be in 10 years? I mean, are we looking at future 5, 6-time titleists on the Professional Bowlers Tour? Are we looking at future Hall of Famers here right now
I think
today?
we are. We really are. Oh, my God, George. George with another split. This is not a good pair for George and Dupree.
How's Adam and Liz are doing? They could take the lead.
Yeah, let's check in on them. I know Adam had a string and just blasted an 8-pin. And there you see it on the screen there. He looked like he had 5 in a row and then an 8-pin.
It's like a close match when
Yeah,
the
it
score
does.
comes back.
393 to 426.
So he's got 58 left. Liz has 48.
Chip is on a strike
He's
in the
got
10th.
He's got 68 left plus 95. So Barta and Liz should, even without bonus, take the lead, and they should get bonus. New leaders, Mike Flanagan, unless Hunt and Brown leaped in both. Well, it'd still be new leaders.
What's going on in the Mike Dole, Dan Lemish match over there, Lee?
So Jackson Eagle left a spare in the 9th, picked it strike once already in the 10th. He could strike out for 79. Holloman could strike out for 249 if he can carry that pesky 8-pin.
Over in the other match on the high end, 11 and 12, Tyron and Zeke have a lead on Tommy Barish and his partner.
Kraus doesn't turn 19 until September of next year. So he's just barely 18.
Wow. Ship knocks them all down, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
How about that James White call earlier today on the FanDuel pick? He's already at 3 times value at halftime.
We got to fix something else, though, in the NFL. Mr. Beckham, nothing.
I
A
got
whole lot of nothing.
I got a few lineups in here.
Will somebody tell Odell Beckham to get open for us?
How
For
about
me.
the Jeremy Macklin call?
So Adam Bard and Liz Johnson are going to get this win. Let's throw it on over to the bonus pair of 11 and 12, where you have Tyron and Zeke Bate.
Zeke can go off the sheet for 502.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get that win in the 30 bonus. Looks like Kenny Ryan and his partner are going to get the bonus over on that pair.
Yep, they were given an inch and they
Took a mile.
took a mile.
Good shot from Zeke. Yeah, Barta they're only 40 pins back after game 1. Looks like they're gonna jump Dupree Dickey and George Gohagen for sure. Oh, George is just hating this pair.
Yeah, he's going to be in the 170s if he doesn't convert.
Yeah.
Dole and Lemish 208. Possible 239 for Dole. Second shot in the 10th, he gets it. They are already defeated by their opponents, Holloman and Zuniga. We're going to bowl 508 and get the win. 138 for Zuniga and Holloman.
That's a lot. They're going to make a big jump depending on what Marcella and old Queensy did.
Well, Marsala's team lost to Queensy and Adcock.
Okay, so they're going to stay on top and Marcella's going to drop.
Yep.
So, yeah, I bet you Holloman's pair and Zuniga are going to go forward.
Yep, 530.
Yeah, definitely. They're going to move up.
Bonus.
They're definitely going to move up.
Michael Hallman struck on 16.
Good game for Zeke Bate.
502.
Yeah, 502, 268 for Zeke.
And Tyron McKinney, 234. So 502 for them. They're going to go to 532. 132 over for them. And Kenny Ryan and Bradley Krause going to be in the 470s with a win. So, yeah, you can make up 100 pins in a game like that.
Yep. Anything can happen on any given Sunday.
That's right. That's true. You know what my fantasy football team name is? The one that I do the best with?
What's that?
Any Given Monday, because that seems to be the day that you either make or break.
Yep.
Here's mine. Gino 911. Losing at the moment.
So game number 2 in the books. Looks like everywhere is completed, and looks like everybody's kind of getting on board with starting at the same time now. Great opportunity to thank Hammer for sponsoring the Holiday Doubles. Hammer, the maker of the Bad Intentions Hybrid with carbon fiber infused into the cover stock. 3-year warranty with Hammer. Great product lineup right now. Head over to hammerbowling.com to find out more information about Hammer products. Also, we want to thank our friends over at Logo Infusion for providing us the great jerseys that we wear and sponsoring our event in St. Louis that we run every April. April 22nd through the 24th is going to be the 2016 Logo Infusion Inside Bowling.com Open, and there will be bowling balls packaged this year with the Ebonite brands. We're looking forward to that one. You also don't want to forget about the event we have coming up called the Bradley Open. We're going to be sponsoring that event by going and streaming it for them. That's also sponsored by Hammer. Jason Ushwal and his entire crew down there do a great job. $10,000 for first. If you want more information about that event coming up January 8th through the 10th, you want to head over to collinsbowling.com. That's right, collinsbowling.com to enter online and answer all your questions. Looks like we're up game number 3 of 12, and what do we have going on? It looks like we see John Marsala.
Yeah, and Roy Adams. They're down here on 7 and 8. We also have Tommy Barish and his partner, Parlo.
Yep.
Over on our bonus pair on 11 and 12, we're going to have Queensy and Adseed.
Against our roll-off champions.
That's right.
Richmond and Ship.
And then on our other featured pair, 13 and 14, that we're going to have
Jeremy Hunt and John Brown.
Yeah.
Taking on Zuniga and Holloman. Pairs that we don't have cameras on 15 and 16, it's going to be Kraus and Ryan against Anderson and Gasson. The combined ages there is about 80 between the four of them.
if that.
If that. And then down on, looks like 3 and 4, we have McKinney and Bate taking on
Barta and Johnson. George is on 5 and 6. So maybe they're bowling at him. Although, who's that? No, Mike Dole and Dan Lemish are on 5 and 6.
Yeah, so Barta and Johnson taking on Bate and McKinney, Dole and Lemish against Gohagen and Dickey. And yeah, that takes us around. That takes us around the horn. Those are your game 3 matchups.
Where's Bob Marable when you need him for this match on 15 and 16? St. Louis Hall of Famer, still going strong, averaging well over 200.
Are you saying to add age to the pair?
Well, he's as old as the 4 of them combined.
All right, I'm following now. I'm following.
They can all strike. That's the thing. Oh.
Standings after game number 2. We do have new leaders, Lee Boudouris. Liz Johnson and Adam Barta, plus 1321, 14 pins behind. Queen and Adcock now at 1307. Third position, Hunt and Brown, 1265. And fourth, Bate and McKinney at plus 1222. And they're actually tied with Dickey and Gohagen. Sixth, Holloman and Zuniga at plus 1211. Seventh, Gasson and Anderson at plus 1168. Eighth, Ryan and Kraus at plus 1151. Ninth, Marsala and Adams at 1147. 10th is Ship and Richmond. 11th, Dole and Lemish. 12th, Barish and Parlow. If you want to see that, you can go to your event information tab on InsideBowling.com to take a look at those standings. So matchups around the horn here that look quite interesting is which one would have the most implications? Probably the Hunt and Brown, Holloman Zuniga match right now.
Be third and sixth respectively, but still 6 teams within 110 of the lead, Mike. Usually, about the biggest swing you'd see is about 150.
I can't believe George and Dupree dropped that many spots. I know it was a bad game for them, but I guess they're just so packed in there tight that that's going to happen.
So Trisha Queen is watching, and she sent me a picture here a little while ago it's been a little bit of a while on InsideBowling.com of a picture of Queensy here for the Jeff Gordon lookalike contest.
For the Jeff Gordon lookalike.
I'm telling you, a little mustache with the the old Jeff Gordon mustache. I'd like to see that. I'd really like to see that.
Put a Pepsi in his hand.
Yeah, well, Queensy. Yeah, put him in a DuPont fire suit. He definitely would pass for Jeff Gordon.
There's Roy Adams. Roy went strike spare almost to 7. You know, I'm just unbelievably amazed at how many 7-10s there have been this whole weekend. Take a look at Holloman. He puts 10 back, started with an opening double. Theo Ship, 7-10. That's 2 within a minute I've seen.
You come in behind the head pin here, Matt, and
That's gonna happen, I guess.
Yeah, it is. That's what it really looks like. Lee's on assignment, getting change out of the change machine. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna play some games or something.
Eric Binky, can you raise your hand? Where are you at?
There he is, low end.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Are you updating game number 2 from your phone nowadays?
Nowadays?
You could probably just take a screenshot probably and post it as well. You know. Got standings up after game number 2. Got to tweet it out. Let everybody know. Let the world know that aren't watching our broadcast. I don't know why you wouldn't be watching this.
I don't know why you wouldn't be either.
Yeah.
I'm going to live under a rock.
No, I'm sure there's some people at NFL games today that are diligently waiting for the Twitter update to find out what's going on with this tournament. Unable to watch with the crowd noise. A lot of times, too, when you go into sports stadiums, you can't get any cell phone service. You ever notice that?
It's so big, yeah.
Well, yeah, it's because there's too many people using the same tower. All right, Lee, come on in. We're going to let Eric come in and do his update. And doing great. Cruising right along. Game number 3. Lee Boudouris has been out in the field talking with the bowlers, talking with the spectators, and getting a real feel for the climate out there. And Lee, what is it that you've noticed, and what have you seen?
I actually didn't do any of that. The climate.
I don't know why.
Don't you know half the things you do up here is you lie to the people?
Yeah.
Come on.
I've said it a couple times this weekend. 50% of the time, we're right 100% of the time.
That's from Anger Man, isn't it?
All right, Lee, so let's tell everybody at home what you really were doing. As John Brown just leaves a blower 8.
I was walking around the concourse, talking with the bowlers, getting a feel for everything.
Okay, good.
Exactly what I told you what I wasn't doing 30 seconds ago.
I zoomed out and moved the camera of our bonus pair, and now you can see the scoreboard.
Oh, my.
So we got a little bonus action here. This is 11 and 12.
That is a nice shot there, buddy.
That's what I do.
Doug Lakey checking in. He said he watched some of our coverage for a little while and was enjoying it today.
How's Dougie doing?
I think he's doing pretty good.
We miss Doug. Doug Lakey
with a strike.
You know who else I missed this year is Dennis Hacker and Jeff Carter. They've been part of this event for many, many years.
Dennis was in the chat most of the day yesterday. Don't know where he's at today.
Fortunately, with YouTube, he has to be Dennis Hacker as opposed to Ahmed.
Yeah. Boy, I don't know, man. These old guys, Adcock and Queensies,
These old guys.
They just can't. I mean, look at the compared to the field. I mean, they're just striking at will. They're showing the young guns what is going on.
Yeah, well, we got looks like it's Jeff Gordon and Ray Evernham for you NASCAR fans out there. Anytime they get hooked up together, they win championships. Ray Evernham. Hello, Dave Waslow. The Waz in the house.
Yeah, Waz. Bowler Show.
The show for the bowlers, Sunday nights. All right, here's the deal. This is what we want to know.
What are you gonna do?
We got a board in the sports book here in the building. Who's going to miss first, Queensy or Atsies?
And wouldn't you know it, there's another 710 on lane 8.
Yep.
Well, let's take it down there and see if he picks it.
I'm already there, man.
Oh, you are. You've been there for an hour.
Well, Jason Queen's had at least the front 9 3 times in the last 2 hours. So I'm going to make him the favorite to keep striking.
Probably right.
Roy Adams at the 710 and misses them both. Well, that's all righty. Can't hit them all.
2 is 1 right there.
It's like Dickey and Gohagen have the first 10.
That's good,
Yeah, they need it.
especially after the last game. I know I was down there at the old snack bar getting a buffalo chicken wrap, and
The bars of the snacks.
he was down there ordering the spicy cheese balls, which I got to say are pretty good.
I had the buffalo chicken wrap. It was extremely well. It's the cheese they put on it, folks. It's the cheese and the sauce.
It's like Provel or something.
Yeah, it's all about the fixins.
Yeah, the soppings. Theo Ship, 10 back on the high bay. So let's, all right, well, we have our bet going on here. Here's old Tom Adcock, Adskis, Adirondack.
You know what these guys are. You know, Queensies and Adsies. They're just, they get her done. You know, they're like construction workers. You know, they'll go out and they'll lay asphalt for about 6 days straight and they won't complain about it.
Yeah.
In the sweltering heat. Just to pay the bills.
Wow.
Well, if you went down and you talked to old Atsies, he'd tell you, you know what, that one was a little wide and a little firm, Mike. A little wide and a little firm.
I just hope for everyone else out there's sake that they didn't start a game of liquid consumption where they take a sip every time we say Adskis or Queensies.
Yeah, you're right.
Because it's getting...
That's their new names. I mean, they're typing it in the chat now. Hey, Matt, you want to switch?
Switch with what?
Like you could come over here.
Yeah, well,
and
I can chow down.
And then when you're and you can use the wire if you want.
Sure, sure.
I'll produce for a little bit.
Sure,
And
I
give
like
you a
that
break.
idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still eagerly awaiting Jer Bear.
Repositioned.
Mike, we're still waiting for Jer Bear.
Jer Bear, you're right, we are. They're all sweet except for just a couple. Every once in a while you get a sour one. Take it down 7 and 8, Roy Adams. Matt's probably going to have to go wireless here shortly. that's why I switched with him. Got front 6 down there by a couple of teams, I think.
Well, it's Team Dickey and Gohagen, so they have 3 more strikes than the last time we saw them. Lemish and Delay are in the firing line once again.
I was Marsala with a strike also. not what I was looking to
All
do
right,
there.
what am I looking for?
No, we got a couple of big strings down there.
Okey-dokey. So wireless charge?
Oh, yeah, you should be good. You just got to plug in the HDMI.
Gotcha.
Lucky for Matt, both strings are on the same team.
Is it George and Dupree?
It is.
Oh, sweetness.
Take you over here, 11 and 12, Queensies. Comes in light, strings over. Oh boy.
What now? Uh-oh.
Yeah, the battery is not too happy on this guy.
Yeah, give it to me. Where is it?
That's coming.
There's a trick.
Well, anyway, while Mike plays with that, Dupree Dickey now has hit it again on number 6. Lane number 6. George is going to get up here
That's
in the 8th frame.
okay, 15 strikes
That's right, it is.
in a row.
Don't forget, Lee, these are my horses. This is my pick to win the tournament.
Where are you?
I'm coming. George got it.
It's getting a little loud down there, Matt Turek. Every time
Yeah, it
Dupree
sure
and
is.
George
There's
let one
quite a
go.
crowd gathered behind the pair here. But that's not the only string either. Tyron, Zeke's partner, has got a good string to finish out their game on 3 and 4.
Lee, can you give us an update here in the Brown Holloman match?
Okay, I got a
It's,
shot on Dupree here in the 9th frame.
Okay, we'll take you there once he's on the approach.
Our match here on 13-14 is almost even. Here's John Brown. He's got a Dutch 200 going, which means he's supposed to strike on this shot. Jeremy Hunt, 279 left. Johnny Brown doing as he is told.
Yeah, not too flashy. And
He lets Jeremy do the talking for him.
we will take you down now to Dupree Dickey. Take him a little extra time. I don't know if he takes this much time every time, combs his hair on the
don't-
approach.
I don't think so, Mike. I think it's a little extra
I
time.
do too, which usually you know what that means, disaster. Not this time. Not this time. Dupree Dickey and George Gohagen. Let's get a shot of the scoreboard. There you see it right there. They are perfect, folks. Perfect. We'll be right back to check in on them once George is up. Thanks, Matt.
Dan Lemish has spare 6 in a row, and they're getting railroaded. And Mike, with much anticipation, giving the
George is-
people what they want.
Yeah.
Tournament director
George
Jerry Anderson.
is
in the
stepping on the
booth.
approach here.
Yeah, I'm all over it, Matt. Here's Gohagen looking for the first 9. Dupree Dickey's already got the front 9.
Too fast.
Light for a 6-pin. It's all right. We'll bring you back down there as soon as Dupree is up. So, Jerry, how's things going, man? New venue. We've made it through all our qualifying squads through a cashers round and home stretch now. Huh, buddy?
Yeah, it's going good. 9 more games, and register another one down.
When can people sign up next year for this event?
October 3rd.
And that's, what is that, like the first Tuesday in October or something?
First Monday in October. The tournament, again, will be the week before Christmas, with Christmas falling on the weekend. I think George and Dupree, they just shot about, 370 their last game.
Uh-huh. Right here in front of us. They don't like 13 and 14.
Yeah, George really struggled on that pair and came down here. He ordered some spicy cheese balls from the snack bar, and it seemed to work. He started out with 8 in a row, then a 6-pin spare.
We've got a big crowd here, as a matter of fact, here in the building. It's been a pretty good crowd all week, hasn't it, Jerry?
Yeah, I was impressed. I mean, this is a little bit bigger than Redbird. Friday, I'd say we probably had about 250 spectators in here. Yesterday it was just a consistent crowd all day. This is really nice here for the final 12. Just looking around, we probably got 75 to 100 people standing here watching, which is really cool.
Sure is. Jerry, the tournament offices ran pretty much flawless from what we've been able to see from here in the booth, getting the updates, as soon as possible. Some of the bowlers got a little out of whack. I know we had a pair that struggled yesterday for us, but overall, you got to be happy with what's going on back there.
Yeah, the bowlers did good this year. I mean, we had, like I said, the setup here is good. Had a lot of room to walk down the bowlers area. Everybody kept their stuff on the tables, so we were able to get the scores pretty quick and get them in there. And, of course, without April, she's kind of behind the scenes. She can get these scores out really fast.
Okay, I'm down here, Dupree now, up in the 10th frame with the front 9.
Yep, I see him down there waiting to get ready here. So here he is, Dupree Dickey, looking for 10 in a row in this third game of match play. This is the first time they haven't had the lead most of the day. Barta and Johnson currently in the lead, Queen and Adcock second. Hunt and Brown third. Bate and McKinney fourth. Dickey and Gohagen have fallen to fifth, but they are trying to come back in a big way. Possible 579 for these two. Limish and Dole, they wish they got them the last game. Jerry, looking up and down the list here, tell me who the local teams may be. Are there any locals bowling?
Yeah, Jeremy and Johnny Brown, they bowl a lot of the local stuff. John Marsala, Roy Adams are pretty much the only 2 teams that bowl around St. Louis all the time.
Dupree Dickey, front 11 now.
I love that kick.
Come back down there for the 12th shot, take you over to 7 and 8. Any other locals?
That's about it.
You had pretty good local support, though, here at the event in qualifying, just entries overall.
Yeah, there was about 30 teams that were around the area that bowled. It's still heavy driven by outside teams, probably outside 100 miles or so.
Here we go, Jerry. Dupree Dickey right here. You think he's going to bowl 300? This is for 300 right here on lane number 6 here at Concord Lanes.
Yeah, I think he'll get it.
A little outside. Look at that. 300 for Dupree Dickey.
What's that, number 17?
And that is his second one of the tournament, Jim. He had
Sure
one
is.
yesterday.
Okay. Take you back over to 7 and 8. And here's John Marsala. Marsala and Adams, they're a local team.
Yeah, they are. John's been bowling real good. He started off not too good tonight in match play. He had 166 his first game, but he came back with 231 his second. So,
See off to the left there on lane 6, it was George Gohagen delivering the first strike in the 10th frame. So 579, you go from 380 to 570.
Plus 30.
That's my team.
Back down here to 13 and 14.
Good match still. So a 14-pin match in the favor of Zuniga and Holloman. $16-pin match. 15-pin match.
Jeremy Hunt loves bowling this event.
Yeah, we text and messenger each other all the time about this tournament. He says it's his favorite. He likes the competition here. Well, you can't forget about Adcock and Queen. Them guys just still keep going.
Uh-oh.
George Gohagen bounced a pin out halfway up the lane, throwing it a 7-10. Yeah, you're certainly right about Queensies and Adsies. Jerry, we've been covering them most of the day. Those guys are just tough as nails.
Yeah, and people don't remember about last year. One of our locals, Jerry DeWiggins, was bowling great last year, and he left, if I'm not mistaken, a 4-7 in his 10th frame of the last game of semifinals. And Jerry, I would have thought that he had the spare and ended up taking the 4 around the 7, and that let Adcock and Queen get into the top 12 for match play in 12th position. And in the 12 games, they ran the ladder and ended up winning the title.
And here is old Adsies right here looking to bowl 279, and his partner Jason Quinn can bowl 259. These guys have been on a tear. And man, that looks so good.
Tom,
I think,
Tom beat Jason for the first time in a while.
Yeah, I think Adam Barda's team took down Zeke's team down there on 3 and 4.
You think?
Yeah, for 30 bonus.
You think or you
I don't know
know?
if you guys reported that or not already.
No, we haven't.
Okay.
You're down there. Right.
It's hard to find.
I'm actually in the bar eating,
Yeah.
if that's okay with you guys. Reporting on the football games, huh?
It's really fun watching these scores, man. They go up and down from pair to pair.
Queen with the first one, the 10th. Back over 13 and 14, John Brown.
So Brown and Hunt are down by 16 pins. The leadoff bowlers have spares. The anchor bowlers have doubles. One count less than 9 on this entire game on this pair.
Queen occasionally does tug the ball in a little bit. Occasionally you see him do that, and you can just tell right off his hand he knows it's too much up the lane.
Should probably take the lead with that score.
Yeah, they bowled 524,
Well, he hasn't shot a spare yet.
probably 526. Jeremy Hunt, 247 possible. John Brown, 230. Zuniga, 227. 266 for Michael Holloman. This is an important 30 bonus pins for either one of these teams.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Oh. Jeremy Hunt strikes out. became quite the match here. It's a tight one. Who won in the 426 to 432 match over there?
That was Ryan and Kraus. They beat Gasson and Anderson.
432 to 426. This is the last match happening right here, right in front of us. They are taking a little while to bowl here, Jerry. This match play's taking a little bit longer.
Yeah, they needed some lanes down away for some open play. With them giving us such a great deal on the lineage. Normally we'll have a couple teams together, and then we'll have an open pair and a couple teams, open pair and another couple teams. This year we got 3 teams, our 3 pair of lanes going, and then an open pair and then 3 pairs. So yeah, it's going to take a little longer than normal.
2:31 in the afternoon, though. 3 games just about in the books. We got 9 more to go.
It's about an hour and a half, so it's about a half-hour game. Last year we were knocking 3 games an hour out. So
at this rate, are we looking at 7 o'clock?
Yeah, I said between 6:30 and 7 is probably when we'll be done. We can probably start an hour early next year. We didn't start until 9 this year.
We had a lot of questions earlier about why not adjust the format to take more teams.
More teams
We
for
did.
the tournament?
Yeah.
Or more teams for...
Like, there's a lot of people that think, you guys could get 200 entries. You know, what would you say about that?
Well, I would say that would be great. One of the things that we try to do is make sure all the squads are equal. We've had 2 teams to a pair, 3 teams to a pair. It seems like this year everybody really likes the 8 games. We dropped a game from last year. Yeah, I mean, I tried to mull it over. Saturday we had 3 squads, but that's about as much as we could do. We started bowling at 8:30 in the morning, and when we got done it was 11:30. So if we added anything on Saturday, I don't see where we could do that. It's been mulled over, maybe potentially maybe adding a Friday afternoon squad. Me and you had talked about last night, maybe even a Friday night at midnight. Maybe give the bowlers a break, get a little discount.
I think that should be the employee squad, where you get to bowl, I get to bowl, Banky gets to bowl, Burkhart gets to bowl, Kim will put a team in, Lee will bowl,
Yeah,
Turek will bowl.
We'll just lock the doors, and then we'll let everybody know how we did.
Yeah, exactly. That's
So, Eric, you had 55 strikes in a row. How'd that make you feel? Good, he says.
Yeah, I think we're onto something there. Employee and friends. I really do believe, though, that if you did some sort of midnight squad, that we could have like a volunteer group of bowlers run the squad and let us bowl and participate. Like, I know I could get 4 people to sit in this booth.
Yeah, and I already got the tournament guy. I get Jerry DeWiggins.
Yeah.
I already talked to him. I told him he's going to be doing our midnight squad.
So imagine that. Imagine if you had a squad where we just all left.
Jerry, it looks like you bowled 8 278s in a row. Is there any chance that your score was on no tap?
Yeah. Well,
Then you shot 279 because you went 7-2 sheet.
Come on.
Thing is, if we all bowled the midnight squad and then had to be back for 8:30 in the morning, any of us going to be awake?
well, we're not going to have to be here for that midnight squad.
Well,
We're going to hire people to do the squad.
But if we bowl,
Well, that's up to you. Then we'll have to
Yeah.
figure that out.
I think I'd go home and sleep.
bowl the midnight squad. Mike, I'll be back for E squad.
So game number 4 coming up here. We've got game number 3. Standings should be coming out here in just a moment online. You should be able to see that momentarily. We believe we've had a lead change And big game by Dupree Dickey and George Gohagan III. You're looking at lanes 13 and 14 here at the 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles. We got Matt Gasson and Andrew Anderson taking on Parlow and Barish, I believe it is. Is that right? Yep. And then over on 15 and 16, it's Adam Barta and Liz Johnson taking on George Gohagan III and Dupree Dickey. On 11 and 12, we've got Dan Limish and Mike Dole taking on Roy Adams and John Marsala. On 7 and 8, it's John Brown and Jeremy Hunt taking on Zeke Bate and Tyron
McKinney.
Yeah, Tyron McKinney. Sorry about that. Over on 5 and 6, it's Adzi and Queensies, Adcock and Queen, taking on Holloman and Zuniga. And then down on 3 and 4, we have Kraus and Kenny Ryan taking on Ship and
Richmond.
Thank you. So those are your matchups. I almost just about got everybody memorized. Just missing a couple. We were talking earlier, Jerry, about the team of Kraus and Ryan. They total 37 years old between the two of them.
I didn't know that. Is one of them, maybe is that the one I heard it was 18 years old or something?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kraus is 18 and Kenny Ryan's 19. And Kraus
Almost 20, though.
just turned 18.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, I had a flyer come through here. Evidently, there's a new bowlers tour around town. If you live in the St. Louis area, the part-time bowlers tour, 10-game scratch sweeper at Imperial Bowl. Our friend Mark Brevard down the road at his place. It's Saturday, December 26th at 9 a.m. The day after Christmas, huh? Okay, check in at 8:30. In Imperial Bowl, $75. Pay out 1 and 4 side pots and brackets. So check it out. Go over to Imperial Bowl, and you can get signed up for the part-time bowlers tour. I've been told.
Yeah, that's Larry Husky's going to try to help Denise Bennett, and Denise used to help Reynold Blondin run the Grand Prix.
Okay.
And Reynold has been having some issues, having to take care of his wife and things like that. I talked to Reynold about coming out here to help maybe do some scores for me, but he wasn't able to do that. And anyway, I think them guys are going to try to get a regular tour going. Reynold has plans after this year into January to maybe try to bring back the old Grand Prix 50s for the seniors. He was getting probably 50 bowlers out for his senior tour when he was not able to have them anymore.
We got a 7-10 attempt down here on 7-8. Tyron McKinney.
You know, we was thinking about that 7-10, Mike. Maybe next year we can offer a $500 bonus or something like that for anybody that picks the 7-10.
I like it. I think that's a good idea. Hey, Dennis Hacker also a little bit ago wanted to give a shout out to Jerry. Hey, Jerry, congrats on another great tournament, man.
Thank you. It's not just me. It takes everybody. I mean, Concord Bowl has been phenomenal. I mean, me and Dan, we've gained a working relationship with Dan in the process of getting West Park Bowl. I've been over there for the last 5 months trying to get everything going. Coming here has been really awesome. It still makes me feel like somewhat a Redbird with the wood surface. And I think that the pattern that we have out here is this typical house shot. It's not Concord's house shot, but it is a house shot. And you're not really seeing anybody lofting gutters and doing anything crazy. The staff here has been phenomenal. Dan took some of my ideas from the past and had plenty of staff here, and with all the space, it's been really good.
Got a standings update after game number 3 now. Queen and Adcock lead at plus 1463. 9 pins behind is Johnson and Barta. 34 pins behind Johnson and Barta, and keep in mind that's only really one win in a position round. Dickey and Gohagan at 1420. And then Hunt and Brown are 100 pins back at 1320 in 4th. Holloman and Zuniga just 17 behind Hunt and Brown in 5th. Peyton McKinney earned 6th at plus 1294, and then it kind of gaps out with Ryan and Kraus in 7th, Gasson and Anderson in 8th, Marsala and Adams in 9th, Ship and Richmond in 10th, and Dole Limish in 11th, and rounding out the field, Barish and Parlow in 12th.
Yeah, Dolan Lemish can't catch a break. This game, Danis went strike, spare, triple. Dolas went spare, triple. But John Marsala and Roy Adams are 9 for 9. So, yeah, you've missed twice, so you're down 40. Thanks for coming.
I think that's the team with bad luck right now. They're catching everybody in the high games.
Ooh, Mike Dole. Look at that. He gives him the old PDW crotch job. That was pretty good, I must say.
We got a nice little game going here.
You know, also, I was thinking about this last night, Mike, when we were in a meeting in the D squad. I meant to ask each squad if see a show of hands, how many new faces that we had, and we did that at D squad, and I think everybody in the room but a few people raised their hands. And what was really cool was we had 4 teams from Minnesota travel 8.5, 9 hours to come bowl for the first time, and they're planning on bringing 8 teams next year.
That's really cool.
Yeah. They had a great time. They came in, all bowled the last squad, and said that they definitely would be back and really enjoyed it.
Hey, don't forget, you can follow our Twitter feed. Lots of good stuff going on there. I just saw Jackie Carbonetto tweeting at Matt Gasson, "I'm watching, throw more strikes, please." And she tweeted a picture as well. And you can keep up with all the things happening here. Dupree Dickey's 300 game, you can catch a clip of his last ball and his 300. You can see Jackson Niga crossing over for a 279. A lot of cool updates over there on Twitter.
Got a couple of people asking Bobby about, we got people offering to be in the booth on that midnight squad. Looks like Kendall's asking about maybe trying to do the reentry thing. The problem is just time. I mean, we get 128 teams through Friday night through Saturday, and then the qualifying with the semifinals and then match play. Just isn't any time.
Guys got a hot take here. Mikael Holman just picked the 2 for 610 textbook style.
Who?
Holman.
Holloman?
Holloman.
Michael Holloman?
Michael. Is it Michael?
Yeah, it's Michael.
That's
Michael Holloman.
Interesting way to spell it.
I spell it I-T, man. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I guess I could do that too.
Roy Adams and Marcella have 11 in a row. Make it 12.
Saw Roy off on the left side of your screen right there.
Dolan Lemish say again.
Yeah, they just ran into this. They just
like,
bowled
really?
Dickey and Gohagen.
Right, who shot 560 something.
Roy's really bowling good. We had 3 tournaments leading up to this tournament to try to get this house shot compliant tournament down. And Roy bowled all 3 of them, and he said it really was an advantage for him to try to bowl, get used to the place. Across the house, these lanes really have a tendency to play a little different.
Lee, can you give us an update over here in the Barda, Johnson, Dickey, Gohagen match, please?
All right, it's a 17 pin advantage for Liz and Adam after. So here's Dupree Dickey's got 119 in the 5th, spare in the 6th. Bardas 107 in the 5th, spare in the 6th. Liz making the match though, strike spare 4-bagger. And Gohagen had an open there in the 3rd.
Yeah, left the big 4 there. It looks like he made a little adjustment. He's got the next 3. Adam with the strike in the 7th.
At the viral solid, no worse for wear after not listening to you and hitting the rack in warm-ups.
Yeah.
He will be sternly disciplined at the end of the tournament, I trust. He's just smiling like Jeremy Boyer.
A lot of deadwoods.
Yeah, we knew that was going to be an issue. That was something we talked about in the meetings. To try to have people just throw the ball in the gutter. These guys are going to be running crazy. Looks like Roy got his 7th in a row, so we got Marcella and Adams with the front 7 each.
At this point, if you're Dole and Lemish, the two deep defense is just not cutting it.
No.
A little press coverage or something.
Or they need to get a TO.
Pick 6.
Deadwood galore over here. They just had another one on 16.
We all know that look from Dole. That's the I have to be absolutely perfect and my opponents have the world look.
Okay, this is where our focus has now been our attention has now been focused, I should say. 11 and 12. We've been watching it unfold before us. John Marsala and Roy Adams both with the front 7. Marsala and Adams right now sit where, Lee?
I don't have a sheet.
All right, I'll look at the computer here. They are in 9th position at plus 1150, and now they have the first 15 in a row. So they are, 300 pins out right now, but they can make up 100 of them here. Easy. Jerry, we had this question yesterday. Has anyone ever bowled 600 in this tournament?
Yes. There's been, I don't remember. I know Bob Marable was part of one, and there's been another one. I know of at least two times we've had 600. And that was at Redbird, and they were both, I think one was on 3 and 4, and one was on 5 and 6.
Roy Adams kicks it out.
16 in a row. 2 ham turkey dinner plus 1.
2 ham turkey dinner plus 1.
They're going to need a big table for that.
Got a good match brewing down on 15 and 16.
Yeah, we sure do. Barta and Johnson, Dickey, Gohagen. They're through 8 1/4 frames between the two teams. A lot of people travel a long way to come to this tournament. 8, 9, 10-hour drives in front of them still tonight, leaving here 7 o'clock tonight. That's a lot on people, and to come out here around the holidays and participate in this event just goes to show how great everyone is and how much they like bowling it. All right, back over 11 and 12. John Marsala looking for the front 9. He's got it.
Got it.
Wow, we could tie a record here. A record could be tied here live on InsideBowling.com. You could see a 2-person team bowl 600.
Hohbein on 15 went a little high, left 6-pin to open the door for Liz and Adam. Ooh, Liz just rings a 10. So it's still about a 6-pin lead, it looks like, maybe for Hohbein and Dupree.
Trying to see if there's ever been a 600 in the state of Missouri, and I cannot find that.
Okay, back over here. Roy Adams looking for the front 9 to tie his partner, John Marsala. He's got it. Hey, Eric, would you mind getting all of the 10th frame shots as long as they keep striking for me? I might want to pull those out and do a little video of them. So if I get the last 6 strikes, that would be awesome. Brady Nelson is here in the building. Take some pictures. Great time to walk through the door. Matt Turek, would you mind grabbing the wireless, giving me another look at this? Maybe get down in the bowlers area for me, and we'll cover this as best as we can. So history in the making here at the 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles. We're here during the match play portion. 9th place currently right now, Marsala and Adams at plus 1150. Your leaders are Queen and Adcock at plus 1463. Looking to make a big move and make a big statement here as John Marsala is up in the 10th frame looking for the first 10 in a row. He's got it. So that's a team 19 bagger for Marsala and Adams.
Down here in the bowlers area.
Yeah, I see you. I am actually looking right at your screen. So there is the scoreboard. John Marsala, Roy Adams. Here is John Marsala, the lefty from St. Charles, looking for 11 in a row. He's got it.
Got it.
That was pure. So he gets one more here, and they're halfway home to tie in a record. 600 could be bowled here this game. Lanes 11 and 12 at Concord Lanes. Jerry, pretty exciting, huh?
It's real exciting. It's fun to watch. And this is what can happen. I mean, anytime any of these teams can do this.
Limish and Dole just had 560 bowled at them. Pretty incredible.
Got some more deadwood on.
Yeah,
16.
we sure do, and it's distracting John a little bit. He's going to take his time. As you can see off to the right of your screen, you see the deadwood being cleared there. Now I'm going to take you down lane level. John Marsala looking for 300. Oh, and he's distracted again, so we'll bounce out of there and let him regroup and reset.
They racked lane 14.
Yeah, sure did. He's thinking about it. He's definitely thinking about this. This is not just a regular fill ball. This is something special right now. Take you next door to Andrew Anderson.
Yeah, Adam Barda and Liz Johnson are in the driver's seat. They're up 18 with Liz bowling her 10th frame.
All right, part 1 of 300. John Marsala, can he do it?
Hey,
He's got it. 300 for John Marsala. Excellent performance put on down here by Roy Adams and John Marsala. We are halfway home here to a possible 600 game by a 2-person doubles team here at the Hammer Holiday Doubles. It's getting really fun. It's getting really fun here.
It's fun for everybody but 2 people right now.
Well, that's true. Take you next door, Tommy Barish. And Roy Adams taking no time. They're clearing right now, clearing the split next door. Roy Adams has the first 9 as well. His partner just bowled 300, John Marsala, and here goes Roy Adams for an opportunity for the first 10. Oh, and a wrap 10. 579 still left. What a great run for these two.
It's going to pick him up 209 pins if he spares strikes. Leap a couple teams.
That was really cool. That was really cool to watch. Take you back next door. You guys have been talking about the Gohagen-Barta match, and Liz and Adam are gonna get the W.
Gonna get the W, closing out a game true champions can do with nothing but strikes in the 10th frame. It's 486 plus 30. Gohagen and Dupree can shoot 467.
Looks like Deacon Butler's asking what's the record for most 300s by a bowler for the weekend. Unfortunately, I really don't know that, but if I'm not mistaken, I think we had somebody at Redbird that had 5.
Hey guys, I got a little hot take real quick. There seems to be some sort of score issue on 5 and 6. It looks like they've had to clear the monitors out, and now they're manually putting scores back in. This is the Queensy and Adsey match down on 5 and 6, so they're going to be a little bit behind. I believe they're only through 4 or 5 frames.
Okay, good to know. Thanks, Matt.
579 for Marsala and Adams.
That's impressive. Jared, do you want to bounce out and go see what's going on?
Yeah, I'm going to go check out the situation real quick.
Thanks for coming in.
back.
Join us later.
Thanks, man.
All right, thanks. Jerry's going to go check on that developing situation down on 5 and 6.
Down on 3 and 4, Theo Shipp and his partner have a pretty nice lead on Kenny Ryan and Bradley Krause.
What do they have left? The two teams, do you know, Matt?
Well, let's see here. Theo's team has got they're showing 365. They're up in the 10th, but the leadoff bowler is working on a turkey. Theo's got a strike in the 9th. Bradley Krause is working on a turkey as well in the 10th, but Kenny Ryan has an open in the 9th frame, and they are showing 307 on their scoreboard. So we'll see what happens here. Bradley comes in light, leaves a 2-pin.
Here in the chat, they say that next year Dole and Lemish are going to have new jerseys. It's going to have a bullseye on their back.
Bradley showing a little emotion.
Charlie Pond's in the chat. Welcome, Charlie. It's been
There's
a while.
a nice strike. Nice strike down on 3. And that that could seal the deal.
Game number 4 of 12 just wrapping up here at Concord Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm Mike Flanagan, joined by Matt Turek currently. For this year's version of the Hammer Holiday Doubles, don't forget, if you're considering your next bowling ball purchase, you should consider a Hammer bowling product, all the way from the Bad Intentions Hybrid, all the way down through the line, through the Widow Series, the Legends, the high flare, low flares, spikes, lots of different great balls in the Hammer product line. Don't forget, if you're looking for a urethane ball, you like to play outside, maybe you bowl in a wood house that's got drier lane conditions, or maybe you're bowling on cheetah pattern. Check out the Black Hammer with the thick shell, the original urethane Black Hammer. Back this year by Hammer. Andrew Anderson's looking for a bowling ball, wants to make a change. Tommy Barish and Parlow are going to get the W, plus 30 pins. Should move them up a couple of spots out of the cellar from 12th, maybe up to 10th. And Andrew Anderson making a ball change here on 13. Looks like he went to the MX-05 by track. And Little Monticelli's favorite bowling ball, by the way. So it looks like we are behind down on 5 and 6, huh, Matt? So lanes 5 and 6.
Yeah, they're going again. They're in the 4th frame, it looks like. Let's go check it out.
Yeah, we do not have a camera on that pair right now. This is the best we got right now since they are behind.
Yeah, so they're back in business. It's a fairly close match. Holloman and his partner are showing 154 with a strike up on the top of it.
I think most of the other people are waiting. I don't know if you can tilt our Holiday Doubles camera that's on that Holiday Doubles pair left or not, Matt.
Yeah, I can try here.
I mean, we can always, move it back.
Don't go to it yet.
I'll move to a different pair. But since that's the only action going on, give that a try. Had a scoring issue on 5 and 6, so that's why we're a little bit behind. Some of the other matches are just deciding to go ahead, but I think it's going to disrupt competition a bit.
Right, I'm back, Mike.
Welcome back, Lee.
Here, I've got the stat of the day for you. Through 4 games, the opponents of Dole and Lemish are averaging 273.75.
For the
first 4 games.
Okay.
So not just the last 2.
Go ahead and take
Yeah,
a-
I'm down
okay,
there.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't want to zoom out so we could just move it back.
Yeah, no, we're fine. This is just this is the last completing game number 4. We're just going to stay here with you. Some of the other matches have started for game 5, but for graphic purposes and whatnot, we want to bring you all of game 4. So Queen and Adcock, who currently are your leaders, are affected by this, and I think it's interesting to keep an eye on how they do.
Yeah, Adcock's up right now, and he's working on a 279 max score. He's got a strike up in the 5th. This is the 6th frame.
Thanks, Matt.
Comes in high, 4-pin. See if Jason Queen can get up here and strike. He went 9 spare in the 5th frame on the left lane. Now up on the right lane in the 6th frame. They have a 26 pin lead according to the scoreboard. Holloman just struck. That helps their team. Queen comes in high as well.
Yeah, they both leave 4 pins in the 6th frame. Game number 4, a little bit behind the rest of the competition. There are other pairs waiting. There are some pairs that are already in the 3rd frame.
Yeah, I noticed that.
5th game. But a majority of the pairs are waiting.
queen runs it down, no problem.
And I think
Etsky's
that's
back up.
I think that's smart. The two pairs next to them are not bowling to
Right.
allow these guys.
Yeah, no lane courtesy
exactly.
or anything like that. They just get up and go.
Exactly.
Adcock mixes them up.
Adcock and queen generally only take one ball frame anyway, so that should help them get this done here.
Yeah, you're right about that, Lee.
It was a good shot there.
Queensy points to his partner. So what are the max scores down there, Matt? Matt, are you there? Matt, you there?
Yeah, I am. I just stopped by to talk to Jerry real quick. Sorry.
Okay. What are the max scores down there?
Max scores. Let's see. All right. So, I'm a little rusty on names. That's why I was in there talking to Jerry about. So,
This is Zuniga.
okay, Zuniga just left the 610. And he has 136 in the sixth with a strike. So, a spare here will give him 156.
So he has 236 left.
That's what it looks like.
Okay.
His partner,
Michael
Holloman.
Holloman. Yeah.
is working on a double. 86 in the fifth with a double up in the sixth and seventh. So
36.
236 as well.
there
Okay.
you go. Adsky's just doubled up. He's showing 139 in the sixth with that double. And the score just went away.
256. Okay.
And then Queensy's got 128 in the sixth with a strike up in the seventh, and he's now up in the eighth frame.
246.
So there you have it. It's kind of a close match.
Strike here will definitely move them forward.
Queensy just. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
Wow. I was going to say it was almost a good shot. It just.
Keep in mind they both 4-pin on that lane the last time.
Yeah. It looks like they made a little bit of an adjustment because that ball was just light and almost was disastrous. Holloman wraps a 7.
This match on 15 and 16 is almost half over for game 5.
Zuniga just pounded one in the hole there.
Adcock and Queen, I believe, are the only team in the field right now that have won the tournament before. Was John Marsala on that list that he's a past champion? I think I saw his name on there.
He was, but it's buried under here somewhere.
Good question from Dennis Hacker coming in.
Great shot for Tom Adcock there. Puts up a turkey.
Got it here, Mike. John Marsala is on this list with the Birdman.
Oh, the Birdman flying high.
Flying high, Eddie Bird.
Birds flying high.
Holloman answers right back with a strike of his own. And it's still a very close match. I would definitely give a little advantage to Zuniga, who is working on Adcock, who's working on a turkey.
Wow.
Quincy comes in light, leaves that bucket.
Yeah, this pair's tricking them, and, that little delay could have taken them out of their rhythm and their mojo.
Yeah, so scores showing on the board. Adcock and Queen have 363 with this bucket showing. Zuniga and Holloman have 351, both working on strikes in the ninth. $30 bonus pens at stake.
You're watching the end of game number 4 as we had a bit of a delay. Game number 5 underway. Some of the pairs are halfway through. We'll get you updated on that as soon as this game is over.
Now this is the hard lane for Adcock and Queen. Although Adcock did hit it the last time he was on it, but he did leave 4-pin the time before that. This is the first ball of his 10th frame.
Good shot there.
Yeah, definitely. 4-bagger for Adskis. Here's Zuniga trying to answer back, get a double of his own. There it is.
He's got it, and there's some emotion.
I know, it's great. It's great down here.
Yesterday, he spent a lot of time up here by the booth with us at the end of the day, Zuniga.
Yeah.
He wanted to sign autographs and charge people for autographs.
Yeah, he thought that started at about 7:30. Old Tommy.
Oh, look at the 6-pin
Wow.
just fall right.
He
Look
gives
at
it a
he
little
just
kick.
gives it a leg kick. I love it, Tommy Adcock. Old Adsy's down there giving it the old right leg shake kick. So Zuniga now up on
This
the left
is
lane.
Second ball of the 10th. If he gets this, I bet he's. Oh, he didn't like it. He stopped his foot, but it still struck. He'll have 236 with a strike here. Zuniga will. It'll be 59 for Adcock if he strikes, I believe. And he gets it.
So Tom Adcock bowls 259, huh, Matt?
That is correct, Mike.
Out there still
yeah.
grinding, even with a delay.
Zuniga mixes him up on the last fill ball.
What did he bowl, 230?
236. They have 401 showing. Holloman is working on a strike in the 9th. Queen, once the graphic goes away. That ball switched to 7. He's working on a 6 spare, and now the graphic's on the other side, so I can't compare the totals.
Well, the total should be right below the side that the graphics
So they, Adcock and Queen have got the advantage here, although a strike here by Holloman is going to cut the lead. And he gets it. I don't know, depending on what Queen does here. If he strikes, this might be over.
Well, what's his max score he's got left?
He's got 214 left.
Okay, so 214, and his partner at 256.
70 over.
259.
259.
73
Queen
over.
leaves the 10.
73 over, so Queen's going to be 11 short of that, so 62. And we had 236, and what can Holloman bowl?
He can shoot 15.
Okay, so it's over. They can get to 451.
Correct.
Queen and Adcock are going to get the win. We're going to bounce out of here. I'm going to bring up the Game 5 graphic and move down to action that is underway already down here on lanes 13 and 14. Matt, thank you for that. And if we can move the camera back.
Oh, yeah, good call.
Yeah, Mike,
be great.
we find Theo Ship here on lane 13, and that is a miss for an opponent of Lemish and Dole.
True.
Theo Ship went triple and left that single pin. His partner Richmond has the first 4. Dole has the first 4. The match on 15 and 16, Johnny Brown and Jeremy Hunter bowling Adams and Marcella. It's a 10-pin lead for Hunt and Brown.
Taking next door, where Gasson and Anderson are well underway in the 6th frame. Bowling, Barta, and Johnson. Game number 5 of this 12-game match play block, the 12th game being a position round. I'm Mike Flanagan, Lee Boudouris, Matt Turek here bringing you the action. Here from Concord Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri.
Wow. Bar to label at 9-pin.
Yeah, that was what you call run over the rack 9-pin. He doesn't have enough tilt off the end of the pattern for him to have the ball be going too much sideways, but for him to blow a 9 like that, that's just a really bad break. All right, so we'll try to get everybody caught up here. We've got lanes 15 and 16, which is the furthest along in competition right now. They are in the 8th frame of the 5th game, and John Brown and Jeremy Hunt. Jeremy Hunt can still bowl 267. John Brown can bowl 259, and their opponents Marsala and Adams. Marsala can bowl 258, and Adams can bowl 237. So they're going to be completed here just shortly, and then they're going to probably get a little bit of a break where they're going to have an opportunity to sit or grab something to eat. Or
I bet you that after that momentum of the last game, Marcella and Roy Adams wanted to just get going.
Yeah, you're right. I agree with you.
That's why they're so far ahead, I think, this game. And I think now that the high is kind of worn off, they could use a break, maybe, if they don't tighten up and stiff.
Yeah, they're still going to probably bowl about 480,
right,
or 490.
Yeah.
But that's probably not going to be enough at this point down here on 15 and 16.
I'm going to shoot over here to 13 and 14, where we've got a couple strings working.
Wow.
Richmond's got a string of strikes, and the team they're bowling, I haven't figured out yet.
Yeah, it's Dolan Lemish.
Dolan Lemish.
Okay.
He's got to look for the strings, and that's who Dolan Lemish is bowling.
Yep, Dolan Lemish. Yep, they are having new jerseys designed, as they said, with big targets on the back of them. They both work at Target. That's not true. I'm just saying that part.
Target.
And then over on 11 and 12, we've been kind of watching that as well, going back and forth, Johnson and Barta versus Gasson and Anderson. And right now in that particular match, it's pretty close. Liz can still bowl, what was that, 269, and Adam can bowl 228. So they have a max score of 97, right? 497. And Gasson can bowl 225 and 46 for Anderson. So Barta and Johnson right now about a 30-pin lead.
Liz Johnson with a nice strike there, giving her a turkey.
Yeah, and they're not letting up.
Here's a look at Mike Dole. Going for a 6 shot through 6 frames. 6 strike, I mean.
He's throwing the heat. Track heat, the new one.
Yeah,
literally
and figuratively, Mike.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna talk to Mike Dole. Hey, Mike Dole.
Yes, sir.
You guys have had a little bit bowled at you today.
A 273, I think, is the figure. 518 is a low game. We're rooting for them to strike more against us. Like, Adam wants to bowl us. Jeremy's waiting for it. I mean, it's just, I think the front 6 is guaranteed against us.
Yeah, unbelievable. I mean, I didn't anticipate the striking being quite this much, especially against your team.
I was hoping it wasn't either, but I guess somebody's got to happen, right?
I would imagine you're going to have some sort of day in the next 6 months or so where you're going to outcarry everybody in the building and it'll all balance out, I guess.
Well, when 8 people are averaging 270 at us, and then my opponent just smashed his 9, he's going to shoot 199 clean probably because he's done it 3 times today. What's that? Sometimes you're the dog, sometimes you're the hydrant. We got a pack of dogs on us right now.
Mike, Bobby
you have
Schmidt
it.
in the chat wants to say hi to Dole.
Bobby Schmidt in the chat says hi.
Oh, Bobby, he's your biggest fan. He loves all the chat stuff.
Yeah, he's
We
been
know.
cracking me up all night. Yeah.
Yeah, we know.
Theo back on the strike train.
Well, Jeremy Hunt has 7-10 in the 10th frame over on 15 and 16 to make things really interesting. I ought to pull out my cell phone. I bet he picks it.
Oh, and he does, Mike.
Unbelievable.
Mike, it was on camera. We caught it off to the right of the screen.
Unbelievable.
Mike Flanagan
Jeremy Hunt.
called it.
Wow.
Wow. Wow was right.
Well, I saw how much he was fuming and raging inside.
Yeah.
Holy cow. Jeremy Hunt just picked the 7-10. He picks up a bottle of Aquafina.
Oh, yeah, he does. Unbelievable. Do we have Aquafina here?
God, I should have grabbed it. I didn't have my cell phone. I couldn't grab it fast enough to get that. But you did get it?
Yeah, it was off to the right side of the screen. We were on 13 and 14 for that.
Awesome. He picks the 7-10. Now I'll probably get like 7. No, he got a strike. Or no, 9. All right, 244 for Jeremy Hunt.
Wow, that's awesome.
That's unbelievable. Hey, Jeremy Hunt, what's it feel like to pick the 7-10 today, buddy? You're 7-10.
Just glad to get the points. That's the third one I've left in the 10th today, I think. So, yeah, not good.
Well, hey, man, you guys are hanging in there. You guys are doing all you can.
Yep. Yeah, it seems like every pair we go to gets tighter and tighter. So, I don't know. We're just going to keep doing what we can do.
Cool, man. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, I'm over here now with John Marsala. A couple games ago, we didn't want to bother them when they were on their big run there, and still bowling pretty good, but not going to get the W here. John, how cool was it to be doing what you guys were doing? You finished out with 300, and Roy just left that 10 pin, almost 600.
Well, we really wanted Roy to strike there. He made a great shot. Could have carried. No, it was glad we needed a big turnaround, and I think that helped us there. A little behind on this game, but we got plenty more games to go, so we'll be all right.
You've won this tournament before. Yourself and Adcock and Queen are the 3 people that have won the tournament before. Do you remember your win?
I do, actually. I won it with Eddie Bird. Can't quite remember the year, but it was way back when the original tournament ran. So at 1960-something. No, I wasn't quite that bowling back then. It was. I believe it was in the mid-'90s.
Cool, man. Well, good luck to you guys the rest of the way. We'll be watching. If anything exciting happens, you know we'll be there to cover it.
Thank you. Thank you.
John Marsala talking to us a little bit. So game 5's over on 15 and 16 pretty much. 13 and 14, 11 and 12 finishing up.
Close match here on 11 and 12. Anderson's going to step up with a 16-pin lead. So he watches Richmond throw the front 8 against Dole and Lemish. If you count bonus pins, Dole and Lemish's opponents today are 7-10 over in 4 games. The 12th place for the entire tournament's about, what, 1,100 over?
That's funny. I shouldn't laugh.
Gasson and Anderson have really poured it on here in the second half of the game, and Barta couldn't carry. Barta bowls 197. Liz Johnson now leaves a 4-pin. She can only shoot 237. So they're looking at being 34 over, and Anderson and Gasson are already 41 over with 2 more shots left. I'm going to talk to Matt Gasson real quick. Hey, Matt, take us through your day a little bit. How are you guys doing? And it looks like maybe carry might be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, it hasn't been very fun these first couple of games, but a lot of games left, and a lot of bonus spins to go in. So we both switched balls halfway through this game, and it looked a lot better. So hopefully we can get something going here.
What do we switch to? What do we go from and into?
I went from an Ebonite Warrior to a Columbia 300 Delirium, and Andrew went from a Game Breaker 2 Gold to a Track MX-05 to a Hammer Hot Sauce Pearl.
Wow.
That's an oldie.
Nice. Okay. Well, we're going to continue to watch you guys. You know, you were my pick to win today, even though you guys weren't at the top of the leaderboard. Figured your youth and enthusiasm would come true. One final question for you, though, is you know that you guys are not the youngest team in the field, actually by quite a few years.
Yeah, I did know that. Kenny and Bradley I think Kenny's 19 or 20, and Brad's only about 17. So, yeah. I don't even know how old he is. I don't even think he's old enough to drink yet. How old are you? Yeah, he's only 20. So we're only. They got us by about 7 years.
Yep. 7 years. All right. Well, good luck, Matt.
Thank you.
Here's Richmond for the first 9.
That was a good shot.
Every shot he's thrown this game has been
Just like that.
pure.
I'll tell you what, Richmond bowls good on the camera pairs. Every time the camera's on him, the guy's bowling phenomenal. 288 down there in a roll-off. 289, I think it was, actually. I think they bowled 500 last night, the last game, or in their block, whenever that was. Remember 500 down like on 7 and 8. .470 to .434, Gasson and Anderson over Barta and Johnson in game number 5. Seven and 8, Adsey and Queensy against Gohagen and Dupree Dickey.
We'll keep it down here. Ship through his strikes. We had a 7 pin and a 9 pin on consecutive shots. He's rebounded with 4 very good shots. They can strike out for 568. Mike Dole can shoot 268. Dan Lemish can shoot 238.
Mike Dole with a flat 10.
I think
7.
I think that 7 pin hopped off the floor and just landed right back down where it started from. I think the rest of the field's got to know what's been happening to them now, and it's only going to boost their respective confidences. Great shot.
Good shot for Richmond.
That's 10.
Hey, Mike.
We tugged it.
2 pin.
Two
The
pin.
8 back there? No.
No. So we can shoot 289.
We got the court reporter here again.
I don't know what to say to that.
So a good game by Richmond there, 289, making their making his supposed teammate proud, Mr. Faulkner. Guys need to focus up here.
Oh, we are. We are.
Yeah.
Very focused.
Yeah, we are.
Very focused on 13 and 14. Our eyes are on the prize. I just can't wait until all these teams get back on track.
Yeah, back to normal pace.
I feel like I'm watching the 3 o'clock games right now.
I have people texting me now, asking me how many words per minute I can type. Oh, man.
Court reporter is back.
Here's Dan Lemish. Coming in high, tripping 6 pins everywhere.
So you can shoot 495. Problem is, this is only the 3rd best game today they'll be thrown at them. And they're in the 550s. Shot there by Theo. This guy's made it into match play via a roll-off.
All right, well, with this game wrapping up, we'll watch Theo's last shot here for his 268.
And we'll still get almost half a game down there.
Yeah, exactly. We'll shoot on over to 7 and 8.
You mean ship on over?
We do have an update after game number 4 was posted a little while ago. Johnson and Barta lead at 1570. Queen and Adcock in second at 1556. Dickey and Gohagen in third at 1487. Fourth is Hunt and Brown at 1396. Marsala and Adams moved up to fifth after that big game with 1359. Holloman and Zuniga plus 1354. Bate and McKinney at 1314. Gasson and Anderson at 1244. And Ship and Richmond are 9th. Barish Parlow 10th. Ryan Kraus 11th. Dole Lemish 12th.
So Dupree Dickey's got a nice game working down here on 7 and 8. He's got strike, 9-count spare, and then 4 in a row. George is hanging in there, spare, open, strike, spare, double. So let's see if George is getting the boat turned around towards land. As all action has stopped on the high bay. Dickey knocks them all back. He's excited. He's been excited ever since that they posted that huge number, him and George. He's been real animated. He's been dancing around down there.
So there's somebody in the chat here named Charlie Plays Games.
I've already banned like 3 or 4 people the last 5 minutes.
No, but this person wants to shout out, please, bro.
Oh, all right, broskies. Charlie Plays Games. What kind of games do you play? That's what I want to know. Hashtag. It's hashtag Charlie Plays Games. Can you have a space in a hashtag, though?
It looks like you can. I see it right in front of me.
Yeah, it is right there. Here's George G. putting 10 back. It looks like that double is going to help him out here as he puts up another strike. Dupree Dickey has got 279 max off in the 9th frame here. Let's see what he can do. They're bowling old Askies and Queensies. Bobby Schmidt, you in text of the match play. My wife is on the way home, so I'm going to go to work for a while. Thanks for a very entertaining weekend. Great job. That guy. He's funny, man. He's funny. Dupree, 10 back again. Although old Tom Adcock there is saying, hey, I'm going to shoot 279 as well. As he's got 279 max. I hit my turned. I did it again with my knuckle. Tom Adcock gets his strike. George Gohagen here needs a strike here. Give him 4 in a row. And a strike here could give Dupree and George a lead. George left to 7.
Oh,
wow.
man.
That was rough.
Wow.
Spare here from George. Still might. Well, it's going to be real close, is what it's going to be, Mike. They might have a slight advantage only because Queensies is working spare, strike, spare.
Well, yeah,
George has got the turkey and then the spare.
Yeah, we got 79 left. We got a deadwood now. And 16. That gives us 95. And you got 79 up top. So really it's just George and Queensy bowling each other. It's going to be a 3-pin match.
Yeah.
3-pin match heading into the 10th frame. Matt Turek, what do you have to say about that?
This is exciting. I think I'm going to go type about it.
Oh, boy. We're having fun up here. We hope you're enjoying today's coverage and this afternoon's.
I'm a little worried of what I changed when I started pounding on my keyboard.
Yeah, I hope you weren't in the chat and shut down the stream.
Yeah, right. It's still red. We're good.
I asked them to turn off those on-screen graphics like an hour and a half ago,
Yeah,
but evidently they don't know how. Hey, look at Adcock. Look at the left-handed delivery. I believe that is a 14-pound house ball.
The green one.
Yeah,
I think it's 14.
Pound. It's a greener. That is some nice form by Adcock. And I like how he fist bumped it, too. Characters in bowling. That's all I got to say.
No.
Speaking of characters, here's another one right here. Dupree Dickey up in the 10th frame, looking for 279, trying to set the pace.
King of Oakland. Oh, get up. He says, George yells, all you can eat. He gets it. Oh, that's
All
awesome.
you can eat. All you can eat. That's right. There is a Golden Corral down the street, George. You and your parents can head over there after you get
I
done
don't
winning
think George
this
would
tournament.
eat that horrible food with what he was talking about cooking last
No,
night.
you're probably right.
And
Probably
lamb
right.
chops and
All right.
white wine reduction sauce.
So let's see if old Adsy's here can answer Mr. Dickey. Keeps it going forward.
He did. He answered it just
Yeah,
fine.
he
He got all
answered
he
it.
could eat.
That's right.
I'm going to say that from now on.
You know, this would actually be if there was a team tournament and there were 4 people on a team.
It'd be a good team.
Could
huh?
you imagine these
Yeah,
4 bowling
right,
together?
Yeah.
Adcock and Queen with Dickey and Gohagen. Now that would be diversity. You got a left-hander who loves to talk. You got a right-hander that doesn't say a word.
Yeah. Oh, boy. He's just.
You got a right-hander who just kind of flicks it out there and loves hooping it up and running around. Then you got the old crafty veteran in Adsy that just kind of up the back of it, keep my angles tight, don't open up the lane. That'd be a fun team to watch.
Let's see if old Tom Adcock can answer back again. Well, looks good.
He says, check it, Turek it, let's begin. Party on, Jason Queen, let's make some noise.
Derek says that we're sleep deprived.
Which Derek?
Derek Madsen.
Oh, okay.
He's the one that wanted to know how fast I could type.
The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog.
Well,
Now take off the donuts.
That's 279 right now.
Tom can match it.
I think he will, too.
I think so, too. His last 2 shots were pure. I don't think this one is going to be any less. Oh, 10 pin.
Well, anything less would have been uncivilized, and that was uncivilized. But Tom Adcock, good thing they're not bowling against each other head-to-head matches here. But as a team, they are. But Adcock 278.
Lost his point.
Georgia, another flat 7.
So Queensy is just going to need to match what Gohagen does, and they're going to get the W.
Should be a good match here next game on 11 and 12, Mike. Ship and Richmond against Hunt and Brown.
Well, they're just underway. Randy Lightfoot stopping by,
Wow.
saying hello.
He's got his Santa hat on.
He does. I like that.
His 2 former bowlers giving gifts to everybody they bowl against this afternoon.
Yeah.
Good job, George, keeping that 7 pin in the pit. Struggled with that this afternoon.
You know what? I think I want to go to a concert with George Gohagen.
Who'd you see with George?
Kansas. That's what Carry On My Wayward Son and Dust in the Wind. I think we'd have a good time there together.
Do you think that now?
I really do.
Do you think that?
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Kansas. Just don't tell him who you're going to see.
No, I would. I'd say, hey, man. Hey, I think you and I should go to a concert. Oh, who are we gonna see, bro? I think we're
Never heard of him. Never heard of him
we're
before.
gonna go see Kansas. No, I wouldn't even go see Kansas.
Oh,
That was-
God. It
obviously, that was just to wake everybody
It
up. I
hurts.
just wanted everyone to wake up.
hurts. Well, he woke me up.
Who would be the opening group?
CCR, maybe?
No.
Rush?
Rush would be the headliner.
I was thinking the Beastie Boys.
No.
No, the main guy is gone. He left us a couple years ago. Passed away.
Europe.
Yeah,
If you're the band Europe, you like what's the
Final-
commercial?
You like Final Countdown?
Yeah, you like Final Countdowns.
All right, here we go. Well,
Boston would open for Kansas. That's who I was thinking of. Boston. Carry On My Wayward Son. Well, no.
maybe Extreme or 38 Special. might
38
open.
Special.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Hold on loosely.
I might ask you when George comes down here. I might ask him if he'd be interested in going to a concert with me.
Can't wait for
Who
that.
do you want to see? Kansas, maybe, George?
So
That was a
gonna-
great game. 486 to 484. Queen
Shooting.
and Adzi.
Shooting on over now, though, to the other good game that's just underway here on 11 and 12.
Yeah, we got the Game 6 graphic up, man.
I had it ready.
There we go. Switching over to game number 6. Mike Flanagan, Lee Boudouris, and Matt Turek here with you in the booth.
That's right.
We're almost halfway through today,
I
guys.
think I know. Think about that.
Yeah, I know. Well, we did call 5 games earlier today.
Yeah, that's
So
probably why
really
we feel so tired. So we're more than halfway through today. We're just only barely halfway through
Correct.
with the match play.
Yeah, that is the case. That's the lay of the land.
Oh, where you going? I want to go somewhere.
Let's just all leave at the same time. See
Yeah.
who comes in.
Well, just say open mic.
I'm down here with George Hohbein. George, you have a moment? I know that last game was a nail biter, and you need a 7-pin to carry. But you guys had a big game just a little while ago. How you guys feeling?
Dupree's bowling great. I'm not bowling very good right now. My ball reaction's not very good. When it does hit the one, it doesn't. So I'm just going to keep trying to plug away, and hopefully he keeps throwing 9-baggers.
Okay, we were also up in the chat, and we were watching you bowl quite a bit the last game, and I was kind of thinking to myself, just because we're kind of getting a little crazy up there, and it's kind of being a long day, that maybe one day you and I could go to a concert together. Would you go to a concert with me, George?
Absolutely. When are we going?
Whenever you want. We just have to check out the band tour schedule. There's a particular band that I was wondering if maybe you would go see them with me.
Who?
I want to go see Kansas. Would you go see Kansas with me, George?
With you, yeah. Whatever that is.
That's what I told him. I told him you'd go see Kansas with me.
But I told you you wouldn't
Where
know
would
what
you
that
like
was.
to go if we had like a two different people we could see, bands, whatever? Who'd you want to see with me?
I'd take you to a Jay-Z concert.
Oh,
Absolutely.
that would be fun.
All right. Yeah, I think I could get jiggy with it there. He sings that, right?
That's Will Smith.
Probably.
All right, man. Hey, keep your state of mind out there, man. Keep it going, and
Your
thanks
state
for the
of
interview.
mind. There's a good pun.
Okay, he'll go. He
Hey,
said he
Mike,
would go.
on a more serious note, we have red numbers on the Blackmagic recorder. Is that okay? Red numbers. I've never seen this before. But go ahead and talk. That's fine. The stream's going to go down, but you can just, talk to anybody you want. Sorry. I'm getting slap happy. Does it just mean that it's running out of space?
Yeah, it does. It means it's going to flip over the other one.
Automatic? Okay.
Yeah. Be an auto roll.
Otherwise known as what you do when you bowl Dolan Lemish.
Exactly.
You just hit the auto roll button.
Yeah, the thing that I like is that George Hohbein will go see Kansas with me.
He doesn't know what Kansas is.
No, he doesn't, but I bet I'll send him a link. Actually, I should do it right now. I should send him a couple YouTube links, a couple of my favorite Kansas songs. I think we've got new commentators coming in for game number 7.
Great. Because I could use a pit stop.
Yep.
Like a longer pit stop, Mike.
Yeah, we've got Joe Buck and Bob Costas.
Oh! Are they here? Did they show up?
I just got a text from Joe. Joe said he was running a little late. He and Troy did the football game, and he's going to be a little late getting here. But
What about Mike Shannon? Was he available?
I didn't look into that. I don't know him.
The incomparable Jim Hayes.
I only know
Jimmy the Cat?
I only know Costas and Buck. Oh, hit the record button.
That's what I was afraid of. Nope. Are they both full?
Could be, because we haven't ever shut them off.
What do you want to do here? You got another one?
Yeah, I think so.
Which one should I take out left?
Sure.
What is that?
It's a massive hard. Well, it's only 500 gig hard drive.
Only 500 gig hard drive?
Yeah, it's nothing.
That's how Mike Flanagan rolls up here. Only 500 gigs. And
That's really nothing.
I think that's a lot.
You think that's a lot?
I
Yeah,
do.
1.5 terabytes of recording this weekend.
1.5 gigs is not, or 500
Terabytes.
gigs. 500 gigs is standard in every computer that's sold in a business environment nowadays, along with 8 gigs of RAM. They have terabyte flash drives now.
That is
That
true.
just cost a couple $100, but they have them. Guys, I'll be right back. I really have to take a quick break.
Okay. All right, we're on 11 and 12. That pair is further ahead than everybody, but after that pair gets done, we should, for the next game, be caught up then across the place. Lee?
Yep. Just thrown more than 2 frames.
Looking forward to the Game 5 update. See where we're at. See if Roy Adams and John Marsala can pop another big game here, as they are now right in front of us, bowling against Team 37. That's their combined ages. Kenny Ryan, Bradley Krause. Got a Game 5 update for you now. Jason Queen and Tom Adcock are your leaders at plus 1672. That was a big win over Gohagen and Dickey, kept them there. And Johnson and Barta now are in second at 1604. At 1571 in third is Dickey and Gohagen. Just goes to show how important that last game was. And fourth, Hunt and Brown at 1529. Then in fifth, Holloman and Zuniga at plus 1488. At 1448, it's Bate and McKinney. In seventh, Marsala and Adams at 1402. Ship and Richmond in eighth at plus 1373. Gasson and Anderson at 1344 sit ninth. Followed by Barish and Parlow, Ryan and Krause, Dole and Limish. So we've got the 1 and 6th place teams bowling each other over on 15 and 16. Queen and Adcock versus Bate McKinney. 13 and 14 is Marsala against Kenny Ryan. Marsala team and Roy Adams and Kenny Ryan and Bradley Krause. And then 11 and 12, John Brown and Jeremy Hunt. That's the 4th place team against Ship and Richmond, who's 8th. Barta and Johnson, 2nd place team, bowling Holloman and Zuniga, is it? Yep, looks like it. So that's probably our best matchup. And then Adcock and Queen are bowling
Zeke Bate.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I saw the guy in the shirt. Parlow and Barish are bowling Gohagen and Dickey.
Yep.
And then Anderson and Gasson
are bowling Dole and Lemish.
Yep. Okay. There you go. There's your matchups for game number 6.
So we'll get our cameras down for a little bit, I'm sure, for 3 and 4 at some point.
Yeah.
I can't see what they've done, but history tells us they will strike a lot.
A lot of strikes here, 13 and 14, only 2 misses. Tell Rick to hit the manual refresh button. If you're looking to update the standings, all you have to do is click on the event information tab and click the manual refresh, and it will update for you.
Mike Flanagan's FanDuel lineup in good health.
That's one of them. I did a few. Not bad.
So, well, this looks better. I was projected to lose by about 30 or 40. Emmanuel Sanders, 4 for 100 and a score already.
Yeah, I'm afraid to look at mine. I'm in the playoffs here.
Playoffs?
Yeah, I'm actually really afraid to look at it. Nah, I'm in trouble.
Long way to go. Just like this tournament.
I sat Kirk Cousins on the bench. He got 58 points in my league by himself.
That's a lot.
Oh, boy. Mike Money says Bradley Krause will be a PBA champion. Not going to disagree with that. I also think that Kenny Ryan could be a PBA champion.
What if they make their first title match against each other?
That would be cool. That would be really cool. If during qualifying we talked about this, but they have a side bet
Right.
at the Team USA trials. If Kenny beats Brad, Brad has to dye his hair blonde, and if Brad beats Kenny, Kenny has to shave his head. Kenny's got a lot of hair. Well, Marsala and Adams are not going to bowl 600 this game after Marsala's string comes to an end, leaves a 7.
It's already got a 300 this block.
Yeah, he came up and was looking. He wanted to see the standings, see where they're at. I think before the end of the day, I think they're going to be in the hunt.
Ooh. Jeremy Hunt's team just took the lead in their match on the backs of Jeremy's 4-bagger and Richmond's 4-count.
Yeah, we'll probably go there in the 10th frame since they're almost done.
Our crack social media expert, Eric Binky's here.
Let's go back over to 11 and 12. Nope. One more. There you go.
Just a reminder to hammer on over to Facebook, Twitter, or Instagram at Inside Bowling. Get some cool extra behind-the-scenes stuff Eric's given us. Just don't hammer on your computer or smartphone. That's not good for that.
Yeah, not a good idea.
Even
Void
if-
of warranty. Look at the 210
There you go.
conversion out of camera range there, but Roy Adams, just as soon as we take the camera off, picks the 210. Stuns the crowd. We do have ourselves a match here, though. That open in 10th or 9th did hurt. We also have a ball coming back from the back up the lane. I don't know what happened. They hit a rack down there? I didn't hear it. Doesn't mean it didn't happen.
But if you put that carbon fiber reinforced bad intentions hybrid against a gate, I would assume the bad intentions hybrid would win.
They would, yeah, definitely would win.
Because I would assume the gates are not carbon fiber reinforced.
Well, this makes things really interesting right now. Jeremy Hunt not striking. So he can bowl 214. His partner can bowl 246, John Brown. That puts him at 60 over. Ship.
They can get to 37 and 11. So it's 48 over.
Yeah, so 12-pin match. Both teams strike out. And Jeremy chops the 3-6 off the 3-6-10. You see that happen far too often, and now it is anybody's ball game.
So Brown can strike out for 46, plus 2 is 48. Ship's team can get to 48. Chris, we have the possibility of a tie.
All starts with Richmond. Oh, threw a bunch of pins at it, but unfortunately can't knock it down. But still bowl 201 and get to 38 over. Now John Brown with the first one to 10th, I think seals it. And he gets it. That should be enough. That puts him in the 230s. Yeah, it's enough.
Yep. We'll flip down to 7 and 8, Mike. We got some nice games going on down there.
Yeah, let's go down there because we just had a miss of a 7-pin there. We're going to get out of there. Who do we got? We got Michael Holloman.
Yep. He's got 239 off the page. His partner's going at 280, Mr. Zuniga. Gohagen's got 279 left. Dupree's got 253. So Gohagen's team ahead by 13. Oh, they're bowling Barta, I'm sorry. Barta and Liz. Barta's got 79 going. Oh, Michael Holloman, very tardy carry of that 7-pin, but it went down before the rack did.
Liz Johnson with a flat 10. It was 437 for Brown and Hunt. And Richmond and Ship can only get to 407. So 30 bonus pins for Brown and Hunt, even though Jeremy chopped the 3-6 off the 3-6-10. So Johnson and Barta will get to, what do you see, Lee?
Well, Adams got 247 with one fill shot. Liz has 233 if she strikes out. So combined, that gets him to 80 over. So Uniga can get to 80 over on his own, plus another 39 for Michael Hull.
So Barta and Johnson are not going to win this match, is what you're telling me.
Well, Zuniga's yet to throw a ball in the 10th.
Matt's back.
Hello.
Feeling good, buddy?
Yeah, I had to get away for a minute.
Okay. Game number 6, 6 to go. Finally going to have this spaced out and back on track.
With, just the 2-4. So this is not quite over yet, Mike, after Jack did not strike. You can get to 258. Liz and Adam can get to 478. So it's going to make Mr. Holloman throw a mark. Matt, you want to got some posting in the chat there. You want to tell us who that is?
Who's that? Gritus?
I want to make you try and say your name.
I have no idea. Buffalo chicken wrap equals mandatory alone time.
Well, Liz didn't strike, so that should end the match. Game number 6.
You know what cracks me up? Old Adsies and Queensies over there. They're just striking at will. Just striking at will.
That's what they do.
277 left over there on 15 and 16, and 229 left for Queensy. Fatigue is starting to set in for players. We just saw Kenny Ryan over here on 13 and 14 just completely miss the 2-4-7. We got Racks starting to cycle on their own. It's
yeah, I bet the mechanic is in the back watching and doesn't realize that Zeke is up on the lane next to him.
Probably. Went down to run a little math on this match we've been watching on 7 and 8. .467 left for Johnson and Barta. And now with the split here, Michael Holloman he needs count, I think it is here, if my math's correct. So he gets the count. That gives them I really wish they turned off the dashboard graphics here. 460, so Barta and Johnson can shoot 467. Barta and Johnson are going to escape this match and get the 30 bonus pins, Matt. So there you go, Liz Johnson, Adam Barta. They grind it out and get a win thanks to the open in the 10th frame by Holloman. So they dodge a bullet there on lane 7 and 8.
We're going to head over to 13 and 14, where Roy Adams and Marcella and their opponents are finishing out game number 6.
Yeah, and Marcella and Adams are going to get the win here over Kraus and Ryan. Pretty much have them locked out going into the 10th frame. So a chance for Marcella and Adams to bowl another big game. 278 for Adams, 247 for Marcella. If they can finish this out, they can pick up another 150 pins, Matt.
Yeah, that would be huge for them, too.
They're really big. Currently, right now, they sit in the 7th position.
Yeah, at 14:02.
Yeah.
So jumping up to 15:30 something.
And keep in mind, this is just game number 6. There's
Yeah.
still 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 left.
Yeah,
so
it's a lot of bowling.
Yeah, there's a lot of bowling left. But Marcella leaves the 7 there. He really wanted that one. You saw him run it out. Jason Queen and Tom Adcock are just going to continue to win matches. And remember, they won last year. If you're just getting here today, they won last year.
Another 7-10 on lane 14 for Bradley Kraus. Looks like Mike's got kind of a good view there of old Tom Adcock.
Sure do.
Needs 2 more strikes for 279. Sorry, 277. There it was, getting that 10 out. See if old Bradley can make an attempt at the 7-10. I've already seen it once, does not get it.
So Adcock and Queen continue to roll. They were your leaders coming in, and they're going to bowl about 480 and get a win. Johnson and Barta escape a win down there. They're going to lose ground to Adcock and Queen, but still not that much. And we just have the one pair, well, 2 pairs here, 13, 14, 15, and 16 finishing up.
Good shot for Kenny Ryan.
Then we'll have our pairings for game number 7, as we'll be halfway through our match play portion. Hammer Holiday Doubles 2015 edition. I'd like to thank you all for joining us and being part of this weekend. Sold out field. We had 4 squads, 32 teams per squad, 128 total teams. We were down to 32 this morning and now down to the top 12. Jerry Anderson and his entire tournament team working hard, doing a great job. And we want to thank Concord Lanes for hosting the event down here off Tesson Ferry in St. Louis, Missouri. South County, they call it here. This tournament's been going on since 1978, and it's always been in Cahokia, Illinois. A change of venue this year for the first time because Redbird Lanes closed its doors, unfortunately.
Yeah, it was a very sad day in the bowling industry when that happened.
But now here we are at the new Concord Lanes venue for this event. They also have a couple of volleyball courts outside. They have a basketball court. They have slow pitch softball, fast pitch baseball, batting cages, miniature golf. They've got it all here. So it's a real family entertainment complex.
Yeah, I was just going to say it's a true family fun center. I know that the old YMCA, which is right down the road from here, they bring their kids here during their daycare in the summertime, and I know they bowl and they get to play around a mini golf. It's kind of like a field trip for them.
Sure is. It's a activity that they can enjoy together. Maybe one day one of those YMCA kids will be bowling the holiday doubles here.
Yeah, probably, hopefully.
182 for Kenny Ryan, 228 for Bradley Krause, 226 for John Marsala, and Roy Adams. Superstar Roy Adams now. That's what I'm going to start calling him. He can now fill it up here in the 10th frame for 278. They're going to pick up 134 pins if he strikes here.
There it was.
And he gets it.
So with that, let's shoot on down to 7 and 8, where it looks like game number 7 is underway, Mike.
Sure is. John Brown and Jeremy Hunt are taking on perhaps Dole and Limish. That's what it looks like to me.
Okay, there's some people in my way, but yeah, I see Mike Dole down there.
Looks like Lee's running scores now.
Mike, I got a call from old Derek Mattson when I stepped away, and he said that he's having just the most absolute blast time listening to us talk. He said he's about 6 or 7 Bud Lights in.
Oh, great, Derek!
And he was just cracking up.
Derek is the double tap guy. He always walks up to you and says something to you, and then double taps the table and walks away. Yeah, he'll go up and be like, "Hey, man, how you doing?" If he was in a house that had one of those lights, like the clapper,
Yeah,
oh
all
god,
the
it'd be like a
lights.
strobe light in there.
Yeah, all the time. Yeah, me, him, Kurt, and Kendall did pretty good at this old 9-pin tournament they had up here in the Team 9-pin.
9-pin.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard about that.
I'm thinking about running a
it went
$100
around.
entry fee 9-pin.
Hey, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Lots of money for a 9-pin.
Have round robin match play the whole 9
That
yards.
would be really cool.
Yeah. Oh, well, we got another tie. Oh, yeah, we'll split 300, 300. Oh, yeah, 15. They split the bonus.
Another tie. I mean, this was a team 9-pin.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Yeah. Another tie.
Yeah, it'd be like Baccarat. People would be like, oh, I want to bet the tie.
Hey, we could have a
Pays 8 to 1.
dragon bet or a panda bet.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
Old double tap.
That's what he does. See it all the time. All right, take you around the horn. We'll give you your matchups for game number 7. Lanes 15 to 16 off to our right here in the booth is Parlow and Barish taking on Barta and Johnson. You'll be able to see them when we're focused on 13 and 14 just to the right of your camera angle. Now, over here on 13 and 14, we have Michael Holloman and his partner Zuniga bowling with Andrew Anderson and Matt Gasson. Over on 11 and 12, just left of 13 and 14's camera range, and we do have a camera on that as well, our booth cam for bonus coverage. We have McKinnon and Bate taking on, it looks like, Gohagen and Dickey. We mentioned on 7 and 8, it's John Brown and Jeremy Hunt taking on Dole and Limish. It's Marsala and Adams down on 5 and 6, and it looks like they're taking on Ship and Richmond, and then down on 3 and 4, it is Krause and Ryan taking on Queen and Adcock. Those are your matchups for game number 7. Taking you around the horn here, Mike and Matt with you.
That's right. Here's a look at Mike Dole. Started out with 2 strikes of this game. It's up on lane number 8.
I think old Dolsey's going to bowl at least 279 in this game.
Oh, you think so?
I do.
Yeah.
Made a ball change, game breaker gold.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. He's got
Yeah.
3 in a row. He's on his way.
He is. He packed his car, and he's already left his driveway. Made it to the first stop sign. Made a complete stop, and now he's headed down to his first stoplight. We'll keep you posted on whether or not he gets there.
Now we'll stay down here for a couple more shots and then check out the other bay, lanes 13, 14.
Speaking of bay, Matt, you're my bay.
Bay. Oh, boy. I'm glad I'm your bae, Mike. That makes me all warm and fuzzy.
What does it stand for? Better than anyone else or something? Or
I thought it was just the lazy man's word of babe.
no, it's
And they just took the B out of babe.
because you're always everything or something. I don't know.
I mean, you could, well.
It's a young term.
I used to think SMH, which means shaking my head, used to mean so much hate. So every time I saw a post with they would say whatever, .SMH, I'm like, why are they mad at that?
Yeah, right.
What does that have to do with them? But no, then I realized that it was shaking my head.
I got TY and YW down. I do have those two down.
Yeah, I got LOL.
That one too.
Yeah.
It's overplayed, and I'm guilty of it as well.
The alternative is you could type in haha.
That is true.
That's
true,
the other. That's the 2013 version of.
But that's
LOL.
5 characters. It's ha space ha.
Well, no, I just don't. It's why just omit the space. You don't need the space in there.
What if you just had HAH and that was your version of ha ha?
HAH, like ha? Yeah, that's like ha.
Ha.
Yeah, you could say ha. Yeah.
Ha.
Ha. Huh. Or like huh. Huh.
Huh,
Oh, yeah?
though they could take it the wrong way and they get
HUO.
mad at you.
Really?
And
You think
go
so?
tell somebody else that, yeah, I don't like that dude. He always says huh to me. He's kind of dumb.
Huh. Yeah. Huh.
So there's Brown and Hunt striking their way.
Hunt. Let's watch Dan Lemish here, and then we'll switch over.
I'm telling you, Dole's got the first 4. I like his chances.
All right, there's a strike for Dan.
You know, Liz Johnson and Adam Barta, they're due for a really, really big game.
Yeah, they really haven't had much, have they? In match play, anyway.
Well, they're hanging in there.
Don't rip it.
Hey, Eric, could we put you on assignment on something? I'd like to know match play records. You think they could get us some match play records? You think you could maybe keep up with that manually? Go to the tournament office? Yeah, I doubt they're going to print it for you after every game. I just want to know if there's anybody undefeated, anybody 5-1. Let's get that info.
Liz runs down that 10. Just another day at the office.
You know, there's Liza Minnelli and then there's Liz Johnson.
Huh.
I don't think she likes to be called Liza, though. So, or maybe it's Elizabeth. I can't remember.
It's probably Elizabeth.
It might be Liza. I'm going to go find out. Couple of flat 10s for Barta and Johnson. Liz, I just got a quick question, just totally off subject, bowling. Yeah. I remember we were, I think, at dinner or something one time, and I thought there was a variation of your name that you don't really particularly like to be called, and I couldn't remember which one it was. Was it Liza or Elizabeth? I can't remember what it was.
A couple people call me Elizabeth. It doesn't bother me that bad.
Okay. But there wasn't one specifically that bothered you?
I don't remember. Just don't call me, don't get my first name wrong, period. Yeah.
Don't get her
Don't call
first
her-
name
that
wrong,
means-
period.
That
I
means
like
don't call her
that.
Shannon.
Because, certain
Or
people
Carolyn.
have the same last name. They like to call you that other person.
Okay. Hey,
That's over the years. No big deal.
this morning we also congratulated you. Congratulations on the relationship today on Facebook.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Hasn't been, yeah. Yeah, Adam and I have this very special bond. We've been keeping it under wraps for a little while, so.
What'd you say, Adam?
Marcy's totally okay with it.
It's going to be a FFM situation.
Okay, yeah, this is her work husband. Okay, well, hey, guys, thanks. Just try to loosen the mood a little bit, after those 2 10-10s.
All right, Mike, scores after 6. We're trying to bring it back here. Queen and Adcock, 1777. Johnson and Barta, 1701. Dickey and Gohagen, 1629. Hunt and Brown 1596, Holloman Zuniga 1548, Marcella and Adams 1536, Gassman and Anderson 1460, Bate and McKinney 1450, Ship and Richmond 1379, Bearish Parlow 1316, Ryan and Kraus 1287, Dole and Lemish still trying to get the bonus pins.
This is like a repeat.
1266.
This is like deja vu, like from the Matrix. I mean, you've got Queen and Adcock and first, and Johnson and Barta in second.
Except Tom and Jason have made it to first sooner.
Hey, here's the match play records, by the way, guys. Queen and Adcock today are undefeated, 6-0.
Wow.
Johnson and Barta are 5-1 today. Dickey and Gohagen are only 2-4. They came in with the lead. Hunt and Brown are 4-2. Holloman and Zuniga are 4-2. Marsala and Adams are 2-4. Gasson and Anderson, Bate, McKinney, Ship, and Richmond are all 3-3. 2-4 is Barish and Parlow. 2-4 is Ryan and Kraus. And Dole and Lemish have yet to win. They are 0-6.
Because their opponents are shooting 270 out of it.
And that's through 6 games. Eric's going to keep that up to date for us, unless you are between Eric and Lee. If you guys could work on that, I'd appreciate that throughout the day. So now that we mentioned Adcock and Queen are 6-0, you know what's going to happen.
No, I don't, Mike.
And
I'm
Dole
not gonna
and
say it.
Dole and Lemish are 0-6, so we know what's going to happen.
Well, Dole's got the front 6. Uh-oh.
What?
7 and 8. Mike Dole, front 6. They're in the lead in this match.
You weren't in the booth, Lee, but I predicted he'd bowl 279 or better before the game started.
He did, and it was a bold strategy, a bold prediction.
Well, Mike's been throwing it well for the last couple hours. They're just getting beat.
Could they go 6-0 to end the day? Finish at a 500 record?
I once spite face. I can't repeat that for FCC violation, but that's a funny one too in the chat.
I will BRB.
There's another one.
What is it, an acronym, Dave?
Well, we were just talking about it when Mike brought up Bay and trying to figure out the origin of Bay. And then we went on to talk about LOL and haha and huh and other 3-letter
SMH
phrases. Yeah, SMH. Well, yeah, that's what one I brought up is I used to think that meant so much hate. So every time someone would post a status with SMH, I'd be like, why is this guy mad? That doesn't make sense. And then
So Mike and Dan could use either.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, we just saw it 500,
Probably.
lost by 60, SMH, or why are these guys not missing SMH?
Craig Neifer is checking into the chat. Hey, Craig. Thanks for joining in. We're just over halfway through a match play here.
Jerry did bring up a idea over in the tournament office that everybody could just decide to split right now, and every bowler would get $1,125.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Of course, if you are Queen and Adcock, you'd say no. If you're Dole and Lemish, you'd say sign me up.
Yep. Well, here's old Mike Dole up again. Dolesy. Dolesy's got 7 strikes through 7 frames. Now it's 8 strikes through 8 frames. Not too bad.
Hey, BAE stands for Before All Else. That coming in from Bill Browning via Facebook.
Before all else,
Okay.
Bay. So, I love my Bay means I love my before all else.
Yeah, you're my Before All Else.
My Bay shot 300.
Yeah.
My before all else shot, that kind of works.
Now, I heard it also that it was before anyone else.
Well, what is really the difference between all and anyone? I mean, anyone
All
could be all.
All could be objects. Anyone makes it specific to a
person.
breathing,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Anyone.
a breathing mammal.
Yeah.
So Mike Dole, front 8, huh? You guys have been talking about it. I heard
Yeah,
you.
yeah. He's up again now. He's looking for 9 strikes through 9 frames. There's another one.
9 in a row.
And another one.
Okay. All right. Looks like that's handy cam time. Actually, we could probably just leave it there because we got a camera on it, right?
Yep.
We shall do. We're going to show this pair Bay. What? What? We're going to show this pair before all else. Thanks, Justin, for the kind words there in the chat. Mike, do we have any idea what Dolsey's throwing down there?
Yeah, it's a Game Breaker 2 gold.
Game Breaker 2 gold.
1, 2. We had a question how many 300s.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Was it
5,
14?
8, 11, 12, 14, 18.
18. Yeah. Yep.
4 of them today,
You know,
2 of them in match play.
I love when people just like talk to you with your headsets on. You have no idea what they're saying because you can't hear them.
Mike Dole had a 300 qualifying right after a 290.
You know, Dupree Dickey's got another good game going here, Lee. He went strike open, but then got back on the horse with 4 in a row.
Going for 260 the hard way.
Yeah. Dolsey's now up in the 10th frame.
Guys looking to get on the board for the bonus pins.
They need it.
There
Game
we
Breaker
go.
2 is working.
Dole and Limish are going to get their first win today, boys. They were 0-6 coming into this game, and now Dole with the front 10, a possible 300 game, and Limish not bowling bad himself. He's still got 259 left, 259.
It's a good game.
Well, Dan had about 230 the last game with 80 in the 5th. A little spherical change off the sheet. Randy Lightfoot told him to switch back.
Looks like Liz Johnson down there's got 279 working.
Yep. Watch Dolio here.
Dolio. Front 10 looking for 11.
Nope.
And a 7-pin.
Well, good run down there. Excellent run.
Well,
So now that we know the outcome of that match, let's shoot on over to our bonus pair here where we've got Dupree Dickey, who's now up in the 8th frame, striking out for a 260 the hard way.
Hey, just give you an update down here on 3 and 4. Tom Adcock triple, and then 3-9 spares, and Jason Queen through 5 has all of the strikes, looking for number 6 on lane 4. Queen and Adcock just are not letting up.
Oh, Liz just left a nasty 9-pin. We're almost hitting 400 viewers, Mike.
Well, I want to thank all 400 viewers. We appreciate you coming in and watching the Hammer Holiday Doubles.
Here's Dupree, the king of Oakland. Ah, got him.
It's a close match right there. They're slightly ahead.
They are. They're about, what would you say, 20 ahead? In theory.
We'll let George throw a shot here. He's on one strike.
Yeah, Dupree's on a big string. The other guy's got a strike spare up in there. Nope.
Manuel Sanders up to 132 yards.
George covers his, excuse me, his 8 count. Strike here from Dupree is going to give him the lead for sure.
And right now they're up 19 pins.
Oh,
29 pins.
He's throwing the ball great. Looks like Tyron left a bucket there. See if George can get on the strike train again. He struck on this lane last time. He was up on it. No, coming in high. Doesn't look too happy.
Hey, guys, Jason Queen down here now has the front 7, and Tommy Adcock has 2:31 left after opening in the 6th frame.
Boy, Jason Queen is just on
7th
fire.
frame. Yeah, he is.
On fire.
They're bowling Bradley Krause, and currently right now it's about a 40-pin match with Queen and Adcock in the lead.
Well, Mike, we just surpassed 400. We are at 401. 401 viewers watching this match play round, game 7 of 12.
Well, thank you, everyone. We appreciate passing the 400 barrier.
402.
If we had 4 viewers, we'd still be doing it.
We sure would.
Because we love us some us. If people only knew right now where everybody was. You guys are up in the booth.
Yeah.
Eric's walking around doing social media, listening to the broadcast, just keeping his eyes peeled for anything exciting happening out there so he can share it on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. I'm actually down behind lane 1, sitting on the concourse in a chair, watching Queensy and Atsy take on Team 37.
Liz, well, that was a good spot for it. Okay. She blasted that 9-pin in the 9th frame. She had 279 going up until that point, and then she goes strike, 6, 7, 10 in the 10th. It looks like there's a ball return on 13 and 14. So let's check out. Is that the next game? No, they're not bowling down on 7 and 8. Chris Ennis texted me, I am watching Coverage Bay.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad he is.
Before all else. I guess he's got some honey-do list, but no. He's watching Coverage. Look at Matt Gasson. Matt's on a nice string. Gets another one here.
You know, you can't. I can't say enough good things about Anderson and Gasson. They're just a couple of great guys. They're just a couple of really good dudes.
Oh, 8-10 for Dupree. And he was on a six-pack.
A six-pack as opposed to a six-pack?
Yeah.
I'll tell you a guy that I continue to be impressed with, who doesn't get a ton of credit around town, is John Marsala.
Yeah, I agree with that
He is
statement.
still out there just pounding
He bowls
away
a lot
at the
of
pocket.
stuff, too, and he bowls good.
Oh, yeah. Did I ever tell you guys that I bowled a World Team Challenge event before they folded with Tom Adcock?
No.
Yep, I was about 19 years old, and Randy Lightfoot was on that team as well, who's in the building. And Steve Solovic and Doug Lakey were also on that team.
It's exciting.
Landmark Lanes, Peoria, Illinois. About 1999. Adsey's only got 220 left now, Tom Adcock. Jason Queen, Queensy's here. He's on the front seven. He's up in the 8th frame right now over on lane number 4. I'll keep you guys posted here. Ball's on the lane. Another strike. Looks like he's gone to like a symmetrical ball. It's a solid colored ball, a little bit of polish on it.
There's a mistake there by Dupree Dickey. He had a 8-10, tried a backup ball at it. He didn't get any. So now here Zeke Bacon throw a double. There's one of them, and make Gohagen think about this.
Gohagen has been struggling this game. Yep. Only 3 strikes in the whole game. 2 of them came in the first 2 frames. So he's going to go up for his first shot. That one looks better.
There you go.
He didn't look like he either got it out just a little bit more or didn't tug it.
So that strike will end the match. But if you left something difficult to pick, Bake could have went up there, thrown another strike, and made George pick it because they lost the 2 pins and count. But Gohagen says, "I got you, buddy."
Oh, and Zeke with the bucket.
It's probably the lowest scoring total match we've had
in a while. If at all today. And give a shout out to my bae at home, Katie Estes, watching on the big screen. So she'll stop texting me.
Oh, man. Well, you used to be her bae.
Yeah, not anymore.
Hey, Lee, how old are you?
Oh, what was that?
How old do you think I am?
I don't know, around 30.
Not yet. Got a birthday coming up.
You probably don't remember this then.
Probably not.
Binky probably does. He probably remembers this. You guys ever remember those infomercials on TV for those answering machine tapes that would answer the phone with all these different, like, hilarious, like, jingles?
No, I don't.
Like what?
Be like, nobody's home, nobody's home. And then, like, another one would be like, hey, everybody, we're not home right now. We want you to clap your hands and leave me a message, please. I'm sure somebody in the chat.
My favorite one
this.
is the George Costanza message. Believe it or not, George isn't at home, so leave a message at the beep. And then it goes on and on. It was, what is that? That's the theme song from.
Hey, Eric, will you go grab me the camera, please?
You can't even go get the camera yourself.
No, I'm on break.
Oh, you're on break, Eric. I wouldn't get it. I'd make him go get it.
He took
himself.
the morning off.
But he was in the chat.
Oh yeah. Well, all right, I'll go home and be in the chat and get it counted as being on the clock.
Eric was fulfilling his role as assistant chat supervisor.
I like it.
That
reports up through the VP of PR.
He doesn't know. Yeah. There you go. He just dropped it, Mike. No, That goes. You got to
That's
open up the thing, open up the lid or the side of the camera.
As long as he unplugs the charging cable,
Yeah,
brings
just
it
bring
down
it down
here, I
there
can
to
probably
him.
get
Yeah,
it.
That was an expensive drop there, Binky.
I dropped the camera once.
Yeah, so did Louie. You guys have that in common. Yeah, that was on a tripod at the Fusion.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember. Trust me. Brian has a screenshot of it. How you doing, man?
Yeah. That was one of those. I turned beet red and prayed as I lifted the camera up off the lane that the screen or the lens wasn't cracked. Katie says that I'm no longer her bae.
Oh, she's taking applications. I'd like one.
You can have one.
Hopefully I'll be connected here.
Well, I can't tell, so.
Can you just hop on real quick, just for a quick glance, see if we are connected?
Yeah, you're on. You're
okay,
on.
cool, and then
All
just
right.
hop off again.
Okay. You're off now.
Okay.
Does Queen still have them all?
Yeah, he didn't lose them. He still got them.
Game number 8 is getting underway down here. So I'm going to throw the graphic up, but when we go down to old Queensy, we'll have to let everybody know that it's still the 7th game.
I want to know how many people are going to start referring to him as Queensy moving forward.
Well, look at what King Thess happened to King Thess.
It's still alive.
Yeah, it is.
I think he and Susie are watching up in Iowa today. They were hooked up to the 55-incher yesterday. Sent me a pic of that. I wonder if there's any industry leaders watching this broadcast tonight. If I could stir up some rumors that aren't true.
Like what, Mike?
I don't know. Just come up with something. Did you hear that? Inside Bowling is buying real bowlers tape? That would be a rumor. Not true. Did you hear that the USBC has approached Inside Bowling to combine corporate offices?
We have a corporate office?
Shush.
Oh.
It's part of my negotiation process.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. The corporate I'm sorry, Mike. I thought you had mentioned something else. I don't know what I'm thinking. Hey, guess what, guys? We've got Adam Barton and Liz Johnson on our featured pair down here in game number 8.
Well, Barton
13
Nation's
and
probably
14.
happy. That's why the viewers were coming in. He's been telling everybody we're going to be on the feature pair next game. Get in here and watch.
Well, we've actually dropped 25 viewers.
It was the rumors. They're out telling the press.
Yeah, they had to tab out of their phone so they can get on and start talking about all them rumors.
Okay. I'm
right,
going
Mike.
to have something here very shortly for you.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
When I say Oprah, I'm ready.
Oprah.
Omaha?
No, Oprah, Lee. Oprah.
Omaha?
Oprah.
You can see an NFL quarterback changing the play at the line and saying Oprah.
Oprah.
18, Oprah.
18, Oprah. 23, flat screen. Go.
Okay, guys, Oprah.
Oprah. There's old Queensy doing what he does. How many's he got there, Mike? 9?
Yep.
9. 9 X's in a row. And he leaves a flat 10. Thanks, Mike. There's the 10. 199. What? That can't be right. Lots of spares. All right, well, let's shoot on back over to Barton Nation. See George Gohagen on the right side of the screen with a weak 9. He just doesn't seem like he's got it together. Dupree is still bowling good. Although, as soon as I say that, he goes and leaves a 6-pin.
Where's Pete Barta?
Yeah. You haven't heard much out of him in the chat.
He hasn't Facebooked me or
Okay.
anything.
I think we need to remove a post here.
Which one?
Well, it's gone now,
It's
so.
very obscene. I can't believe switching to YouTube that we're still getting that. Oh, Craig Nidifer's in the chat. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I said that.
Well, I was.
Daniel Farish also checking in.
I was on break. Daniel Farish, how's the NASCAR world doing? All the dirt track racing and all that good stuff. What is this about? What is this? How's the feed look, everybody? Are we looking okay? Is it choppy? Is it crystal clear? You guys watching in 720? Let us know. How about Adam Barta looking for 4 in a row? Viral solid. Bada boom by Hammer. Hammer. The holiday doubles brought to you by Hammer. Nothing hits like a hammer. It's the toughest brand around. 3-year industry warranty. And you should go check out Hammer on all the social outlets as well. Make sure you follow them on Instagram. Hammer Bowling. Hammer Bowling also on Twitter and Hammer on Facebook. Subscribe to that YouTube channel as well. It's very easy to do. You're on YouTube right now. Why don't you just go over and follow Hammer. Pete Barta checking in. I'm here. Been watching all day, guys.
Good.
Thanks, Pete. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Pete Barta.
So I asked Adam where Pete is, and he said, that's funny. Because Adam left Friday night about 6:30, got into town about 4-ish. Yesterday morning, Adam's like, there's no way Pete's doing that. Even to see me. And that hurts.
You know what,
right
though?
Here.
You know what, Lee? At least he hasn't fired you yet.
You know, see, he doesn't have to fire me already because he already did.
Well, he's fired you quite a few times.
And as you saw on our organizational chart, you know, I'm already about as low as you can go.
Yeah, well, I mean, because you could be like, oh, up in here, but no, you're down here.
I could be right there and still no one would notice.
You still have dotted lines.
Like here's Pete Barta.
Pete wanted to wish us a Merry Christmas as well.
Thanks, Pete.
Merry Christmas, Pete.
Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Like Pete is the inside bowling, executive director of Barta Nation.
Yeah, the Barta Nation fan club.
Thanks for the information about how good your feed is. Thank you very much.
It's like Binky, you know, he's pretty high in the social media department.
He is very high up in social media.
And Burkhart's way up there.
I know, he's writing this down, Mike. He's writing all this down. Hey, guys, Adam Barta and Liz Johnson are off to a good start here on the featured pair of 13 and 14. Adam has 5 X's in a row. Liz is up now with 4.
They haven't missed yet.
Yeah.
You know, they finished second in this tournament before.
Yeah, they sure did. And they led it up until the last game, the position round game, which is only 4 games away, guys. We're getting there.
You're right, 4 games away,
It's
and
not
no
too far.
step ladder tonight.
Yeah,
by the way.
nothing.
No step ladder.
Just total pinfall after a position round.
My prize fund just got a little bigger. Me and Adam's bowling for a $7 this game.
Oh, nice. nice. Prize fund's a little bit bigger, I was just told. Adam and Jeremy Hunter bowling for a signed $1 this game. So there you have it.
Bless.
Thanks, Lee. Liz got her strike.
Well, Pete Barta just put the jinx on these two. He's calling for a 600.
Huh.
That would be pretty cool, Pete. I thought we had it earlier.
We thought we had it earlier twice.
There it is.
Let's see here. Pete Barta, Barta Nation Fan Club.
So these two kind of go together.
I kid. You know, your
and
lines.
And you go with that. And then Jerry's over here.
You should blow that up to like a 30 by 24-inch poster or something.
Well, of course, we talk about this at every planning meeting.
Yeah, probably.
You know, make sure the roles are being fulfilled to the best of our ability. It's like doesn't always work out that way, but you know.
Tennis. Oh man, the top 8 should bowl a double elimination bracket after these 12 games. Golly, we'd be here all day.
Dennis, are those matches 1 game, 2 game, 3 game,
probably
5 game, best of 7?
Best of 7, probably. Be here
Well,
till 2 in the morning.
Well, the Monday Night Concord lead has been delayed because
yeah, the
still
Monday
going.
Night League, yeah.
I'll be gone.
All right, well, guys, here's Adam. Adam's got 5 in a row. Liz has 5 in a row. Dupree Dickey just plastered the hole. George Gohagen starting to bowl again. 280 off the sheet through 5 frames, but here's Adam Barta. Wraps the 10. Pete, you did it. You jinxed him, Pete.
Make sure and keep that, Mike.
Guys,
Just
we have
in case you get
updates.
lost.
We have updates after 7.
All righty.
Queen and Adcock still in first at 1881. Johnson and Barta at 1821. So 60 pins separate those guys.
Yeah, and they are off to such a great start here that that is going to
have
get
implications.
close. Yep.
Holloman and Zinga. I'm sure I screwed that up. At 1674. That's a lot back, guys. I can't add, but
Zuniga,
that's a lot.
150 back. Yep.
Yeah, so Dickey and Gohagen are only 2 pins behind them. Hunt and Brown in 5th place at 1660, only 12 pins back. Zuniga, there we go. Marsala and Adams in 6th place at 1638. I lost my train of thought. Gasson and Anderson in 7th at 1507. Bate and McKinney at 1447. 1442, just 5 pins back, is Dole and Lemish. They're moving on up. Ship and Richmond at 1424. I'm sorry, 1427. Barish and Parlow at 1317 and 4 pins behind them. Rounding out our 12 teams is Ryan and Kraus with 1313.
If you want to see that, head over to InsideBowling.com, go underneath the information tab, refresh, and you can take a look and see these scores, the same ones that we're seeing. With 5 games to go, we are in game number 8. Mike Flanagan, Lee Boudouris, and Matt Turek, along with Eric Binke here as well, helping us out with all the social aspects of things. And it's the Hammer Holiday Doubles, and we couldn't make this happen without Hammer and a great venue in Concord Lanes. Jerry Anderson and the staff working so hard, making sure everything's taken care of. I will tell you that they did the bracket payout the other night, and a lot of bowlers are commenting, how do you guys pay this out so quick? Well, you know what? It's because they are on the ball. They pride themselves in getting everything taken care of quickly, and we try to make sure that the bowlers don't have to stand around for too long after a squad's over, and they really got it all put together. I'll tell you, it's also cool to be able to come to an event that's sold out and know your lane assignments ahead of time and know the prize fund right when you walk in the door.
Yeah, it's very true, Mike. Liz Johnson just rolled the 10 to keep her 300 going. No, Dennis, it has a semiconductor, not a conductor. Dennis wanted to know if my thought train had a conductor. And if I had a conductor, I probably would not lose it because it would be on the tracks. Someone would be leading it, but only a semiconductor.
He only conducts half the time,
Yeah.
so would it fall off the tracks the other half? If you only have a semiconductor?
Sure, yeah, exactly. Like a diode? Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. Dennis.
Matt, I thought you were lining up Dennis to be here with us this week.
Yeah, I tried, but it just wasn't in the cards. We had talked for a little bit about it and knew we were going to have a lot of guests.
There's always room for Dennis. We would have worked it out. I miss old Dennis and JC this year. We've been a part of this for several years now. Right, Lee?
That's right. It's actually a little bit disappointed. A few weeks ago, I saw a Facebook picture from Mr. Hacker.
Oh, from last year?
No, from we were at the same place about 3 weeks ago up in Springfield, Illinois. We didn't know each other were there because there was a lot of people there, 1,000 people there for a basketball game.
Oh, really?
And I'm like,
Speaking of Southern Illinois,
if I knew Dennis was going to be there, I would have went over and said hello. But oh well, that didn't turn out well for anybody. But it would have been better if I would have saw Dennis.
Speaking of Southern Illinois, there, Lee, we got several basketball tickets tomorrow night.
There you go.
For St. Louis University against Southern Illinois. And I know SLU lost last night to the team they were playing by 10 or so. That should put them around 5-4, if I'm not mistaken, for out-of-conference play. I'm back on the strike train.
Right, ready? 1, 2.
Thought we were going to do the YMCA. Sorry.
No.
Thanks, Manny, in the chat for those kind words. We love bringing the action for family and friends and neighbors and coworkers and enemies, whoever you want to watch bowl.
Pets.
Pets, yeah. Yeah. Kurt Thompson's going to that game. He says, yay, my first basketball game. Well, there's not going to be that many people there because the students are all home for Christmas, but the band will be there and the players will be there, and it is SLU Appreciation Night, so a lot of employees are going to be there, which is why they hand them out at this time because nobody's there.
Of course, we got the big one Wednesday night, so it'll be a good time.
What's that?
The bragging rights games Wednesday night.
For who?
Illinois, Missouri.
Oh, really? Mizzou's not doing too bad in basketball, from what I understand.
Yeah, they've got a soft schedule, and that's done on purpose.
No, probably.
Try to recruit better players.
I've been lucky the last few years that this tournament and that game have not bumped up
well,
against
we've
each
been
other.
lucky, Lee. We've been lucky. Not you. We've been the lucky ones to have you here. Liz Johnson. Oh, baby, 9 in a row for Liz Johnson. She's in a new relationship today. Today's a special day for Liz Johnson. She got to open a Christmas present yesterday. It was a water bottle, if I believe correctly.
Oh, my God. George Gohagen just ran down. That's wow.
He just met all the league bowlers down on 23 through 32.
Sure did. Signed a couple autographs.
Concord League bowlers, George Gohagen. George Gohagen.
Concord League bowlers.
That was a good, 5-yard go route.
This event kind of reminds me, I bet people would walk in here and be like, oh, this must be like a fraternity. There's fraternity games.
Fraternity? What makes you say that?
Well, I've been around some Greek weeks in bowling centers before, and it's kind of like people running them out, going crazy, a bunch of people watching them. It's Greek week here.
Jeremy Hunt and John Brown here not having a bad game at all. Jeremy could shoot 258. John Brown could shoot 239.
Yeah.
But
Jeremy had a big string there right in the middle of the game.
They're going to go down and talk to Dole and Lemish as a support group for
Yeah.
how to bowl against 579.
If this, yeah, that's true. This will be the second time that Barta and Liz Johnson have shot 579. Dupree runs it out, just not as far as George, and doesn't go to meet the league bowlers.
He's like, I'm the king of Oakland County. I don't need to medal.
Adam Barta with a strike. You know, John Brocklin bowled 300 on this pair earlier.
He did. He was the
Friday
first
night.
one to shoot it in this tournament.
Sure was, right here on this pair.
We are at, I have a list here,
I think
This
you said it was
magic
16.
moment.
18
No, 16, I thought you said.
Hey, old
I think I'm at-
Queensies is down there striking again.
and 18.
Is it 19?
18.
18.
Well, it might be 19.
Queensies,
In a minute.
Queensies and Adsies got a chance to repeat in this
Where,
bad boy.
where are they at? We've kind of been stuck on Liz Johnson. With,
Well, that's because they're going to bowl 579.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just called good producing. I don't really know what else you call that. Team bowls 579.
well, thanks, Mike. That's
Yeah.
why I'm the executive producer.
Yeah, I appreciate you giving yourself that promotion.
Oh, look at that dance from old Dupree Dickey.
Well, this is a close match here.
It is.
Everybody's on doubles.
It definitely is. Adam strikes again.
Hey, isn't that a new Adam Wars movie? Adam Strikes Again. That's the second one, I think. That was the second one, and Adam Wars.
Adam strikes back.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
That's the third one, I think.
Then it's Return of the Johnson.
Because this is a.
I don't know about that one. I never saw
Yep.
that first one. I don't
Yep.
think I want to see the first one, Matt.
Yeah, this bench over here, Mike's actually 4 position. Holloman and Zuniga are 2 pins ahead of Dickey and Gohagen.
Well, looks like I need to grab the camera.
And it's a 4-pin match right now in favor of Dickey and Gohagen. So this is
Harvey
Good match
checking
here.
into the chat saying he's headed home. He's about to catch his flight at Lambert. Thank you, Harvey, for coming in and bringing your bowlers and watching it and saying hi to us here in the booth. It's always a pleasure to see you.
Hunt and Brown are in 5th place here, so that's why they're.
Probably at the desk.
What's up? Yeah, they have standings at the desk.
No, Sharpie marker.
Oh.
We've got one.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Jeremy Hunt.
All right, guys. Well, here's Liz Johnson.
She's got the front 9. She's already bowled 300 in this tournament. Looking for a second one.
Eric, this is a house shot, the Concord Lanes tournament shot. Sorry, Eric, not you. You were looking at me. Eric in the chat. You too, Harvey. Have a great holiday. Have a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Oh.
George tears down that 7, gives it a quick yes. Again, though, Harvey, we'll catch you on the next one.
You can go to my camera if you want, man.
Oh, you ready? I can't remember. You switched these, didn't you? There we go. Liz Johnson. 4-pin.
We got a close match over here, though.
Yep.
We sure do.
If Michael Holloman strikes, their team is still down by 5. So he needs this one here.
Got it.
Gohagen. If he strikes, he just needs good count, then they win, right?
Yes, sir.
If he doesn't strike, Holloman can take 30 bonus pins with a strike.
You've got it.
So George needs this.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to go.
Okay.
There it was. Liz runs down her 4-pin.
Well, isn't this cute? They're going to tie.
Well, if George gets 9, he and Dupree also tie.
Oh, ties around. Pays 8-1.
And Jeremy
It
Hunt
does.
and Jeremy
It does
Hunt would
pay
tie
8 to
them
1.
both.
Eric, that'd be a good shot of the scoreboard to get, by the way, buddy. I know you're getting ready to go find out match play records, but if you get a shot of that right
Scott
there.
Hunick.
Maybe get a picture of those two together and the scoreboard, a little
Scott
collage.
Hunick just got home from his long drive from St. Louis, just in time to turn this on his big screen to watch Liz leave a 4-pin.
No, they didn't tie.
Oh, they didn't tie.
Neither of them tied.
278, 279. No, it doesn't ruin it. It's still a good.
Well, when is Adam going to get a real partner? Can't even.
Well, I think
can't
we were
even
saying
match
that
him.
the opposite way earlier.
That's true.
I'm not sure.
557 plus 30.
There they are, shooting 557.
Plus 30, like Lee said.
We got bowling on 7 and 8. Maybe we could take the viewers down too.
We sure do. This is the next game. Game 9. They're already halfway through.
Is it really game 9 already?
I
huh?
think so,
Well,
yeah.
Maybe we got to go to 11 and 12.
All right, we'll do that. And I'll switch the overlay
I
back.
thought they were all caught up.
I thought we were too.
Well,
maybe
now
the
they've
screen
got
colors just have changed.
No. They've got a different screen color than 5 and 6.
Yeah, I think it's just.
And 3 and 4 is the same that's down here.
I think it's just screen color issues.
You think it's changed?
Yeah, I think
It's been pretty accurate so far.
I think
all
we need
day.
to ignore the screen colors.
All right.
There's no possible way that we could have standings after game number 7, and that was game number. I don't see that being game number 9 down there.
I'll go check for
Well,
you.
what if 7 and 8 is a game behind still?
No, they're not. They got caught up.
Okay. Well, hey, on that note, since Lee's out of the booth, I'd like to give a shout out to David Waswell. We are now currently tapped in to the Bowler Show.
Oh, right now we are.
Right now we are. David Waswell, thanks for tuning in, and we're happy you can check in with us with all your fans.
Yeah, well, we're currently here at the 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles Tournament in St. Louis, Missouri at Concord Lanes. We are down to the top 12 teams after 128 teams took to the lanes over 4 squads in 2 days. And currently right now, what's happening here in this event is we have a team leading by the name of Queensies and Adsies. Tom Adcock and Jason Queen.
That's right.
Both a couple of crafty veterans, and they actually won the tournament last year.
That's right.
They took over the lead about 5 games ago, and they're bowling phenomenally well. And in second place is Adam Barta and Liz Johnson, who just bowled 557 and got a win, and they could leapfrog as they were 60 behind Queen and Adcock. So we need an update on Queen and Adcock to see where they're at.
8?
8? They bowled 8. We're all on game 8. Oh, they're all on game 8. Got it.
Can
Okay.
you get a score update on Queensy and Adcock?
How about I take a...
Yeah, take a mic and a backpack. Yeah, great. That's Lee Boudouris. And
you can pitch a 10 if you want.
also in third is Holloman and Zuniga at 1674. They're quite a ways back. Barta and Johnson, Queen and Adcock are separating themselves from the rest of the field. Dickey and Gohagen are in fourth at 1672. Hunt and Brown are in fifth at 1660. So that's kind of what we have going on here right now in St. Louis at 5:16 p.m. Central Time. And currently right now we are watching lanes 11 and 12, John Marsala and Roy Adams, who earlier gave us quite the thrill.
Yeah, they did.
It was John Marsala with 300, and Roy Adams had the front 9 and left a 10 pin. They bowled 579 earlier today together.
Some of the scores that have happened over the qualifying rounds here this weekend. On Friday, John Brockland opened up with the first 300 of the tournament. Tony Carson also shot 300. On Saturday morning for B Squad, Jason Timmerman had a 298 and a 300. Liz Johnson and Adam Barta bowled the third highest game of the tournament so far with 576. Liz Johnson had 300. Adam had 276. George Gohagen III had 298. Dupree Dickey shot 300. And then probably the story of qualifying, Michael Holloman had 3 300s through 8 games during Harris block.
He sure did.
Pretty impressive.
I've heard of 3 and 3/8 leverage, but I've never heard in 3 and 3/8 300s.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it was. 3 out of 8. Yeah.
3 out of 8.
Yeah, you see what I did there?
Yeah, you did. I did. I caught it. You threw it, and I caught it. Let's see here. C Squad. There's only one 300. Mike Haggett. AJ Rice had a 299 though. The high game of the tournament so far is Tom Adcock and Jason Queen at 579. Second high is Corbin and Dino. Dino, who bowls on the wrong foot, but he's no slouch. He has the house record at Diamond Lane South in Owensboro, Kentucky with 878. They have the second high game at 577 of the tournament. Jeremy Hunt picked 710 today. We don't want to forget about that. And that's all I got, Mike. Back to you.
Yep, lanes 11 and 12 up for you right now. Roy Adams looking to finish out with 279. Gives them, with the 244, will give them, I believe, 523. But Adams 4 6s in the 10th frame, which gives Anderson and Gasson an opportunity, I believe, to win this match. Absolutely it does, because we've got 234 for Gasson. Marsala bowled 244, so they're down 10, but Anderson can still bowl 260. So implications here based off of this 4-6 split by Roy Adams. We have seen two people pick the 710. Mike Dole picked the 710, and it was Jeremy Hunt also picked the 710. Andrew Anderson with a big strike there in the 10th frame. That is 6 in a row. That's a 6-pack. One more gets the ham turkey dinner. That's the 4 plus 3 put together makes 7. That's the ham turkey dinner. That's what we call that here. So Roy Adams now up on the right lane trying to pick this 4-6 some way somehow. Almost impossible to do.
I've picked it once.
Have you really?
I have.
I believe the 710 is easier than the 4-6.
That's probably true.
He did give it a run. He did bounce it. It wanted to come out, but it did not. Roy Adams bowls 245. They bowl 489. I believe Andrew Anderson needs this hit here in the 10th frame. He's got to have this hit right here.
That was a good-looking shot off his hand. It was a little high, but he carries it
back right there. So now Andrew Anderson and Matt Gasson can now bowl 494, which would be 5 better than Adams and Marsala.
Give him the 30 bonus pins.
Certainly will. This is a big double by Andrew Anderson. 20-year-old Andrew Anderson, 2-time junior Team USA winner and the Bud Light Challenge winner. Tournament of Americas also he won. So he strikes out 260. That's 94 plus 30. Gives him 124 pins here at the conclusion of this.
You got me, Mike?
Game. Yeah. Oh, I got you, Lee. Yep.
All right. We got a good match here on 5 and 6. We have our leaders, Adcock and Queen. They're bowling Dole and Lemish. Got on the board last game. So Adcock has 249 left. Queen has 224 left. That's 73. Dole's bowling leadoff. He's got 58 off the sheet, and Lemish has 22. That's 80.
Okay, and going into the last game, Adcock and Queen were 6-0, and Dole and Lemish were 0-6. The last game, Dole and Lemish won their game. Adcock and Queen, did they win the last game too? Are they 7-0 now?
I can find out.
In match play? I think Eric Binky knows. Old Adsy's down there, wraps a 10-pin, it looks like.
They did win.
They did?
They did. Oh.
So they're 7-0, so their unbeaten streak is in jeopardy? Is that what you're telling me, Lee?
He might
Mike
not
Dole
be.
still throwing that game breaker 2 goal. That's a
I
4-bagger.
Can he hear us? Does he have an earpiece?
Oh, no, he doesn't. He didn't put an earpiece in. Did he? Oh, does he have one in? Can you hear
I can hear you.
Oh, he can't hear
okay.
us.
Well, I was asking, are they in jeopardy of this record? Of
This is true.
They may not be undefeated anymore.
Now all they've got left is 29 and 24.
Okay. That's 53.
Dole can shoot 58 on his own.
So they're going to lose.
Well, if Dole strikes out, all Dan Lemish needs to do is throw a mark.
Okay. Keep us posted. Lanes 5 and 6, holiday doubles, Concord Lanes, St. Louis, Missouri, Lee Boudouris, field reporting, Matt Turek, producing, Mike Flanagan just chilling like
Directing.
a villain. Just chilling.
You're directing.
I'm just chilling. Just hanging out in the booth with you guys, trying to keep things on target. You guys like to take things to other levels.
Okay.
All right, Dole left a 3-pin, guys. Oh, hey, Mike, I got a special guest.
Okay.
I got a special guest.
Is that hashtag Jenna?
It is hashtag
Oh, it's hashtag.
Jenna.
You
the
gotta
world
get her in
wants
the
to
booth.
know, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about you?
We're doing wonderful. But we've had a plethora of deadwoods, and every time we think Where's hashtag Jenna? So where have
Just
you been?
Lee.
I was working at my other job, unfortunately.
Lee,
dare
let her
you.
know she's live on the radio in Kansas City, Missouri.
You are live on Kansas City, Missouri radio right now.
Nice. Hi, everyone.
On the Bowler Show. Thanks to David Waswell, as long as he's still tapped in. Hopefully he is as we watch bowling.
We need a deadwood on cue just for Jenna.
So there you have it. Game number 8 just about wrapping up, and looks like old Queensy and Adsies are going to have a little chink in the armor, and Barta and Johnson get a win. They get a win. Merry Christmas. They get a win with 5:57. They're going to go around them, Queensies and Adsies. We're going to have new leaders.
So it's a 16-pin match. To have any chance, Queen needs this one.
We're going to be still on the Bowler Show here for another 5 minutes, so I imagine.
G3, 5-count washout.
Oh. What are the 1, 2, 4, 6, 10, it looks like.
Who did that?
Mr. Queen.
Queensy.
Really? Wow. Are they having problems with the transition now, I wonder? Or is it just a bad pair?
Jason's game was strike spare triple, 6 spare, 8 spare, strike 9 spare 5. So
Okay. What you're watching here on your screen, guys and ladies, is lanes 7 and 8. What do you got there, Lee? They almost give it a ride?
he got the 1, 2, 4, and 6.
The 1, 2, 4, and 6. Interesting.
So they shot 427 and lost the match to Rockford, Illinois' Mike Dole and Dan Lemish.
Okay.
Who are now 2 for their last 2.
They bowled 27, you said?
Correct.
So they got beat by 160 by Barta and Johnson, and they were 60 up on them. So that gives Adam and Liz a 100-pin lead after that last game.
How did Holloman and Zuninga bowl? Because, I mean, granted
We
now
can
they're
talk with Adam real quick if you want.
150 almost down, but if they had a big game, they could be making some
Adam,
ground.
you shot 279. Your partner shot 278. When are you going to get a real partner?
You know what? I'm a pretty loyal person, so I'll just stick with what I've got. You know, I know that I do love Jack, but just Jack. Not the 3-letter word that comes after. Anyway, no. Liz is an okay partner. She's only averaging like 245 or 50 or so. So, all right.
Keep it up.
Lee, you're fired.
Hey, Lee, can you ask him a question for me?
Sure. Go ahead.
Ask him if he knows where he's at in the standings. Ask him if he knows.
Supposed to ask you if you know where you're at in the standings.
Of course. I realize that we just picked up like 160 pins on the Giants.
Yeah,
so.
you have a 100-pin lead now. Let him know.
We are not going to get at ease at all because those two guys strike forever, and we just need to keep the foot on the gas and just worry about it when we're done.
All right. Thanks.
There you
So
have it.
they are 2 and 6 now, Dole and Lemish.
Yeah,
2
they
and
won 2
6.
games, huh?
They did, yeah. And they just took down the 7-0 Tom Adcock and Jason Queen.
Adcock said they had a 16-game streak going from last year to this year.
Wow, they've won 16.
Really?
Yeah.
Tom Adcock had a 16-game winning streak, their team,
yeah,
from
the
last
team,
year?
Yeah.
So that's what he goes, the streak had them. And I go, what are you guys on the feet? He goes, oh, yeah, from last year we're like 16-0.
Wow.
Wow.
So now Barta and Johnson, your new tournament leaders by 100 pins.
And we're going to get a look at them bowling. Adcock.
Queensy and
Oh,
Adcock.
baby.
Uh-oh, we've got
You guys
it.
are going to want to tune in for this one. Adam Barta has the 100-pin lead.
100 non-GA.
What? Matt Gasson. Not. I don't know what that says. Zuwana? I don't know what that says. Zunaka.
Zunaka, what is that?
That's the guy's name.
Oh, Zunico. Okay. All right. I got it.
Anyway,
No
guys,
idea
this
what
is
we're
game
talking
9 of 12 of the 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles here at Concord Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. You're watching game 9 of 12. Like I said, Adam Barta, Liz Johnson versus Queensy and Adski, Tom Adcock and Jason Queen. Adam Barta and Liz Johnson just leapfrogged them for the lead of the tournament so far in this round-robin match play. 30 bonus pins are awarded to the winner, so this could be a very interesting match. Queensy wraps a 10.
Brandon White says Matt Turek has a soothing voice.
Brandon White.
Well,
I'm glad he's watching.
you should make a mixtape of yourself talking, Matt, and sell it.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, you can listen to waterfalls, you can listen to lightning, you can listen to water dripping out of a faucet, or you can listen to Matt Turek's voice calling bowling. All of them will give you the same results. A good night's sleep. And a sensation to suddenly have to go to the bathroom.
I hope Kansas City caught that one.
There's old Adzies right there with a double.
Like nothing ever happened, just doing his job.
Yep. This is a good match right here, because if Adcock and Queen can beat these two, and it's 110, it'd be a 69-pin lead then for Adam and Liz. But Adam looks confused on lane 12 as he goes through the face for a 4-6-10. Jason Queen, as the shark that he is, he smells blood in the water. And I guarantee you, Queensy's going to stuff one in the 1-3 right here. Stuffs it in the 1-3, and now we have ourselves out of 4 balls thrown for Queensy and Adzies. We've got 3 strikes and 1 spare. Johnson and Barta, we've got a spare and an open, and Lizzie's got herself a strike looking for a double here in the second frame. This is one of those things right here where there's an adjustment period. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if Adzi, with his ball tipping a little more down lane, could go high on the right lane. We saw Barta go high on the right lane. Let's see how this develops.
That's true.
Barta Nation is watching. And I know that Queen and Adcock have a huge fan base all throughout the country and throughout the world.
Well, Lizzie Johnson, that's a 10-pin. It looked like she got a little fast with that ball. Huh? I watched her over here on the right side of the bay, and just a little bit slower, maybe half a mile an hour slower, just to get the ball to tip in there a little bit more.
I agree with you on both accounts, Dennis.
What did Dennis say now? All right, Edsky's up again here.
Yeah, not the start Barta was looking for
No,
sure.
not at all. Finally got a strike on the board.
Right side of the bay or bay?
The B-A-Y or the B-A-E?
Yeah, well, that was the question. Which one?
Well, there's a lot of really cool stuff about Bay. There's Bayside Bowl up in Maine, where the PBA League is held, which is a great, excellent venue. I haven't been there, but I've seen it and heard about it, so I'm going to take that. Then there's Bayside High School on Saved by the Bell. And then
You know, they're coming. Aren't they coming back with a remake of that?
No, that's Fuller House.
Oh, Fuller House. You're right. Yeah.
Hey, by the way, those of you that are looking for a nice Christmas movie to watch, if you're a Netflix watcher, and you've considered.
I am.
It's a very Murray Christmas.
Murray?
Bill Murray. Yeah,
Really?
yeah. really hyped it up, really wanted to watch this thing, watched it the other night, and it was terrible. And I love Bill Murray.
Really?
Yeah, just want to let everybody know.
Man,
in
that
case,
sucks.
you know.
Yeah, Bill Murray. Caddyshack was on, I know it's on all the time, but it was on TV the other night, and I watched it and laughed so hard.
Of course, there are two groups of people, Mike. Those who think that Die Hard is the best Christmas movie and those who are wrong.
Yeah, Die Hard. That's a good movie, for sure.
The best Christmas movie of all time is Vice Versa.
I have not seen or heard of.
Vice Versa?
Vice Versa.
Yeah, it's Judge Reinhold and Fred Savage.
Judge Reinhold.
Yeah, they.
Have you ever seen Arrested Development?
The actual show?
Yeah, the show, the TV show.
A little bit. Yeah. Oh, look at the 8 and 9 just split out for Queensies. He just turned around and said, "I just split the 8-9." He's kind of jamming it in there. In all ways and shapes of the form, through verbs and through throwing the bowling ball down the lane. Sometimes a name just comes into the chat that you just don't want and hasn't said anything bad, but we're getting out of here. Yeah, see you later. We don't, that is not.
We don't agree or condone any of the things
No.
that has to do with.
No, we get rid of that one.
Somebody signs into the chat as a left-handed bowler doesn't mean it's a bad thing.
Thank you, Lee. Well, now here's Adam Barta. No, not Adam Barta. Sorry, Adam Barta got the strike. Here is Jason Queen.
Good shot for Queensy.
That's right. That's his new name. How old is Jason Queen? Anybody know in the chat? Type that in. Curious to know. Kenny Ryan just comes up, sits in the booth, wants to hang out. Team 37, that's their combined age.
Team 37.
By the way, if you're a league bowler and you're watching this, thank you for watching, first of all. But the second thing I wanted to say is there is a pet peeve that I have in leagues, okay?
What's that, Mike?
And I'm going to offer my services if your excuse is, well, we haven't been able to think of one yet.
Good team names?
Don't call your team the one that's assigned to you by the league secretary software program.
Like Team 17?
Yeah,
or Team
1.
8? Team 9?
Yeah, who are we bowling tonight? Oh, Team 3. Oh,
no,
Team
well, what's
3,
their
really?
name? Because each team has a number, and it's on the sheet, and that's how you kind of match up where you're bowling up
yeah.
against and who you're bowling. So, who are we bowling? Well, we're bowling team number 7.
Yeah, just
well, that's the team name. No.
Yeah, don't do that anymore.
Yeah, that's bad.
Okay? You have until week 3 to get a team name. If you don't have one after that, I feel like the USBC should put a rule in, and if I ever get on the board, I'm going to propose this rule. If you don't have a team name by week 3, you forfeit until you get one.
That's interesting. I was going to say you could just have a list of team names that would be randomly
Oh,
assigned to you.
it could be assigned.
Yeah,
That's
a
not
random
bad
assigned
idea.
team
yeah,
name.
Yeah, and then you show up the next week and you're the soft pillows. That'll make you change your team name.
Yeah, or the 12 thread count sheets.
Sure.
Something ridiculous and embarrassing. The pink fluffy pillows. Where'd old Lee's go? Lee Boudouris. Oh, there you are. Okay. Kind of want to go MIA for 3 minutes.
You know what we have yet to talk about on this broadcast that I think is really important for us to get into here on a bowling webcast?
What's that?
Talking about Bill Cosby.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, well, if you want to go there,
No,
let's go there.
No, but it seems like everything I watch on TV anymore, they always bring him up. I was watching.
Yeah,
like,
well,
I was watching,
you know,
I don't know why.
that's like
Leave it alone.
that's like reading your news from Facebook only.
No, that's true.
You can't do that.
That's why I like Instagram so much. You don't see as much of that.
The soft pillows. Brandon White. Old Brandon White.
Liz Johnson just missed the 10-pin.
I don't know if I haven't been watching her all weekend, but I don't think she's missed a single pin all weekend.
No, that's just fatigue sitting in. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. But Adam's got it turned around.
Yeah, for sure.
He turned that frown upside down, turned into a four-bagger. So going around the horn, we are about 4 frames in here. Just to let you know, over on 15 and 16, it's Kraus and Ryan taking on Dole and Limish. On 13 and 14, it is Zeke Bate and McKinney. Tyron McKinney and Marsala and Adams is who they're taking on. And then we've been watching 11 and 12, of course. You know who they are. And then we've got Ship and Richmond down on 7 and 8. 5 and 6 is John Brown and Jeremy Hunt taking on Parlow and Barish. And then down on 3 and 4, it's Gasson and Anderson against Dickey and Gohagen. Liz comes back with a strike.
It's a good match too, Mike, on 3 and 4. Dickey has spare double, spare strike. Gohagen has all 5. Their opponents have all strikes and 3 spares.
There's a string down here on 13 and 14, which we might check out here shortly. Once it grows a little bit, it's Zeke Bates' partner, Tyron. Guys, I'm going to take a 3-minute break.
All right, we'll see you later.
Don't have too much fun without me.
Matt Turek leaving the booth. Continuing to watch what we would call the match play portion of this 2015 version of the Hammer Holiday Doubles. Game 9 of 12. This is a big game right here for Tom Adcock and Jason Queen, who had a 60-pin lead going into last game. And they bowled 420, and Adam Barta and Liz Johnson bowled 560 and leapfrogged them by 100 pins. Now, earlier in the match, I did talk about how Adam Barta went high on the right lane, and they're actually discussing it now. I said that Adcock could potentially be going high at some point in this match as well on the right lane, and that has just happened. There's something about lane 12 compared to the rest of the lanes in this building that when a right-hander leaks it a little bit right, or it could be maybe when they get it going up the lane a little too much, the ball checks and goes through the face. Adam saw that in the 2nd frame. Adcock now sees it in the 7th frame. But the momentum with Barta is he's got a 5-bagger. So better to have it happen early than late, and now Adcock's got to think about it, make an adjustment, or just throw it better the next time he's on that lane. So pretty interesting that that Barta and Adcock basically have identical games, just different, if that makes sense. Adam has a 9 spare, an 8 spare and an open for a split, and Adcock has a 9 spare with an open for a split. Everything else is strikes. But Adam can score 20 pins higher because of where he put them together at the beginning of the game. Liz is throwing a double to make up for her open, her single pin miss at the 10 pin. She can still bowl 238, but old Queensy's here. When Adcock just opened up, he's got an opportunity here to throw 6 in a row. Remember, Queen was the Masters champion. I don't remember the year exactly, but it was, if you're a bowling ball junkie, it's when the Red Wolf by Ebonite was out. That's what he won it with. And that was firm, and a little bit of loft. He wanted that one for sure. It's a little firm, leaves the 10. So now with an open in the 7th and hopefully a spare for Queensy and a couple of doubles staring at him by Barta and Johnson, we've got ourselves quite the match. 1st and 2nd place right now, Barta and Johnson lead. Queen and Adcock are 2nd. I do have a scoring update after game number 8. It is Johnson and Barta at 2008, 100 pins behind at 1908. Queen and Adcock, they've separated themselves from Dickey and Gohagen, who are now at 1819. At 1775 in 4th is Holloman and Zuniga. And in 5th, Hunt and Brown are at 1736. If you want to see that, check out your event information tabs down below on InsideBowling.com. And now Adcock, 2 shots in a row, goes through the face. I don't believe the lanes have changed that quick. I believe those are just 2 shots that were not well thrown. I don't see why all of a sudden 2 shots would go high. Adam Barta has now extended his bagger to 6. And now suddenly we have a shift in this match. Has definitely occurred as Tom Adcock appears to be lost on 11 and 12.
Mike, remember, it's Zuniga.
Zuniga, okay, yeah. I remember that.
If your match keeps being a little bit of a pitcher's duel down there, there's a chance Dickey and Gohagen can vault themselves right back into this. Gohagen has 279 off of the sheet. Dickey has 237. They're halfway through the 8th frame.
Yeah, and I just cut in over on 13 and 14 as McKinney had the first 6, and as soon as I cut in on him, it was the 3, 4, 6, 7, 10.
Look at Adam Barta. Still on that big string.
And there's a flat 10. Firm again, it looks like. You've got Adcock going high, and you've got Queen having a hard time getting the ball flush into the pocket for a strike all of a sudden here in the 7th and 8th frame. So how things can turn. And the heavy forward roll of Adam Barta is plowing right through it, and he's been able to make a slight adjustment with his viral solid, and now has 6 in a row. And Liz Johnson, other than missing that 10 pin, has rebounded nicely here in the back half of the game. No problem for Queen. And Adam knows this is a big match for them, and for them to persevere and be the champions that they are and overcome their hiccup at the beginning when they were having strikes thrown at them. Just goes to show that there's 10 frames in a game, Matt.
There sure are.
And not just 3 or 4. This is really starting to become a 2-horse race. Now Adcock does make an adjustment and is able to send the pins around a bit on the deck and is able to get a strike. Still has 2:35 left.
We have standings after 8. Did you go through them yet?
I did.
Okay.
Yeah. 2-horse race, Matt, is what it's looking like. But if Dickey and Gohagen can shoot a 550 or anything, they can do exactly what Barta and Johnson did.
Yeah, they sure can.
The scoring conditions are definitely available for that. 10 pin for Adam. I'll tell you what, if I'm a right-hander right now and I'm watching some of these balls lope down lane, what I mean by that is when it comes off the end of the pattern, it's not going through the pins quite right, or the ball is burning up, and you're just not able to carry the 10 pin, or in some cases even the 7-10. We've seen some blower 7-10s in the 10th frame, even by like a guy like Jeremy Hunt. Those are a very powerful ball. As this continues to develop like that, I would say that that's going to cater and favor the left-handers. Less traffic, still a bunch of them out here, but less traffic and less transition. And the only thing they might have to fight is a little bit of wet dry as they are all playing out and burning the oil off the lane outside of the 10 board. So it'll be interesting to see down the stretch if the lefties start to light it up and the righties begin to struggle. Meaning struggling not being able to bowl 270, although we did see 2 right-handers bowl 270s on the same pair right here in front of us last game.
Yeah, we did.
Kind of talking around in a circle here, but it's getting to be that time where you got to start putting together some thoughts on the lane pattern. We haven't seen it transition this much. They were 8-game blocks that they bowled this week.
Yeah, this is uncharted territory.
Exactly. We're in game 9 now. This is new.
Is that it, game 9?
What?
It seems like we're on game about 22.
It feels like it.
It's been a long day. I'm surprised at the pace of play here.
It's
with
slower
as many
than
strikes.
expected.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is.
No, and that's no slam on anybody or any of the players.
No, it seems like that maybe they're just taking their time more.
I think having the 3 pairs the way that we do has definitely played into that.
All right. So, Mike, George and Dupree are having a good game, but they have a problem.
Uh-oh.
They're behind in their match.
Uh-oh.
They're bowling Matt Gasson and Andrew Anderson. Right now it's an 8-pin lead for Gassman and Anderson. They can make it 18 if Matt can strike.
And there you go. You see this ball just pick up in the mid lane, and Tom Adcock is absolutely dumbfounded. He is totally confused at that ball reaction.
Gasson went through the face for a 3-4-6-7, Mike. He's having some of the transition problems that you guys talked about. He was fishing for it, and he got a ball to face up and almost left a 9. Then he tried to score the same shot, and he just jumped it just a bit on him.
We know we've had some other teams bowling, but we've been keeping it here on this featured matchup. It's basically a position round game right now on 11 and 12. We hope you're enjoying watching this match as these two titanic teams.
Well, it's a close match, too.
Yeah, sure is.
In some ways.
Take to it here. So
I mean, really, Barta and Johnson could hold on to their lead with this match.
Well, they're gonna hold on to it.
Yeah.
Oh, my. I'll tell you what, I think 11 and 12, watching the leaders on it, has become my least favorite pair. Be interesting to continue to watch this pair develop. So we'll paint the story here. It was 234 for Barta. Adsees here can go up and bowl 215. Now that looked better. Firmer. Oh, and then he blower 8. Blower 8. That looked really good, Tom.
Wow.
Tom, that didn't look like you were soft with it. You looked confident in that shot. I think that's what you have to do at this point in the game. He seemed a little soft, maybe a little fatigued on the last couple shots he's gone high. Now, here's Liz Johnson. 20-pin advantage through the first bowler for Barta and Johnson. Liz can still bowl 238. Queen can bowl 258. So it's a tie match.
Oh, that checked a lot.
And now
I think
Johnson,
she got slow with that
now
ball.
she deals with 12.
Yeah.
And it may not be, Matt, that she got slow. I'm not denying that assessment couldn't be true, but I think what's happening is the ball is slowing down because it's hitting friction in the mid lane, and it's causing the ball to slow down and hook and set and go high.
That's a very good point.
Now, Queensy here, they're going to get the 30 Ws, but you know what? Every shot here matters, and he's been leaving flat pins. That one picks up and reads the mid lane, gets them all down. 258 possibility here for Jason Queen, and these guys have an opportunity. They're definitely going to pick up the 30 bonus pins, and now with Johnson staring at this split right now, they can pick up another 30 to 40 pins now. Just how quickly it can turn, we could be looking at about a 40-pin difference going into game number 10.
And that's exciting because there's only one game left after that before the position round.
Yeah, there sure is.
So this is coming down to the wire, really.
And, you know, Johnson and Barta have been here before, and they really, really want this tournament.
Especially after last year.
Yeah, and they get a 100-pin lead, and this was such a big game right here, and they started out bad, but then really turned it on mid-match, and Queensy and Adsees had some problems here towards the end of the match, but, you know, they were able to get the job done here. So
It's down on 3 and 4. Gohagen and Dickey are going to lose to Gasson and Anderson.
Okay, so that's going to separate third even more.
They're going to shoot about 475, but still lose.
Yeah, it's going to move them. It's going to move them backwards. It's going to bring them closer to Johnson and Barta by 40 pins, but they're not going to gain anything. They're actually going to fall back about. They're going to fall back about 10 or 15 more pins from Adcock and Queen. So,
what is Holloman and Zuninga doing anything? Do they have any high numbers as a team?
Zuniga.
Well, that would be Mr. Zuniga. They are on 7 and 8 if you want to flip over there.
Yeah, we could shoot on down.
Jack and Michael are team A and B. So they're behind a little bit.
So Queen and Adcock are now 8 and 1 in match play. They're only lost to the team with the worst record. But Dole and Lemish have caught fire.
They have. They've won 2 in a row.
Yeah, they're going to win another one. They're over on 15 and 16 right now. Dole can still bowl 258. He's up in the 10th frame. And Lemish can bowl 245. So they can get 130, maybe 140 this game. which would be best in the building, I believe. What did Anderson and Gasson have there, Lee? I guess he's gone.
Oh, Eric's saying it. 403. 483.
483. Thank you,
483.
Eric. Lee is bowling. Lee just cleared a deadwood on 3.
Yep, was that not a perfect shot, Adam Barta? I didn't even go on the approach. I hit my target.
Adam wants nothing to do with it.
No, he didn't. Oh, man. All right. Well, hey, it's getting better, folks. It really is. I promise you that. I'm about to check the chat. I've been standing this whole match. I have not been involved in the chat at all.
It's going.
Haven't been looking at it. I apologize. Let's see if I can get caught up in the chat.
Ricky is making fun of my hot takes.
A few questions here. Mike, any chance you're going to stream the Cashers Round match play and finals of the Swerve Open? We lost some footage due to some technical issues. That's why we're moved to YouTube. But I do have some that I've recovered, and I will be posting some of it. I did like the Blue Wolf, Ricky Matsko. Queen won the 1997 Masters, they think, but it could have been 97. 97 he won, Bowling Fanatic 20, thank you. He shot 300 on that broadcast. Yes, he did. Let's see. Tom Adcock makes adjustments every once in a while. Yes, he does. Carbon fiber. We have some talk about carbon fiber. The hammer products contain carbon fiber. That's when you move your target back in the heads and get softer with the release. We were talking about Adcock at the time. 63-year-old Tita Semez was also on that Master Show in 97. Yes, he was. Let's see. Anything else here? Come on in, the water is fine. Yes, it is. What about the Reed Hawthorne? Okay, we have somebody in the chat now with a name that I do not like. We're getting rid of that one. Okay, we're caught up here in the chat. If you guys do have any questions, I will go back through the chat. The one beautiful thing about YouTube is you can go back and catch up on the chat. So thank you guys so much. And in this match right here that we are watching between Holloman and Zuniga.
If Jack Zuniga hears us say his name wrong one more time.
I'm just going to have you say it. I'm not even going to say his name.
Yeah,
let's just call him Jack.
Holloman.
No, his partner.
No. We're not going to talk about him. So we've got... and he bowled 183. And Holloman can bowl 245. They're not going to win. So, yeah, no, Matt, you were asking about that team if they can get there. And
yeah, that's not going to do it.
No, they can't.
Okay, well, bowlers are moving around here.
Certainly are.
We don't have any action yet in game number 10.
What do you think? Since we do have a little break in the action. You know, we couldn't do this without Hammer.
You're right. We really couldn't.
And Hammer, you were telling me about they created a urethane ball. They were the second company ever
Yeah,
created
the second
a urethane
company.
ball.
They're also the first company to put their logo on the ball. Ricky mentioned that in the chat. They've been around since 1978, just as long as this tournament has been around, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, since 1978. You know, they were known for urethane balls, and for a while didn't make them anymore, but just recently released the new black hammer with the thick shell. It's the original urethane that they used to use. Let's go ahead and take a look at it.
Yeah, the old Fab Ball Blue Hammer is a ball that's been in my bag for probably over 5 years now, since we started bowling on the really short patterns, so it's it's the only ball that I've had a lot of success with, urethane-wise on those really short patterns. So I've been really looking forward to this new release from Hammer, the black urethane, and what I see with it is it's a couple boards stronger. It's a ball that is a very similar shape to the old blue one, but just a couple of boards stronger. It gives you a little bit more continuation down the lane. Sometimes I feel like with the old blue one that I can't move left and hook it enough. And this one I feel like I can get a little bit further left and get it around the corner.
There you have it, the new black hammer with old technology, but it rolls great on
anything.
Well, it rolls really good on cheetah. It rolls really good on burnt up house conditions too.
Yeah, synthetic, wood, Guardian, doesn't matter. Go down to your local pro shop and pick one up today.
All right, Matt. Matskis.
Yeah, we got some action getting started here on 13 and 14.
Game
the team
number
we just
10.
watched. Game number 10.
Well, here we go. Here we go. Tommy Barish and Parlow taking on Queen and Adcock. And Barta and Johnson are down on 3 and 4, bowling against the team they probably didn't want to bowl.
Oh, yeah, who's that? Oh,
Dole and
Lemish, huh?
Yeah, so we'll keep you posted on what's going on with those particular pairs.
Ricky.
What is my favorite bowling alley grub? It depends on where I'm at. Usually, I go for I like cheese sticks a lot. Really like
You're
the
a fan
mozzarella
of cheese sticks, huh? I'm a fan of TRs. Like toasted ravioli.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, they don't have that throughout the country, Matt.
I know, but
St. Louis thing
when
only.
you're in the Midwest, is it a Midwest thing or a St. Louis thing?
St. Louis, yeah, St. Louis.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, if you guys have never had or heard of a toasted ravioli, you guys are deprived because they're amazing.
Yeah, they're good. You miss them when you leave.
Yeah, I bet.
I'm just letting you know that right now. You miss them when you leave. You know what else you miss when you leave? Ferguson. Come on. That was horrible to watch. Oh, God. I was just starting to get excited about moving back. Then I turned on the TV and I saw that happening in our town. That is sad. But I think all that's over with now and things are getting better. I'm telling you, that really affected me. That's very close to where you and I worked for several years together.
Yeah, I know.
Matt, you know how scary that was?
Yeah, I watched it live.
That's the only reason why I feel like I can talk about it, because I feel like I was born and raised in North County.
Yeah, I worked there for 2.5, almost 3 years, too, at Crest
Man.
Bowl. Just neighboring
brutal.
Ferguson.
Brutal. I'm glad that they've restored some sort of whatever you would call that.
Order?
Just order, yeah, order in the town. You know, but I know that they've been going over and handling things. So I'll tell you what, I'd like to do something for the town. It'd be great to have like a bowling fundraiser for Ferguson or something, and try to get everything straightened away.
Yeah.
Mike Peters texting me, says he's home safe and sound.
Good.
Rooting for his boys, Queen and Adcock. Wouldn't see it any other way, Mike. Bowled really good. He bowled really good this weekend. He averaged 240.
Yeah, I think he
qualifying.
definitely deserves to be in this top 12. He had a lot of great shots and good games. Going on down to 7 and 8, where you have George Gohagen and Dupree Dickey versus Roy Adams and John Marcella. Well, we almost saw a 2-8-10 being picked there by.
Yeah.
On lane 14, right after I moved the camera.
Dennis asks, do you think Jason or Tom could be confused on who's on their team this game, considering Parlow's wearing the exact same shirt? Potentially, yes.
Yeah, it could happen.
They
Anything
crossed
can
with
happen.
each other this morning, so
Whoa.
familiar with each other by now.
Lee coming in hot.
We'll
3 and
update,
4.
update after 9, Mike.
Here we go. Currently, right now, your leaders, Johnson and Barta at 2042. Second, Queen and Adcock at 1999. Queen sang a song about that, by the way. Dickey and Gohagen in third at 1893. So, Dickey and Gohagen, we need to watch them. We need to see what they do this game.
Yeah, that's what we're watching right now on our live pair.
If they bowl a big game here, they can make a run and make this a 3-horse race.
They're bowling Marcella and Roy Adams, who's in fourth, too. So,
Yep.
I mean, this is like a position round game,
So we've
too.
got this game, and then the next game, and then position round. So good stuff, for sure. Good stuff. Then in fourth, Marcella and Adams. As you said, this is like a position round. Fifth, Holloman and Zuniga. Yep, Zuniga. In fifth at plus 1803. So prize list. Let's start talking about the prize list.
Yeah, we're
Let's
getting
tell
down
that
there.
story,
We're
yeah.
getting to the end.
First place right now is $8,000. Second is $5,000. Third is $3,000. Fourth is $2,000. Fifth is $1,500. Sixth is $1,300. Seventh is $1,200. Eighth, $1,100. Ninth, $1,050. 10th, $1,000. 11th, $950. And 12th takes home $900. So definitely money at stake. Currently right now between 9th place and 5th place is 180 pins. And money-wise, that's 1,050 to 1,500. So some money at stake still.
George just threw a good strike, liked what he saw, and pointed up to the crowd.
Well, he knows it's go time.
Sure, Dupree knows it's go time as well. Wow, there's pins flying everywhere.
Do you realize if Adcock and Queen were standing next to Dupree, and Adcock looked at Queen and said, who all was there, he would say, it's you, me, and Dupree.
And Dupree. He probably would say that, Mike.
Yeah,
that's a good observation.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that.
Next year in this tournament, I put in the suggestion box for Jerry Anderson that each team gets assigned a color, and we provide a polo shirt matching in the two colors with no No logos, no branding on
Kind
them
of like the
whatsoever.
condiment games on Thursday nights.
Yeah, and it would just be, we'd have to have 128 different colors. So we'd have pastels, we'd have
Yeah,
brights.
every week it happen.
Yeah, we'd have, yeah. And then we wouldn't refer to the people as their real names.
No, it'd just be yellow or aqua.
Yeah, yellow
Or
1,
grape.
yellow 1, yellow 2, just like the team names I was talking
Yeah,
about.
but you didn't like that idea, so.
Well, I don't like
mean,
this idea either.
What was your idea?
Oh, well, what I'm doing is I'm mocking.
Oh,
I'm
you're mocking the NFL.
Team names.
Or the team names.
Yeah, Team 4.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Well, here's Roy Adams. Roy started out with the first 3 X's. Now that makes 4. Dupree started out with 3 X's, but he left the bucket, 6 count, and George has got 3 X's. So.
Yeah, basically whoever wins this game is going to be the potential contender to get into this race with Barta and Johnson and Queen and Adcock.
Right.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
Got some instant feedback on your idea.
Yeah, Lee.
You could just give right-handers one shirt color, left-handers another shirt color, two-handers a third shirt color.
Not bad.
That's
Thanks,
from
Lee.
Mike Dole.
Excellent. What's going on in that match down there?
So it's advantage Dole and Lemish. Each Liz and Adam both have a split. Adam buried an 8 on his last shot. Dole has the first 5. Lemish has 89 in the 4th and the strike in the 5th.
Alrighty.
Okay, keep us posted on the lead changes down there, please, Lee.
Tom on the left lane there. Well, on the right lane, he wrapped the 10, but on the left lane, it looked like he was just a little bit too far right with his feet, or his target was too far inside, and he came in real high. There, it looked like he tried to make an adjustment. It was almost a good shot. I know that's off camera, but we were talking about Tom feeling lost in the middle part of the lane in the last game.
And Dole and Lemish are 3-0 since their 0-6 start.
Well, they're making a comeback.
Certainly are.
Well, it's helping that their opponents aren't averaging 274.
Well, guys, this is game number 10 of 12 here at the 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles. Matt Turek, Mike Flanagan, and Lee Boudouris bringing you the action. We're watching Roy Adams and John Marcella battle it out in a mock position round game with Dupree Dickey and George Gohagen III. They are currently in the 3rd and 4th positions. And we're going to be switching around here a little bit as the teams are all pretty even in terms of length of game. George gets another strike there for 5 in a row to start the match. Dupree has got 3 strikes and 2 spares. Dupree gets back on the strike train. Let's head on over to our other featured pair of 13 and 14. There we have old Tom Adcock. Look, it looked like he moved a little up, and it came in high again.
I think he's getting soft.
Yeah.
I think he's got to amp up the ball speed.
Yeah.
Or he's going to have to move left and slow hook it a little bit. I mean, he's not throwing it slow per se.
No, but he's just, yeah, I think you're right. I think he needs to move a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to attack the dry a little bit better. He's got to be on top of it. Easy to say when you're not out there throwing the rock, though, Flanagan. Yeah, I know. It's true. It's very easy to sit up here and talk about it.
Yeah, just say what to do, but
yeah. Surprised sometimes we don't get rocks and things thrown at us.
Sometimes we do, though.
Brocklin threw a straw wrapper
yeah,
at me today.
Barta threw a piece of
Yeah,
paper.
but I still have both pieces right here. I've kept them as evidence.
Back down here to 7 and 8, where Dupree Dickey and George Gohagen have got a pretty solid game going through 6 frames. Roy Adams has them all.
Yeah, these guys are bowling some games here to make it interesting. Lee, how about an update on 3 and 4?
Lee is MIA. We're gonna have to get a milk carton out for him now.
Flanagan, you looking for me?
Yeah.
No.
Where you at?
Not anymore.
I'm down here in the trenches for the Lemish, Dole, Barta, Johnson match.
Well, that's where I thought you were. What's the update?
So Dole has won a signed dollar bill from Adam Barta.
Okay.
And they have a lead that is significant.
They meaning?
Lemish and Dole.
A significant lead.
Dole has the first 7.
7, okay.
Adam has 95 in the 5th and then a double.
Okay.
Lemish will have 138 in the 6th and a spare. Liz will have 105 in a strike. So it's about a 70-pin lead.
So Barta and Johnson are pacing at about 430, 420?
Yeah, give or take. It's actually a 88-pin lead.
Okay, and just to
After 7 frames.
just to let you know, Adcock and Queen are currently losing in their match to Barish and Parlow. Adcock has 105 in the 5th with a strike up in the 6th. Queen has 9 spare triple. He's on the approach now.
Which makes that match an 8 very important. For an 8 for Dole.
Makes 7 and 8 interesting as well.
Yeah, and there's some good numbers being posted. Dupree keeps his run going. 3 in a row after those 2 blemishes of spares. Roy Adams still has them all on the other side, and George Gohagen has got them all so far. Still.
Now keep in mind here, Matt, Dickey and Gohagen are 106 pins behind Queen and Adcock.
That's quite a bit. So,
but if they bowl 480 or 470 this game, and Queen and Adcock bowl 420 or so,
and get the bonus,
they are going to make up 100 pins.
Yeah, but their game right now it could be even more. I mean, depending on what Queen and Adcock do here. I mean, they don't have a huge number game going. They're bowling clean, but
Marsala and Adams are 80 behind Gohagen and Dickey. So from a fan standpoint, you're rooting for Gohagen and Dickey because they're 80 pins closer to the number, and you want to see excitement, Matt.
That's right.
You want to see.
That's right. We don't want a blowout. We want to be nervous.
Of course we do.
We want the fans to be nervous. We want to have to think when we're going to decide
we
who's
want
going to
the
win.
court reporter to come back to the booth.
Apparently I pressed the wrong key on Facebook. And now it's yelling at me.
Oh, yeah. We've got, I'll tell you what, Adcock and Queen are on the ropes down here. After Dupree throws this shot, will you give us a live look in at 13 and 14?
I sure will. Bye, Jenna. Nice to see you. Hashtag Jenna is leaving the building. Dupree gets another one. Oh, he's so excited. He's so excited.
Dupree can bowl 265. Gohagen still has 300 left.
Yeah, and here's Tom Adcock, who struck on the 6th frame.
I got news for you. I got a news flash. They could go to the lead.
Yeah, it's a big game down there, Mike.
There's Adcock with a strike. He's got a double now. He can bowl 255 still. Queen can bowl 258.
Marcelo left the 5-6.
All right, let's go back down.
All right.
We're probably gonna need to just
start switching around.
Hopping back and forth. All right, now here's Gohagen. Gohagen on the first 8, looking for 9 in a row.
But Roy Adams is running right with him. That's what's exciting. So let's see what George has here. Got it. That was a beautiful shot, too, from George. Tom and Queen have to get something going. Tom's already got it going.
Eric had to go, so I'm going to go down and record these shots by George for social media.
Okay. George now up in the 9th frame. I'm sorry, Roy Adams in the 9th frame, trying to match George, shot for shot. Dupree Dickey can strike out for a 265 if my math serves correctly. However, John Marcella has fallen off the wagon and can strike out. Oh, Roy Adams comes in high. John Marcella can strike out for 199 here. So it's pretty much locked up in that match. George and Dupree are going to get the 30 bonus. Let's go check out Tom Adcock real quick.
Liz and Adam down here have a 7-bagger going into the 10th frame. 4 for Adam, 3 for Liz.
Yeah, Adam can shoot 245. Liz can shoot 225. Dole can strike out for 279. 268. So Dole and Lemish have won the match, but Adam and Liz are both working on doubles. They can make up some pins here.
Adcock got his strike for a turkey in the 8th frame over here, but it's still a close match.
All right, here's Dupree. Dupree can still bowl 265. He and Gohagen are going to win. They're bowling just a huge game here.
Right, right.
Picked a great time for it, too.
Exactly. No, drop out. Oh, no. Does that really change the outcome down there?
Will not change the outcome, no.
Okay.
Marsala is going to be in the 180s.
Oh.
And Roy Adams is going to be, he can shoot 258.
Jason Queen over here just pounded the hole to match his partner Tom in the 8th frame. And Parlow over here, who had 290 max score, just left a 10 pin. So that match is starting to get a little closer.
Yeah, Adcock and Queen still have 5:02 left.
So here's George Gohagen, though, Mike. He's up in the 10th. He's got 9 strikes in a row. Taking his time here. He knows the implications. He mixes them. There's 10. Saying some motivation to his partner.
Hi, Mike Flanagan.
Hi, Lee.
No milk carton required.
Roy Adams messengers out to 10.
I will say this, even though there's certain teams separating themselves, a lot of the teams here have really bowled good today. I mean, we've had some thrills today. Adams and Marsala earlier comes to mind.
Gohagen and Dupree came to mind for a little bit.
Yeah, these are the best of the best, and nobody's mailing it in.
All right, with George Gohagen now, he's got 10 in a row, looking for 11. Give him a team game of 529 plus bonus. Tom Adcock over here just struck for the 4th time in a row as George knocks 10 back for 11 in a row.
All right, all-important game number 10. Gohagen and Dupree Dickey find themselves 160 out of the lead coming into this game. The leaders are still bowling well, but they're in tight matches, and right now, George Gohagen and Dupree Dickey needed a huge game. Dupree Dickey bowls 229. George Gohagen has first 11 strikes in a row, looking for perfection and an opportunity with 2 games to go to make this a 3-horse race. George Gohagen, Holiday Doubles 2015, lane 7 for 300 at an all-important time. He's got it. 300 for Gohagen. And we've got 3 teams fighting after it now.
That's true. Let's head on over back to 13 and 14 where we have Tom Adcock up in the 10th working on a 4-bagger. That match has become really close. Very, very close. Barish has got a 3-bagger going into the 10th, and Parlow has got an X going into the 10th. He is up now, as well as Tom Adcock working on that 4-bagger.
Final score of the Barta-Johnson game was 497 to 425 for Dole and Lemish.
For Adam and Liz?
Adam and Liz have 4 1/4.
So Lemish won.
So
Lemish and Dole won.
So 130 pins were made up by Dickey and Gohagen. They are like 15 or so back of Barta and Johnson now. And Queen and Adcock have an opportunity here. They can still bowl 502, which would be huge. They bowl 502, and they're still going to stay 70 ahead of Gohagen and Dickey. That 4-6 in the 10th frame was huge by Dickey. But it has got exciting. It is a 3-horse race.
Adcock now, second ball in the 10th. Is he going to roll the 10? He's not.
So every pin they do not get here in the 10th frame makes it that much shorter of a gap. Yeah.
You know, after watching all these balls being thrown down the lane this weekend, I'm a firm believer of hitting them light here to carry. Adsky's runs down his 10-pin, no problem. Over on 15 and 16, we've kind of neglected. Theo Ship has got a good game going. Got a big string. Parlow mixes them up again. Queensy's now up. He's got 2:47 left. He gets the hit. Looks like they can shoot 481, Mike.
244 for Adcock, yep, exactly, 81. So 237 for Queen.
Your mic's off there,
44
Lee.
and 47.
Yep, 91, correct.
Okay.
But that strike there from Parlow won the match.
I believe you mean Tommy Barish.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Tommy Barish must spare this, I believe. No, he doesn't
he's
even
got
have to do it. I got it. So Queen and Adcock are going to lose. Barta and Johnson are going to lose. And
Dickey and Gohagen are going to jump.
yeah, they're going to go 129 over plus bonus. It has become a 3-horse race, officially. And now that doesn't mean that the next game that Adams and Marsala couldn't bowl 560. We saw them bowl 570 earlier today. And the other 3 teams lose. It could potentially become a 4-horse race. Now, the odds are probably not going to happen that way, but there is one thing we say on Sundays.
Anything can happen on any given Sunday.
Anything can happen on, yeah, exactly, on any given Sunday. What were you saying, Jerry? Well, it's getting exciting now, Jerry. Yes. I was saving myself is what it was.
One more game.
I only
and
had
then position round.
Yeah, I only had 1 wind. I'm using it now. There is no second wind. All right, hope you're enjoying it. We certainly are. Happy to bring you the coverage. Going to check in on the chat. How's everybody doing? GG3 RMG. Exactly, Dennis. Took the words right out of my mouth. 570 this coming game. Here we go. We're losing viewers, and it's getting more exciting. I don't get it. We're going to point the camera at the wall to gain some viewers, and then we'll bring it back to bowling. All right, let's get these matchups. Game number 11 coming up. Graphics up. Matt's all over it. Here we go.
Let's
2
do
games
it.
to go.
Let's do it.
Let's look at the matchups. Let's see if we can figure this out. Jeremy Hunt and John Brown are on 15 and 16, bowling Queen and Adcock. That's a tough opponent for Queen and Adcock. 13 and 14.
Where's Lemish and Dole because they're on a roll. They're over here on 11 and 12. Sorry, Mike, I interrupted.
No, you're no problem, man.
Well, I don't know who they're bowling.
Yeah, it looks like 13 and 14. We're going to have Dupree, Dickey, and George Gohagen III are going to be taking on none other than looks like Ship and Richmond. 11 and 12 is
Ship is hot right now.
Parlow and Barish are going to be taking on Dole and Lemish. And then down on 7 and 8 is going to be Zeke Bate.
He's bowling Matt Gasson and Andrew Anderson.
And McKinney. And he's bowling Andrew Anderson and Matt Gasson, yes. And then Liz Johnson and Adam Barta are bowling the kids. Bradley and Kenny Ryan. And then down on 3 and 4 is Holloman and Zuniga with Adams and Marsala. So
there you have it.
Bowlers to figure it out. Just find who you have a bowl jet and go find them.
Yep, pretty much. Pick a pair, I guess. All right, so looking forward to these standings coming out. They should be out shortly. Just a moment. We'll have standings after game number 10. We hope you're enjoying this action here at the 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles here at Concord Lanes, St. Louis, Missouri. Mike Flanagan, Matt Turek, and Lee Boudouris bringing you all of this action.
George Gohagen coming in a little high there. Thinks he knows what to do. Thinks he knows what he did wrong.
Remember, Tom Adcock and Jason Queen won the tournament last year.
Yeah, and they took it from Adam Barta in the position round. Because Adam Barta and Liz Johnson, they were in first place going into that position round, if I recall. And Tom Adcock, and I think Liz Johnson had a little bit of a either a fatigue issue or an injury issue. At least that's what the story was that I remember. Because Liz did not bowl that well that game. So here's Theo Ship. Richmond went 8 spare to start their match against Gohagen and Dupree. Ship puts it in there. He's hot. He's coming right off of 15 and 16 where he had a big number.
April back in the tournament office is ready for game 12. She labeled it on Inside Bowling. Top 12, game 12.
All right, Mike, I got the standings for you. You ready?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll come a little closer though so you don't break up.
I'm getting there. All right, leaders, Quentin Adcock plus 2090. Adam Barta, Liz Johnson, 2067. Dickey and Gohagen, 2052. 38 pins separate the 3 top teams. Holloman and Zuniga, 1922. Marcel and Adams, 1879. Hunt and Brown, 1805. Dolan Lemish up to 7th. Gaston and Anderson, Barish and Parlow. Ship and Richmond, Bate and McKinney, Ryan and Kraus.
So 23 pins between first and second, and 15 pins between second and third right now, with Queen and Adcock setting the pace. Johnson and Barta behind, and Dickey and Gohagen just made it a 3-horse race. If you want to see that, go over to InsideBowling.com. You can check it out. I'm about to put it on social media.
Thanks, Jason Schaefer, for bowling. You guys both bowled well today. Thanks for the kind words. Here's Gohagen now. He went 8 spare the first frame. Said he knew what he did and makes a good shot there. Here's Theo Ship. Queens just left a 4-9. Just off to the right of your featured pair you're watching right now. He started XX 4-9 split. Tom Adcock had strike, 9 spare strike. They already have a lead on the team they are facing of I don't know. Jeremy Hunt and Brown. So actually, Jason Queen picked the 4-9 to stay clean.
There's nothing he can't do with a bowling ball.
I'll say. He has been just on fire today. Dupree left a 10-pin and spares it nicely. Can't tell what's going on down on 3, 4, 5, and 6 where the Adam Barton and Liz Johnson are hanging out. I'm sure Lee's down there somewhere.
It's a pretty even match through 3 frames.
Okay.
3.5 frames. Ryan and his partner have one more double but an open, so I'll let you know.
Is Marcella and
they're on 3 and 4.
yeah, are they doing anything crazy?
John started
crazy?
spare double. Roy has went strike spare split.
Okay.
They are down by 2 pins.
Okay. Here's a Gohagen. Last time he came in just a tad bit high on this lane, he left the 2-8. Throws a much better ball, swishes him up, and gets an X. Theo Ship leaves a 7-pin on 13. Started with a double.
Getting down to it here. I can't believe what happened that last game. That's awesome. Doing a quick video right now for Louis we met. My good buddy
Louis.
Yeah, we just he asked how the holiday doubles was going, and I
This is how
thought
it's going.
we'd just let him know that we're still going on right here. Still right in it, buddy. Tune in, Louis. It's going to be a hell of a finish.
See, Roy Adams just had a big 4 attempt and almost got the 7 out of that. Dupree Dickey now. Boom. So they need a big game here. George, I mean, they're only what? They're 15 pins back?
They're 15 back of Barton
and
Johnson, but they're 38 behind Queen and Adcock.
So Queen and Adcock have got a good game going. Dupree and George.
Yeah, Adcock strike, spare, triple, Queen, double, 4-9 spare. He spared it, double, through 5. They've missed once each. 278, 280 left.
George Gohagen getting a turkey. Spare 3 in a row.
Can we switch over to?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, I just want to get a look at Liz Johnson off to the right, or she'll be on the left side of the screen coming in. Lee down there.
Liz just wrapped a 10 pin. She was on a triple.
So can you paint the story down there for us?
I sure can. So she's got, they're both going to have 118 in the 5th frame. Adam's on a strike. Liz will be on a spare if she can pick that. Our friends Ryan and Bradley, I forget his last name, did a lineup change. Kenny Ryan's bowling anchor now, and he just left a 7-pin. He was on the front 5. Bradley Krause is on a double, so this is a very even match, boys.
I'm just going to, for chance, throw it back over here to 13 and 14 just because there's a 7-10 up, and you never know what could happen.
Well, John Brown, his partner's already picked it. Why don't we really capture this?
All right.
John Brown stares at the 7-10.
It's a good attempt. All right, here's Dupree Dickey. Got a good look here from our wireless camera up on lane 14.
Oh my goodness gracious. Dupree, the juggling act.
Oh, wow. That was impressive. I can't believe he stopped himself.
Definitely going to clip that off.
I can't believe he stopped
The
himself.
bowling juggler. Wow.
So, Jason Queen.
And they're starting to feel it too.
Yeah, they are. Here's Dupree's back up on the hardwood. Ten-pin.
He might have hurt something in his arm.
I think so. Looks like, yeah, he's holding it.
All right.
All right, Mike.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah, we'll have to see how that plays out.
Yeah.
Tom Adcock just wrapped a 10. Jeremy Hunt has got 4 in a row on the other side of their match.
Yeah, he goes open, 4-bagger.
Yeah.
So he's throwing his 2 doubles to make up for his 2 opens.
Dupree spared his 10, but he's still grabbing his right arm. George looks on in concern. Dupree's on his phone
I wonder
now.
if he's going to WebMD.
He's on his phone.
He's texting somebody.
Yeah.
I think he's looking for a home remedy.
Adcock
Rub
picks
some
up his
dirt
10.
on it.
Put some tussin on it. Here's George. He's got 9 spare 3 in a row to start his game.
Looks good.
Roll that beautiful bean footage. For George, go Hagen to third.
Hey, Lee.
Yes.
What's max scores down there on the bar to pair?
We'll let Adam. So Adam's got 248 off. Liz has 258.
Okay, what frame are they in?
They are halfway through the 8th frame.
Okay, so they can go
And
110 over.
they are behind.
They're losing?
They are losing.
What do their opponents have left?
Brad Krause can shoot 255. Kenny Ryan can shoot 265.
Wow. So it's a nail biter down there. About a 15-pin match. All right, Jason Queen has gone through the face for a 4-6 on 15 and 16.
Uh-oh.
Flat 10 for Brad Krause, so we're all square essentially.
And the developing story down here is Dupree Dickey. Can he continue to bowl? We
let's
think
see.
there's an arm injury.
There could be.
After the juggling.
See how he handles this shot and his body language. It looks like he's not stretching it per se, but it looks like it's bothering him.
Well, I hope for Dupree's sake he's able to deliver a nice shot here and nothing hurts, pain-free.
Oh,
what a break.
wow.
What a break.
It feels better now after that.
Yeah, that would make anybody feel better.
That was big 4 or worse written all over that. Wow. Man, Adcock is throwing all kinds of pins to the left side of that deck. We will get you some pictures from 15 and 16 coming up here shortly. I will get the wireless over there as they get into the 9th and 10th frame. We're happy you're with us watching this coverage. Up to 452 viewers watching, the most viewers we've had all weekend as we get down to crunch time. It is a 3-horse race if you're just joining us. A lot of new viewers. Queen and Adcock won the tournament last year. They are the oldest team in here in this event.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow, George Gohagen,
oh my
7-10.
Goodness.
A 7-10 for George Gohagen.
Wow.
5-2 says he picks it.
Adcock and Queen do have the most experience, and like I said, defending champs from last year. They've been in the lead quite a bit today, and they are in the lead right now after 10 games of round-robin match play, 8 games of qualifying, and 5 games in the cashers round. Johnson and Barta are just 23 pins behind them. Gohagen and Dickey just bowled a huge game of 530, and were able to get within 38 of the lead. Here's George looking for the 7-10, gave it a shot.
Close.
We've seen it picked twice today. Jeremy Hunt picked the 7-10 earlier, and so did Mike Dole. So we've got this 3 teams. What do you got down there, Lee?
I got a
10
4,
pin?
a 10 pin for Barta, a 4-7 for Kraus. After he left Kraus left a 10 pin of his own in the last frame. So the off-the-sheet numbers for Kraus and Ryan are 22 and 65.
Okay, 87.
That's 87. For Barta and Johnson, it's 28 and 58, just 86.
Okay. And that's a reason why we care about the Barta match is because currently right now they're in second place, 30 bonus pins if they get the win.
They're only 15 pins ahead of Gohagen and Dupree.
And in a three-way battle with the position round, you have a huge advantage if you're first or second, because if you're third, you know somebody in front of you is getting 30 bonus points.
You know,
unless they tie.
Theo Ship and his.
I agree with you.
And you're already behind.
His partner Richmond, they're trying to take advantage of the miscues that George and Dupree have thrown up there in the middle of this game.
Yeah, bad breaks really is the word I would use, Matt, is just bad breaks.
They are, but I really think George and Dupree need these 30 bonus pins.
They do, and
these are critical.
Actually, let's talk about that for just a second. In the last frame, we saw Dupree go through the face, break up a split, and then George goes up and makes a great shot, leaves a 7-10.
Right. So here's Theo Ship. He's got 2 in a row.
We're going to go here first, I think.
And he buries it.
Just give us audio updates from down there, Lee. I think we'll be okay there. We're going to get audio updates from 5 and 6, and we'll get some pictures over here on 15 and 16 as Adcock and Queen are the leaders. Just keep us informed, Lee. Let us know what's going on down there.
George needs to right the ship, and he does. Boy, that couldn't have been more of a pure ball.
All right. Liz struck, Adam spared. Bradley made his spare. Kenny's got a 7 pin. So if he picks this up, Ryan and Kraus can shoot 22 and 45. He just barely made it. So that's 67. Adam and Liz have 28 and 58. So they can strike out and win the match.
Dupree over here left a 6-pin after his last 9 spare. Richmond is now up. He's got a double. They are really pouncing on George and Dupree right now. Mike's got a good look here at Queensies.
Here's Barta.
Going for a strike.
All mixes them out. Brad Krause already threw his strike.
Dupree spared his 10-pin.
Lee's down on 5 and 6, giving us update from the Barta Kenny Ryan matchup down there. Those two teams. Matt is covering Gohagen the third versus Ship's team, and I'm over here with Adcock and Queen versus John Brown and Jeremy Hunt.
Brad Krause just threw a second shot. Perfect.
Here's Theo Ship. He's got 3-bagger. This is going to give him the lead. Man.
Adam's second ball on the 10th on lane 5. Same shot, same result.
Strike.
A strike. It's going to come down to the anchor bowlers. It'll be a double for Johnson versus a spare for Ryan. And right now the count is Ryan and Krause +1.
Okay, over here on 15 and 16 currently right now. Tommy Adcock can still bowl 224. Jason Queen can bowl the same numbers, so they can get to +48. John Brown can only bowl 182. Jeremy Hunt can bowl 237. So it looks like Adcock and Queen are going to get the win. It's just a matter of how many pins they're going to get.
There's a shot from Tom Adcock. Here's Dupree Dickey. This is important for them to get going. Otherwise, it might be over for them. They're going to miss their bonus pins.
Two more strikes down here.
Dickey's control looks like it's a little bit off right now.
Lee, Barta finished?
Yes. Adam shoots 228. You're welcome, April.
And
Brad Krause shot 222. April got that one already, though, but Mike Flanagan did. I have two masters here. Kenny Ryan's first one in the 10th. Perfect.
So does that mean they win?
No, Liz can strike for 58. So if she doesn't, she'd be in the 230s, which makes it really close, Mike.
Kenny's got what left?
45. So if Liz gets this first one, that puts her in the 240s, and that would be enough, I think. On its way. 7 and the 10 fell late, but they fell.
Here's Theo Ship.
Looks like Johnson and Barter are going to get the win down there. Okay.
Yes, it does, barring really bad count.
Strike here is really going to give them the lead against George Gohagen in that match.
5 in a row.
Yep. Here's a look at Tom Adcock now on his fill ball for 224 if he strikes and gets it. High fives his partner.
Liz to seal it. Got it.
So Liz Johnson and Adam Barter are going to get 30 bonus pins, and they are going to bowl what score? Lee?
If she strikes, it's 486.
So they'll gain 116. Hey, Matt?
Yeah.
Take me over to queen.
Gotcha.
Liz finishes with a strike, 486 plus 30.
Big shot by queen over here. He's still got 224 left, so they can bowl 48 over plus the bonus. They need every pin.
Over here in the Gohagen and Dupree versus Ship and Richmond match. That's pretty much all she wrote, barring an emergence or an unforeseen incident.
Queen is doubled. They're both going to be in the 220s.
Yeah.
So they're going to pick up 78. You got the numbers there?
I've got Adams. They're getting 78.
Yep.
Plus the win or not?
No, it's with the win.
That's with the win. 78. So 20 is 8. 2168, I think, for Queen and Adcock. Johnson and Barta are going to have $21.73. I don't know if that's right.
That sounds about right.
Okay, so Queen and Adcock had 2090. They added 78 to their total. 2168 for them. Adam Barta and Liz Johnson had 2067. They added 116. That's 2183. 2183. So they are going to take the lead over Queen and Adcock.
Yeah, it's going to be a 15-pin lead, and there's 30 bonus pins is going to decide the game. So whoever wins the game wins the tournament, unless once we see what happens here with Dickey and Gohagen, they're going to have to shoot a number to go around them.
They're more than capable of doing so.
Lanes 11 and 12 are going to be the lanes we're going to use for position round. 13 and 14 will be these guys are going to bowl on this pair back-to-back. Gohagen and Dickey are going to bowl on this pair back-to-back, and that's a huge momentum shift here in this match. It opens the door. Opens the door.
Very, very important shot.
That was huge.
For George.
He ran that one way
That's
out.
awesome. Great shot, under pressure. Everything on the line for George Gohagen, and he just pounds the hole like it was nothing.
All right, so
Theo can pick this, though.
Yeah, you can.
Certainly can.
We've seen it.
Would this be a huge pickup of the 6-8 right here?
Oh, man.
Oh, my. Oh, my. Would that be huge? Could pick the 6-8. To spoil things a little bit.
Might have it. Oh, wow.
Wow. Gave
Holy
it
cow.
a shot.
Wow, so George needs 5 pins to get 30 bonus.
Yes, he does.
And that'll give him up to 80. 70. No, yeah, 80 if he strikes.
81.
81. They had
2052, they would move to 2132. That's it. 21-32. 21-32.
No, 21-33. So you had
Yes.
21-33.
33 because of the 1. Yep. 21-33.
So there you have it. 1, 2, and 3 has been spelled out for us.
Yeah, in first place is going to be Barta and Johnson at 21-83. In second is Adcock and Queen at 21-68. And then just nibbling behind at 21-33 is going to be Gohagen and Dickey. So.
And they'll hit the same pair again.
Yep, they're going to hit the exact same pair, which Dickey didn't really like the pair, 195. They're going to have to figure out what to do on this pair, but that's pretty much how it sits, folks. That's what we're looking at. Got our court reporter back. We're not going to bring it into the booth simply because we have our camera set for 11 and 12, which is going to be the main match we want to cover. So we hope you've enjoyed this coverage. We will stay with you until position round. If you have any questions here in the chat, we'd love to answer them for you. I'm going to try to get caught up.
I heard Jerry Anderson was going to sing Christmas carols during this trip break.
Great.
Yeah, we'll probably go off the air then. How improbable is a rematch of last year's final game in a tournament like this? Yeah, it's basically going to be whoever wins the game. The bonus pins will make the difference. Absolutely, Dennis. Couldn't it be close enough that third place has a huge game and could win? Absolutely, Ricky. There it is. That's what she's talking about. Absolutely. And we want you to talk about this webcast. Go out and share it. Tell everybody that we got a 3-horse race coming down to the finals of the Holiday Doubles. We've been streaming since 7 o'clock on Friday. And after all these pins and all these games and this long format and bonus pins and everything else, it's still going to come down to a 1-game match with someone with the possibility to be able to leapfrog over them to get in.
Right.
I'm glad I didn't drive 32 hours to come here for some sort of blowout. That's all I got to say. In the meantime, I think I'm just going to walk around and talk to the teams that are waiting for position round.
These hard-hitting interviews were brought to you by Hammer. Nothing hits like a hammer.
Hey, I'm down here with Jason Queen. And Jason, would you believe that after all this long format, all this bowling, that it's come down to 15 pins? You're trailing Barta and Johnson by 15 pins. And here you are in the same sort of situation as last year. Pretty sweet, huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing after, like you said, after all the games that, it just comes down to this, but just proves that, every pin, every mark, count. I mean, it's all critical when it comes down to the end. So, we got a tough opponent coming up, and we just got to hope that we make some 12 good shots apiece, and hopefully we come out on top.
Yeah, you guys are headed over. You guys are going to be bowling on lanes 11 and 12. And the last time you bowled these folks over there, we saw Barta go high on the left lane early, and then we saw both you and Tommy start to go high on lane 12, actually. Do you guys know how to play this pair or any adjustments going into this game on this pair?
Yeah, I mean, I think we got a good idea how to play it. You got to erase what we did before. I mean, we still had a good score on this pair, so hopefully, like I said, we make 12 good shots and we can get it done.
What is it about this pair? Are they playing different than the others, or is that just us up in the booth making it up?
Actually, I think the fronts hook a little bit more on this pair, so you gotta keep it a little more on line in the front part of the lane. But when you do that, you run the risk of leaving the corners, which all 4 of us did on that pair the last time. So, that friction spot is critical this late in the day. So, yeah, I think the fronts do hook a little bit more on this pair.
I would agree. Well, good luck, Jason.
All right, thanks, Mike. Appreciate it.
Wow. Here we go. Liz Johnson.
Yes, sir, Michael.
You guys have finished runner-up in this event before. Twice, yeah. And I know you guys really want this one. You guys are headed back over to lanes 11 and 12, where there seems to be a little bit more friction in the mid lane. But nice last game. You guys are in the lead, but you're going to have to win the game to be able to win the tournament, and hope that Gohagen and Dupree don't go around you, as they're going to get the bowl on the same pair they just came off of.
Yeah, we just got to make some good shots, and hopefully I made a ball change after getting some too much friction, and came out with a big game. So just got to stay on it and just make the shots this last game. You know it's going to be high.
What would it mean to you to be able to finally actually win this tournament?
Oh, it'd be awesome. You know, we've been so close, 2 out of 3 years, and it's always fun and exciting and a blast bowling with my buddy Adam here. So, we won the doubles a couple months ago in Buffalo. So it'd be nice to come out with another win here in St. Louis.
Well, we know that we love you. You know that. We know that. And coming around this close to Christmas, we appreciate you coming out.
Absolutely, it's always a good time, and always fun to be around you guys.
You know it. Thanks, Liz. And Adam, real quick. Adam, buddy, I just asked Liz pretty much the same questions, but I really want to talk to you about this 11 and 12. I saw early in the game, the last time you were on this pair, you went high, and then towards the end of the match, or towards the middle of the match, you were able to make some adjustments. Talk about that and your game plan going into 11 and 12.
Well, hopefully we get a couple shots of practice, but this pair was hooking much more than any other pair I've bowled on, so I just wasn't anticipating that much hook. So early on, I went high both shots and split in the second frame. Then I just made a pretty big move left with the same ball, and I could have punched for 260, but I think I'm lined up, good enough on this pair now, and Liz is going to be okay. She just made a ball change earlier to a weaker ball so she could stay further right. So hopefully it works out for us.
I remember a couple of years ago, we weren't sure you were going to come and bowl the tournament when you and I first met. You had just lost your father, and you finished second a couple of times now. If you win this one maybe for Dad?
Thanks, Mike. Now I'm going to cry. But, yeah, that'd be great.
Every time we have this tournament, I think of you and your dad, and I know every year you pay homage to him and you put your Facebook profile as him in the hospital and whatnot, and I just would really, really, really love to see you win this one for your dad.
I would love it too.
All right, buddy. Love you. Go get him. All right. All right, we had a moment there for sure. Adam and his dad were very close. I want to talk to these two guys right here. Dupree, are you okay? We saw your balk. We had it on camera, and then we saw you holding your arm. Are you all right?
Yeah, I got a little forearm problem right now. It's tightened up. Just drinking some water. Hopefully it fixes by next game.
Yeah, you guys bowled a huge game 2 games ago to put yourself to make this a 3-horse race is how we were calling it up in the booth. Really impressive performance. I know you left that 4-6 down there, and George was able to bail you out, bowl the 300. You guys think you got what it takes to possibly leapfrog these guys?
Yeah, I mean, we shot 550 at least 3 times already, so it'll be the best time to do it right now.
And George, something to put in your guys' head as well. The last time these guys were over on 11 and 12 was the most hooking pair for the right-handers, and they've really, really struggled quite a bit on this pair. So maybe you guys will have something for them.
I like our chances. I feel like I have a really good ball reaction. I think Dupree's going to be good, and I think we have another 530, 540 game in us. And so I really like our chances.
All right, we'll go get them. It looks like they want to get practice started.
Thank you.
All right, there we go.
Sorry, Lee was trying to get your attention.
I don't know why they were waiting on me. All right, well, we got the scoop from everyone. Certainly got the scoop from all the bowlers. All right, so we've got Adam Bardas finished second in this tournament with Liz Johnson. They want to win. Adcock and Queen can repeat. They're bowling on a tough pair, and Dupree is dealing with a bit of a forearm issue, and George Gohagen has been bowling huge games down the stretch. So doesn't get much better than that. So I'm going to update our standings if they are updated on the line. Matt, what were they asking me to wrap up? What was going on, Lee?
I don't know.
No, I wanted you to turn.
Oh, turn.
Matt had the camera, and you turned it
you
back
turned around, but then I tried to move around you.
Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry. That was on my.
We should have had the foresight
my
to
bad.
just take the wireless out right when you went down there, but Dennis Hacker and Ricky Masco set it straight. But then I needed Matt back so we could flip the camera and then have someone hold it at the same time.
All right, so everybody, who do you like in the chat? Who do you like? Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Adam Barta and Liz Johnson finally being able to take this tournament and Adam dedicated to his dad? Is it going to be Tom Adcock or Jason Queen winning 2 years in a row, the veterans? Or can Dupree Dickey and George Gohagen shoot a huge number and leapfrog them like we saw in game number 9 just a little bit earlier today? We will see.
I'm
I want to welcome in all of our viewers. We thank you for watching tonight's InsideBowling.com broadcast. It's the Hammer Holiday Doubles at Concord Lanes. It's our first year at Concord. It's been a great event. Can't thank the staff enough for their work and dedication and willingness to host us here at this facility. I want to thank Jerry Anderson and his entire tournament crew for letting us come and live stream the event, and all the bowlers that came out. 4 sold-out squads. Thank you, bowlers, for coming out and being part of this. We know that it's the holiday season. We know that it's the time of the year that you have a lot of things to do, but to come out and support this event, we really appreciate it.
On lane 4 is Hunt and Brown plus 1810. In ninth place on lane 5, Ship and Richmond plus 1672. And in 10th, we have Blake and McKinney at
A lot of people in the chat want to see a leapfrog situation.
in 11th on lane 7 is Bash and Pardo at 1644.
Keep your ears open for how much practice they get, guys.
Is Ryan Krause at 1552. Bowlers will get 1 ball on each lane.
1 ball each lane, and then we'll start.
Bowlers remember, spectators, first, second, third is up for grabs.
I really want to watch these practice balls on 11 and 12, Matt. That's what I'm really interested in. Adam's wasting no time.
No, not at all.
Telling you, this 11 and 12 is a tricky pair.
Yeah, they struggled
lane
on it.
12.
They struggled. Adam Barta and Liz Johnson struggled on it last time they were there.
You know, last year, Mike, the final match between these two was also on a 11 and 12. And it played tricky all day long, and Tom Adcock and Jason Queen got there and made it look easy. It's the highest game we saw in that pair for hours. And they've got that to rely on. Even though it's a different center, they're in the same situation, except with one other competitor trying to catch them. Nobody struck yet.
Gohagen did. Yep, Gohagen did.
Gohagen did on 13. What happens if there's a number tie, like a numerical tie? Not in the match, of course, but is it a one-game roll-off?
If they tie for any other spot besides first, they just split the money.
Oh. But what? So yeah, but what
if they tied for first? I guess they would roll off for it. We've already had one of those today. And it very easily could happen if Dickey and Gohagen. Obviously, Queen's team and Barta's team can't tie. They're too close.
Do we not have a standings update after 12?
Well, it'll be at the end of the tournament, Mike.
Or
You mean 11?
11, yeah, I don't have that yet.
No, we don't.
Okay.
Well, here we go, guys. This is the position round here at the 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles Matt Turek, Mike Flanagan, Lee Boudouris with you on the call. Dupree Dickey is wasting no time in getting this going.
He 4-9 on this lane in practice.
Not that time, baby. Knocks the 10 out.
You have a rooting interest in this?
Tom Adcock. Well, they're my horse. They were my pick to win the tournament. Tom Adcock with a strike. There's George Gohagen. Can't see what's going on if I sit down. Here's Adam Barta. Queen with a strike. Adcock and Queen both start out with X's there. Adam Barta with a 10-pin and spares it. Let's see what Liz can do.
Just so everybody knows, the official standings for the top three, we were off by 5 pins. 21-83 for first, Johnson and Barta. Queen and Adcock, 21-68. Third is Dickey and Gohagen at 21-28. 21-28.
Liz Johnson with a 4-pin.
They're working on putting those scores online for you. So Liz and Adam, neither strike. What did Adam leave? Sorry, I was working on standings.
It was
10 pin.
10 pin, okay. Queen and Adcock both strike.
How about just for as a quick aside, how about Dolan Lemish? 0-6, dead last. They're now in 5th.
Yeah, and they can get, they're in 6th. They can get themselves to 5th.
Yep.
Which is $1,500.
Right. Whereas 12th is 900.
All right, so Barta leaves back-to-back 10 pins.
Adcock now with another strike. There's Michael Holloman going for a 7 and spares it. Adam Barta now going for his second 10-pin in a row.
Jack Zuniga. Dupree Dickey, the only right-hander on 13-14. Since he struggled a little bit, either one he's figured it out, or two he's stuck with what he's got. There you go.
Here's Queensies now, trying to match his partner to open up with a double.
And Jason Queen is throwing the high hard one. He said that the heads are hooking and he's just going to throw it firm. He said he left some 10 pins the last time they were on that pair, and he's just jamming it into the 1-3 right now. So opening doubles for Adcock and Queen. Johnson and Barta through 1.5 frames have yet to strike. Liz is up now.
That ball checked early.
And then the mid lane right there. And she did that the last time she was on this pair.
Yeah.
She's got a different ball in her hand now, though.
Here's Barta.
That was a great shot by Adam Barta, and we saw him not strike in the first 2 frames last time they were on this pair, and then he followed up with a 4-bagger. So it's really not how you start, it's how you finish, right, Lee?
But a good start always helps.
It does.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh, wow. Mixes them, George Gohagen. Here's Tom Adcock now, starting out with 2 in a row. Looks like a good shot if it turns the corner, but it doesn't. Comes in light.
No, leaves the 2-pin. So Adcock dealing with this tricky pair also, but I know he doesn't want to go high. I think they're going to play it safe. They're going to keep the ball more in line.
Single pin spares.
Now here's Dupree. Looks like there's nothing wrong with his forearm right now. That was fired, kept in the oil.
I do think Mike's approach just before he lets it go is a touch slower than it was all day long, just to make sure he doesn't tweak that.
Here's Zuniga. Yeah, that's not right. We've been told by multiple people that that's not right.
That's a strike, though.
That is a strike. That is right.
Mr. Zuniga.
Big spare.
Big spare for Dupree.
Okay, so Barta and Johnson both strike in the 3rd. Jason Queen looking for an opening triple.
Nope.
And you're going to see that on lane 12. You saw Adcock leave a 2-pin, Queen leave a 10-pin. They're playing prevent bowling. They're going after the 1-3, but they're not going to leak the ball right and watch it go sideways.
Good shot for Holloman. And here's George, looking for 3 in a row. Good shot for George. He liked it, showed some emotion. Tom Adcock now on 11.
This has been the better of the 2 lanes. And Adcock and Queen do get to finish on the better of the 2 lanes, being the 2 seed. Great looking shot by Tommy Adcock. Back over to 13 and 14. Dupree Dickey, after coming in light and picking the split, got that one wide early.
Oh, bad break.
A little too early, leaves the 4-9. Now back over to 11 and 12. Adam Barta up on 12.
10-pin strike.
They held
Strike.
line. It's that end-over-end roll that Barta has. Jams it in to the 1-3. And like I said just a few minutes ago, takes him a couple frames on this pair, but then he gets it going.
Zuniga and Hellman both have spare double. It's a good shot there by Jack.
Yep, they both have 290 left.
They could put a wrench in the whole
Oh, they could.
Gohagen plans.
Yeah, they could bowl a big game and make it not matter. That 30 bonus pins is so huge. But now here's Queen.
Nope, they're bowling at the same time. Good shot for Queen.
And Dupree did not cover the 4-9, just got count. So 74 in the fourth for Dupree, not the start that he wanted. George has the first 3. Holloman, who bowled 300 games during qualifying out of his 8 games, is now matching his partner.
Now, if they were to have a huge game, it's possible for them to get in the third, but they need a whole lot. So they're still bowling for something. The difference between third and fourth is $1,000, Matt.
Yes, it is. Good shot for George. Here's Adam Barta.
Yeah, Barta and Johnson both with key doubles now. That's left. Holds pocket. Wow. That looks very similar to what Jason Queen did over on that lane. So it appears to me that the miss is left right now.
Oh,
man.
Yeah, and Dupree clearly, I believe, is being bothered by that balk.
Yeah. Yeah, there's something that's
He
just
bowled 100,
very uncomfortable
yeah, he bowled
about it.
190 that game. And he's probably going to bowl about 190 this game. Adcock, look at that. That's a huge shot on lane 12. Huge shot on lane 12. Getting that ball to tip right down lane perfectly.
Zuniga on 14. Carried that flat 7 pin for a 4-bagger. Through the face. That needs help. All right.
Here's a good look at Jason Queen now up in the 5th frame.
Double 9 spare strike.
Oh, that ball checked early. Oh, but he got a lucky break,
Yeah,
tripping out that 4.
Very fortunate. That's that lane 12.
It's pesky. Sure is pesky.
Holloman, good shot there. So he and Zuniga spare 4-bagger apiece. Liz didn't even get count on that split.
Wonder if fatigue is starting to set in for her again.
Yeah, you know, it's something to be said for this long format, and it's just like Barta and Johnson have just been snake bitten in this position round a couple of years now. You know, we did talk earlier about how, you know, once we got to game 9, the right-handers hadn't seen this much friction because there were 8-game blocks, 1 team per lane, and with them burning up on the right side of the lane, we talked about maybe down the stretch the lefties might really be able to bowl well, and we're seeing that now through lanes 11 through 16.
Good shot for Dupree. Anything can still happen here. This game is only halfway finished. See what Tom can do. Double, spare, double.
And this is the better of the 2 lanes.
Correct.
He can't get complacent here, though. Got that out a little bit. High flush. These guys have just been awesome to watch all day. All these teams, really.
They started the day, Mike, in 20th. Quickly made their way to top 5 with a massive game this morning. Zuniga can't trip the 6-9.
So here's Barta. I like it.
Yeah, that was
good.
a real good shot.
Yeah, he
on
pured
lane.
that one.
Yeah.
He's getting that ball. He's going left to right through the front. It's going pretty parallel up the lane through the center part, and then as it gets down to the pocket, it just makes that end-over-end roll that Adam Barta can only create with his ball roll and his axis rotation, the tilt that he has. was what makes him be able to do that and be effective. When the lanes get burnt, you need it to just go up the lane. He's very, very good at doing that.
Oh, the ball skated a lot.
To me, it looked like George got a little amped up on that, a little quick. Maybe didn't quite catch it at the bottom. Now back over to Jason Queen. This one's going to be online, and it's going to be high flush. Too high flush as he leaves the 4-9. Uh-oh, here we go. Liz Johnson has an opportunity to go up on lane 12, which is not a lane that she likes too much, and she's able to get something going here. She can get a string started right here with a strike in the 6th. A bad break for Queen, but certainly what Johnson and Barta needed. And Liz just makes what I would call a Hall of Fame shot right there. She makes the right move.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
And delivers a strike. And Gohagen now misses the bucket, gets 3 of them, so their hopes are dwindling. Queen now would not surprise me if he went up and picked the 4-9. Pins do bounce here. He gets count, so currently right now you have the leadoff bowlers are tied exactly, and if both anchor bowlers on our championship pair here were to strike out, Queen and Adcock would win by 10 pins right now. They would win by 10. And Holloman is striking at will. So here we go. Lane 12. Second to last time on this lane, Tom Adcock comes in light for the 4-pin. So now Barta has an opportunity to apply some pressure here. It's a big shot for Adam Barta. And he's got a huge shot. Huge shot for Adam Barta. That keeps him right in this match. Liz Johnson, I see the look in her eye.
She smells blood in the water.
She's riding that horse. Liz has got 2 opens in this game, and they're still in the match. You give Liz Johnson an opportunity to stay in a match with 2 opens, you know what she's going to do. She's going to pounce on that opportunity. Up over 600 viewers. We certainly appreciate the support, everybody watching online. We hope you're enjoying this final game position round.
Trips the 4-pin.
Huge break for Liz Johnson. It's called clean living right there, her and Adam Barta. Adam's talking to her right now. They're actually talking about how the lanes are transitioning and how they're working, and Adam's encouraging her, letting her know exactly what he saw on the delivery of that ball. Now here is Jason Queen on lane 12, coming off the 4-9 on 11. Keep in mind, lane 12 does have a hook spot in the mid lane, and he just fired it. He just threw the high, hard one right down the middle, the old frozen rope for a strike. I'll take my chances with that, is what he says. Wow.
Ball didn't move an inch for 50 feet.
No, it certainly didn't. Holloman wants to bowl another 12 games or so.
I think he and Zuniga have pretty much knocked Gohagen and Dickey out of being able to win.
And possibly go around
And they could possibly go around them if they keep going.
All right, 7th and 8th frame is when Adcock and Queen, when they bowled a match against this exact same team just a couple games ago, it's when they started to falter a bit, but they did get the win earlier. I believe it was in game 8 earlier today when they bowled each other on 11 and 12. Ironic they're back on this pair. Gohagen with a strike. Gohagen's bowled really, really good today. He's had a lot of heart. He's bowled really good.
Oh.
All right, now tit for tat. We got a 4-pin on 11 for Adcock, and we've got a 10-pin on 12 now for Barta. It keeps the match extremely close. Barta can still bowl 258. Adcock 247. Both excellent spare shooters. Shouldn't be a problem for either one of them. And Queen has a 10-pin advantage over Liz Johnson right now. Both convert the spares. This is anybody's match. Okay, Jason Queen up on the left lane. 1997 Masters champion, bowled 300 on TV. Won this tournament last year with the same partner, Tom Adcock. That's firm as well.
He even walked that one out, Mike.
Yeah, he threw the 5 over into the 7. That's old school bowling right there. Old school bowling. Now here's Liz Johnson, who's actually hooking it more than Jason Queen.
That's a
from the things you didn't expect to hear today.
Exactly.
She really is. Very similar styles, though.
Yep. Well, that's got to turn.
Yeah, and it didn't. She kept it in the oil, and here that's where the fine line is. If she just gets that ball a little bit right, there's an opportunity for it to check up. That was not a bad shot by Liz Johnson. And Bart is going to go up and throw a shot right now on 11 without Johnson finishing the frame, and he throws Tim back right there. So, Barta's on the board in the 9th. Johnson and Barta have to finish on 12. Tougher of the 2 lanes, in my opinion. George Gohagen the 3rd now. He's got the bucket miss in the 6th. He's been perfect otherwise, and another great shot by George. And he wants that shot back in the 6th. Johnson, excellent spare shooter, converts the bucket, minus the 8-pin. So Barta can still bowl 258. Adcock still has to deliver his shot in the 9th frame. He can bowl 247. Johnson can only bowl 203 now, and Queen can bowl 236.
Holloman can shoot 290.
Yes, he can. All right, back over to Adcock. Boy, this has just been a lot of fun working with you two guys this week.
It sure has.
This tournament coming down to this, it makes it all worth it. 9th frame. Adcock gave that one room. Boy, that was a ballsy shot. I got to tell you right now, for him to give it a little bit of room and see that ball face up and not throw it safe down the middle, Tom Adcock, I don't know if I'd have been able to do that, but that was an unbelievable shot by Adcock in the 9th. And
yeah, that was
unbelievable.
That was close.
that ball was going left to right to the rangefinder, and 10 back perfect. Now Liz Johnson almost in a must-strike situation.
Got
she gets it.
Wow. That's Liz Johnson for you.
And Adam Barta back there clapping for her, of course. Zuniga up on 14. He's still got a possible 245. They can shoot 535 over here. Nobody's been talking about that team, but they wanted to be mentioned, so they're bowling a big score. Now here we go. Queen gets the light hit. If that ball is just a board or 2 left, it's probably a flat 10. Gets the light shaker hit, and Queen and Adcock are on their way, heading into the 10th frame to defend their title. 128 teams, 8 games of qualifying across 4 squads, 5-game cashers round this morning, 12 games of round-robin match play. We are in game number 12 right now here at the Hammer Holiday Doubles at Concord Lanes in St. Louis, Missouri. Everybody's been great this weekend in the chat. We thank you for being here with us.
That was high.
Holloman comes in high, 269 max score for him now. Still a great game. Very, very impressive bowler, Michael Holloman. He bowled 3 300s in qualifying, as we've mentioned a couple of times. So now here we go. This is
Tom
it.
is really taking his time here.
This is the finish line. This is the finish line for every team out here. The 10th frame of the 12th game of position round. It all starts here.
Oh,
Adcock,
too
fast
high.
8. Fast 8. That's what we call that. We call that the fast 8 in bowling. Playing that line and that shot right there, giving it a little bit of finesse and a little bit of room. That last shot is so huge in the 9th.
If everyone would strike out from here, Adcock and Queen would win by 2.
Gohagen still giving it his all out there. He's got his mom and his dad here.
Yeah.
With them. They made the drive in from Ohio.
Now here's Adam Barta.
Yeah, possible 258. Can have the high game on this pair in the position round. That ball needs to straighten out a lot. And I told you that lane 12 comes into play, and that was just a little too up the lane. Not enough left to right through the heads, and Adam staring at a 610. All right, Tom Adcock with the spare. Can bowl 227. Queen can still bowl 236. Adam Bard is going to be in the 230s with a spare here. Covers it up with no problem. He can bowl 238. Zuniga still with 245 left.
It could be closed for third and fourth, Mike.
Strike for Adcock. Just to review, the Hammer Holiday Doubles Prize Fund, $8,000 for first, $5,000 for second, $3,000 for third, $2,000 for fourth, $1,500 for fifth, and so on. Adam Barta makes the shot that he wanted the first shot in the 10th on lane 12, but Adam Barta, that was a gutsy performance out there and great bowling all week. Adam Barta, 238 in this position round match on arguably the toughest pair in the building for the right-handers that we've seen through match play. He beat his man. He beat Tom Adcock. Adcock 227. And Liz Johnson, all she can bowl is 203. Jason Queen here up in the 10th frame. Needs to avoid disaster. Fill the frame, and you're going to win. That's hard and firm and right there. Congratulations to Jason Queen and Tom Adcock for defending their title. They made a huge move today to get into the top 12. And they're going to take home this year's 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles, and Adam Barta and Liz Johnson are going to finish second for the third time, and I believe 4 tries in this tournament. The people in St. Louis love Adam Barta and Liz Johnson when they come to town. They are always engaging with their fans, and they love it. So they're going to finish second yet again. They will win a title, I promise you that. I know all the people watching right now that are Adam Barta and Liz Johnson fans are a little disappointed. This is one that they want, and this is one that you want to see them win, but 2 years in a row. Tom Adcock, Jason Queen, they just bowled phenomenal today.
Yeah, they sure did, Mike. All day long, especially Jason Queen had just shot after shot after shot, game after game of high numbers.
One more for good measure.
Queensy and Adsy, we've been talking about them.
They were the winners.
And they are going home victorious. I think we can officially say age before beauty today.
Over on 15 and 16, Mike, Dolan Lemish defeated Marcel and Adams 5-16 to 4-13. So Dolan Lemish completed a run from 12th to 5th.
That's really nice bowling out of those guys.
Zuniga shot 234. Holloman can shoot 269. They needed to beat George and Dupree by 107 scratch to pass them. And I don't think they will.
There's your winners. Handshakes all around.
Jason Queen and Tom Adcock, you deserve it, guys. There's Dupree. Zuniga, everybody coming over, congratulations. Queen and Adcock.
George giving out handshakes too. Valiant effort for George Gohagen. Just one bad shot kept them from perfection this game.
But they ran into 500 when they didn't need to.
Yeah, exactly.
If they would have bowled the same game and won, they would have finished second. So, Mike, the unofficial standings. If you give me 1 second. Queen and Adcock 2261, Johnson and Barta 2192, Dickey and Gohagen 2167, Holloman Zuniga 2123, Dolan Lemish 1984. Don't know after that.
Okay, and those will be updated on the website. I'm going to figure out our post-production schedule here as we are going to move into the post-game show.
The what? We've been here for almost 12 hours. I don't know about a post-game show.
Well, Lee, you can leave
Yeah,
then.
you
I'm
can
going to
head on
talk
out.
to the winners and present some money and all those good things. Welcome, everybody, into the Hammer post-game show. Back with you here in the booth. I'm going to hide behind Lee, still writing and figuring things out. But thanks for watching all weekend, everybody. Looks like Lee is going to...
Lee's out of here.
Yeah, Lee's leaving. I don't know where he's going, but we are going to talk to Jason Queen and Tom Adcock here in just a moment. And I know that we've got some cash to award and some
Yes,
checks.
we do, Mike.
I just don't know. I don't know the protocol. I knew what it was at Redbird, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I don't know what
here.
they're going to do. Hopefully they will get it out here in the middle where I can get everything on camera.
Yeah, I hope so. So, hey, thanks for watching, everybody. We had a really good turnout to watch all weekend. We certainly appreciate
high
that.
numbers.
High
numbers on the stream and high numbers in the center.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was a great time. It was good for St. Louis to see this type of tournament.
And it's on a house shot.
Yeah,
you know, and usually
that's what St. Louis wants.
Well, when we stream things, usually it's on tougher conditions.
Sure,
But
definitely.
This was on a house shot.
Yeah.
You know, we do it every year. We have 2 tournaments in St. Louis: the IB Open
Right.
on a tough shot,
right?
And then we have this one that's on a house
On a
shot.
house shot.
Took
So-
a 229.5 average to make the cut, though.
Which is not very high,
That's really
considering
not.
it is a house shot. You
Right.
know, so it's you can make arguments either way.
Yeah. So, Matt, I'm going to just check on this real quick.
Sure, yeah.
If you want
Go
to talk
ahead.
to the folks at home, answer some questions in the chat, and I'll just be
Yeah,
right
go ahead and
back.
fire away your questions here in the chat. I'll be watching. I'd love to answer. You can go ahead and follow me on Twitter if you like, at Clifton Clowers. I don't really tweet that much. If you haven't friended me on Facebook, go ahead and do so. It's Matt Turek. I set my profile picture today, so I'm easy to find. Thank you for the kind words there in the chat. We love bringing you coverage like this, being able to talk about bowling all weekend long. It's a grind for both of us, me and Mike, and of course Lee. But we love doing it. We lose a lot of sleep on it, but it's just awesome. So we're really happy to bring you that coverage. I'm being interrupted by somebody asking me questions that I don't know the answer to. Ricky, Matt. I'm not going to say that there. In fact, Ricky, you're going on the suspension log for that comment. Yes, Ricky, thanks. I have a guest. He's gone now. So let's go over some of the notable things that happened this weekend. Thanks, Brendan. Wish you could have gotten into the booth yesterday. I know you came up to hang out, and, we were really busy. Some of the cool things that happened, though, John Brocklin was the first to shoot 300 in this tournament. It happened on Friday in A squad. Tony Carson also shot 300. And, whoa, boy, look who's joining me here in the booth. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, guys, we just look right up there to all the folks at home, and I know they want to hear from you. So we got to get out of here kind of quickly tonight. They have a party in the building, so I wanted to bring Tom Adcock and Jason Queen up here. Obviously, we've interviewed you throughout the night, but just unbelievable bowling by you guys 2 years in a row. The big field. I know this is a big one for you. We'll start with you, Tom. Tom, tell us a little bit about this tournament and just kind of how much it means to you to win 2 years in a row.
I'm kind of numb at this point and exhausted, but this is one of the tournaments that him and I look forward to every season, every year. And it's always been one of the bigger ones for us, especially being in this area. And Jerry Anderson puts on a fantastic event, always has. And obviously, we just can't wait to come back for next year, that's for sure.
Yeah, and Jason, obviously, that 11 and 12 was a tricky pair, and when you threw that first one in the 10th, I saw you hug this guy. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was. It got a little tricky, and I think in the end, the 4-9 that I left was a blessing because I was kind of trying to fight it, trying to horse it through the fronts like you and I talked before, and that kind of forced me to make a little bit of move, and I just kind of said to myself, keep it on the line, and everybody who knows me knows I like to do that. So, and then in the first shot in the 10th, I just said keep it on the line and roll it good, and it worked. So, yeah, I was pretty happy to see Tom.
And you guys have seen Adam Barton and Liz Johnson before, a couple of great bowlers. They've been snake bitten in this event. What's it like bowling against such great competition, Tom?
Those guys, I mean, their time's coming. I would have thought about it yesterday thinking, well, they're probably going to be the ones to beat, as we were going through just trying to make the cut. And just similar to last year, how we just kind of worked our way in and made it in by a stick or two or there, whatever. It was kind of a similar situation this week where we just never shot anything huge. We just got close. And I looked at the leaderboard and saw, Barta and Johnson were just whacking them, and it's like, well, you almost know that they're going to be up there at the top, so it's a matter of whether or not we can get there the next day. And, following his lead, he kept trying to line me up with the right equipment and stuff and get me to play the right part of the lane, and everything just kind of worked out.
Matt, do you have any? I know you've been watching these guys.
Yeah, I've been watching you all weekend, especially today. It was awesome to watch, especially towards the end there. I do have some notes that I took during your qualifying. I know you guys had the high game of the tournament, 579, 300 and 279.
Yeah, that was a big turning point for us because carry's kind of tough in this building, and from pair to pair when you're jumping around, and even though it's a house pattern and the scores are high, things can still get a little tricky with all the traffic, and that kind of was a shot in the arm to us.
Yeah, definitely. Going back to what you just said, moving pair to pair, you can be locked in on one pair and then have to move, and then you're kind of going in blind in a sense. So you have to kind of get lucky to shoot the 300, and for both of you to start out with the string to have 300 and 279, both in the same game, which we didn't see very much with certain teams where one guy would shoot high number, his teammate would shoot a mediocre number, and they wouldn't really jump very hard. But you guys really put it together both in that game, and it paid off.
Yeah, that kind of springboarded us for sure. We had a string of probably, 4 or 5 straight 500 set games after that, which really helped out. Close, of course, winning the matches at the time, so that helped out immensely. So, yeah, that definitely padded our lead to get, or at least get to the top. That's for sure.
We know that you guys had a really long weekend, so we don't want to keep you too long. One thing for me to take away is we called you guys Queensy and Nancy's.
Yeah.
So you're probably going to have to deal with that for a while now. And I also was comparing you to Jeff Gordon. That's your Jeff Gordon lookalike.
That's true.
So that definitely happened as well. Matt, anything else for these guys?
No, I'm good. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I want to say
congratulations.
Thanks to Jerry Anderson and the staff here at Concord. They did a fantastic job. Thanks to you guys at Inside Bowling covering the event. You guys always do a great job. Hammer Ebonite for putting this on and giving us the platform to do this. I mean, you guys always run a class event, and we're thankful to be a part of it.
Amen to that.
All right, guys.
Bowling, guys.
Well, that's our 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles champions.
Thanks,
Tom
Michael.
Adcock, Jason Queen, congratulations. It was awesome to watch.
Hey.
We had a team in the field that was 37 years old combined, and you guys were the nuts and the bolts, and you guys were the guys that were the veterans out there. The crafty veterans come out on top again.
Yeah, we're within 2 years, I think, 2 full years of playing in the Century Doubles at the USBCs. So
I don't even want to think about it.
All right, guys.
Me neither.
Thank you.
Thank you,
so
guys.
much.
Congratulations,
Appreciate it.
guys.
All right, there you have it. It's Tom Adcock, Jason Queen, your 2015 Hammer Holiday Doubles champions. They are exhausted. We appreciate them coming by to spend a little bit of time with us, Matt.
Yeah.
And at this point in time, I think this is time to wrap everything up, buddy. So Matt, I'll start with you. Anything you got to say to the
well,
folks at home?
Well, I just want to start with today's coverage. Bowling today was very exciting. It was long, 5 games of Cashier's Round. That was exciting, knocking the field from 32 to 12. Then the match play came around. The 30 bonus pins really came into play quite a bit.
Yeah, it did.
You know, especially towards the end. The last so many games was just so exciting, and it was great to watch. The other thing I want to point out is Michael Holloman and his 3 300 games this weekend. 3 in an 8-game block is that's something I don't think I might not have ever seen before. And to me, that's very impressive. Lots of 300s, of course. That just stands out most to me.
Lee's coming back in. He's been out on assignment. Lee, your takeaways from this event?
Deja vu all over again. Different house, same result.
Yep, you're absolutely right. I couldn't agree with you anymore. I wasn't here last year for it, but I got to see it this year. Maybe that's why it happened again, because I didn't get to see it firsthand.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to thank everybody for watching, being part of the event, and supporting the event, all the people that drove from so far away.
Yes.
We really appreciate everybody that bowled the event. I know a lot of you are watching, and it means a lot to us to be able to bring you such great events. Our transition to YouTube, I hope everybody really enjoyed it. We will have a story up on InsideBowling.com this week. It is Christmas week. We want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and all those sorts of things. And hopefully we'll see you at the Bradley Open, which is our next broadcast. It'll be coming up January 8th through the 10th. It's in Lexington, Kentucky, and if you want to sign up for that, head over to collinsbowling.com, and you can find out more information about that. So for Lee and for Matt and for Jerry Anderson and April and the entire staff and these coffee mugs and Jeremy Boyer for hooking these guys up with their own.
Thanks, Jeremy.
And Concord Lanes and their entire staff, Dan and Devin, and all the folks here that worked so hard to put this event on. We want to thank all of them for supporting bowling and supporting this weekend. So with no further ado, Matt, Lee, it's been a pleasure. Thanks so much, and good night from St. Louis.
Good night, guys.